floating again in a coordinated operation that was carried out, and that a technical failure in the boat's steering mechanism caused it to hit the bank of the canal. Well, we'll play out that visual as well, but that is the news coming in where an accident took place, an oil tanker that ran aground in Egypt's Suez Canal that briefly blocked traffic in the global waterway before it was freed. It was as a result of a technical failure in boat's steering mechanism that resulted in the boat being blocked and also blocked the traffic in the global waterway. And the visuals on your screens as well of the fuel tanker that was finally floated in the Suez Canal after the operations were briefly halted. A spokesperson for Suez Canal Authority said that the ship ran aground at around 7:15 p.m. local time and was floating again after some 5 hours later. So after a 5-hour operation, the boat operations resumed after it was briefly halted due to a technical failure. And immediately after the accident, a working group was also formed under the leadership of Lieutenant General, who is the head of the authority, and the navigation monitors, and coordination was made with the officials to take the necessary measures. And as 5 locomotives in the rescue department of the authority were paid to quickly deal with the situation and float the ship. And the officials there monitoring the operations of the ship as it was the operations were halted briefly at the Suez Canal waterway for approximately 5 hours, after which it was resumed. Slipping into a very short break, lots on the other side. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action finally? And big Republic newsbreak impact: facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, Bihar Minister Karnataka Singh resigns.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign.
एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है और गुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है.
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
In a Patna museum to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
There's late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action soon? It is a big Republic newsbreak impact. Facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, the Bihar Minister Karnataka Singh resigns. Huge claim by Sonali Fogart's family. They say Sonali's associates usurped her farmhouse and 6 acres of land. After 4 decades in Palamu, Dalits are driven out. Jharkhand governor seeks a report, but the chief minister is busy saving his seat. The Delhi Assembly is to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations likely to hold a trust vote. KCR fires a warning to the Congress after meeting with Nitish Kumar, says we are the main opposition front, not the Congress. Good morning and welcome. You are watching live and breaking. Actually, you're watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with news that's just coming in from Telangana. The Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao met with his Bihar counterpart Nitish Kumar and his Deputy Chief Minister Tejashwi Yadav in Patna on Wednesday. Now, during his visit, he also met Lalu Prasad Yadav. KCR's visit to Bihar is being seen as a big political development ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
The process of opposition unity in the run-up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections have already begun from Patna.
In efforts to stitch an alliance with like-minded parties against the BJP in the upcoming 2024 Lok Sabha elections, Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao met Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and his Deputy Chief Minister Tejashwi Yadav in Patna. The TRS leader's visit to Patna came soon after Nitish Kumar's JDU walked out of the alliance with the BJP-led NDA and formed the government in Bihar.
सही सवाल अगर हम अपने दिल से पूछे, हुआ कुछ नहीं है, विनाश ज्यादा हुआ है और आगे बहुत बड़ा खतरा इस देश के लिए खड़ा हो रहा है. इसीलिए हम एक ही आवाज आज नीतीश जी से मिलने के बाद, जो बातचीत करने के बाद, नीतीश जी का भी मन है, मुझे भी उन्होंने आदेश दिया है, जितने भी विपक्षी दल है देश में सारे एकजुट होकर, ताकत जुटाकर, शक्ति जुटाकर बीजेपी मुक्त भारत का नारा देना चाहिए और बीजेपी मुक्त भारत को हासिल करना चाहिए. तभी देश फिर से खड़ा हो सकता है, आगे बढ़ सकता है.
This is KCR's first visit to Bihar ever since he took over as the Chief Minister of Telangana in 2014.
Will Nitish Kumar take a shot this time? Will the opposition parties agree on his name? That's $1 million question, because Nitish Kumar has never won an assembly elections in Bihar or Lok Sabha elections on his own.
Following the meeting and discussions to come together to oust the BJP from power, the Telangana Chief Minister and his Bihar counterpart provided financial assistance to the families of Indian soldiers who lost their lives in the Galwan Valley in 2020. Besides this, financial assistance was also provided to the families of 12 Bihar workers who died in a fire accident recently.
गलवान घाटी में जिस प्रकार से हमारे शहीद वीर सैनिक हुए और हैदराबाद में जो हादसा हुआ जहां मजदूर रो की जान गई, इसको तहत देखते हुए तेलंगाना के मुख्यमंत्री और नीतीश कुमार जी मिलकर के ये साझा कार्यक्रम किया है. हम आज इस मंच के माध्यम से जो सैनिक हमारे शहीद हुए उनको हम श्रद्धांजलि देते हैं और जो हैदराबाद में जो दुर्घटना हुई, जितने श्रमिक जो मारे गए, उनको भी श्रद्धांजलि हम प्रकट करते हैं.
Meanwhile, during the meeting, both KCR and Nitish Kumar took a jibe at the Modi government.
भेज के हमें जाना कहाँ है, पहुंचना कहाँ है, दुनिया में हमारे क्या जगह रह जाएगा. इसीलिए सारे देशवासियों से हमारा अनुरोध है, हमारा अपील है और हमसे जो संभव प्रयास होगा, हर संभव प्रयास हम करेंगे. ये कुछ कमजोर लोगों को डराते हैं, विपक्षियों को जिस तरह से सताते हैं, ये सच्चे हरिश्चंद्र के भाई है क्या?
Later in the day, Telangana's Chief Minister met Rashtriya Janata Dal Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav at Rabri Devi's residence.
Both KCR and specifically Nitish Kumar replied back that this time we will not fail and this will be our main front. But can the main front of the regional parties be without the Congress party, or the Congress will be on board? They said, wait for the opportune time.
Meanwhile, soon after the meeting, BJP attacked KCR and Nitish Kumar, saying they are trying to fool the people of the country.
Both of them, Nitish Kumar and KCR, they changed the colors, the political colors, switching from one party to other party, wherein the people of the both states have been really confused as the purpose of the government, the Bihar, the JDU government as well as the TRS government in both the states. The people are really confused whether they voted for the family or whether they voted for the development of the both states.
KCR's visit to Patna is significant as opposition parties, including the TMC, Congress and TRS, is holding meetings and planning everything possible to defeat the Saffron Party in the Lok Sabha elections.
Many in India feel that there is no alternative to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He's a strong leader, and when it comes to transferring votes, Narendra Modi alone has the capacity to transfer more than 20 to 25% votes in his name. So will a strong face emerge and challenge Narendra Modi? That's $1 million question. In Patna, with video journalist Suraj Prakash Singh for Republic TV.
That we are getting on the Dumka case, sections of the POCSO Act have been added in the FIR in the case. To remember that earlier the CWC had asked the police to add these sections under the POCSO Act since the committee that was investigating this from the CWC's side had found that Ankita, who had unfortunately passed away in this accident, in this attempt to murder, was actually 15 years old and not 19, as earlier reported by the police. So now we're getting to understand that the accused has also been charged with sections under the stringent POCSO Act. This is a huge development. What this means is that the accused will now have to face charges which are much more grave than attempted murder. Now, do remember that Ankita had been doused with petrol and set on fire by the accused who had been harassing her. Thereafter, there have been lapses from the government side as well, because she wasn't provided the requisite care that a burn victim should be provided. She unfortunately passed away after battling her wounds for nearly a week. In this particular case, one person has been, the main accused has been arrested, and his accomplice also has been arrested. Now we are given to understand that the stringent POCSO Act is also being put in the FIR. Lomas is on the phone line with us. He brings us more details. Good morning, Lomas. Give us more details in terms of what sections of the POCSO Act are being added in the FIR.
बिल्कुल, मैं आपको बता दूं कि जिस तरीके से पहले एज को लेकर के परिवार से जद्दोजहद हो रही थी, परिवार साफ तौर पे कहते आ रहे थे कि हमारी बेटी की उम्र 15 से 16 साल का है, लेकिन पूरे एफआईआर में पहले 19 एज दर्ज की गई थी, जिसके बाद परिवार लगातार गुहार ये लगा रहा था कि मेरी बेटी का एज ठीक किया जाए। लेकिन आपको मैं बता दूं कि अब CWC ने अपनी जो रिपोर्ट भेजी है उसमें 15 साल एज बताई है, और साथ ही अब पूरे एफआईआर में 15 साल एज कर दी गई है यहाँ पर, और इस पूरे मामले में POCSO एक्ट भी लगा दिया गया। अब कहीं ना कहीं ये लगता है कि जो अपराधी है उनको सख्त से सख्त सजा मिल पाएगी। और साथ ही आपको एक और अपडेट मैं देना चाहूंगा, जो पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट है, जो रांची में पोस्टमार्टम अंकिता का हुआ था, उसकी रिपोर्ट यहाँ पे दुमका पुलिस को भेज दी गई है, और साथ ही उस रिपोर्ट में ये बताया गया है कि अत्यधिक ज्वलन पदार्थ से अंकिता को जलाया गया, जिसके कारण शरीर के अंग धीरे धीरे काम करना बंद कर दिए थे।
Right. Also, Lomas, obviously there were lapses in terms of the care that was provided to her, because she did speak to the media, which is now being considered a dying declaration. And, you know, there are allegations from the family's side that she should have been provided with better hospital care.
तो आपने सही कहा, अगर अंकिता ने जिस तरीके से अपना बयान दिया था अस्पताल में, और साथ ही अगर अंकिता को अच्छी स्वास्थ्य व्यवस्था मिल पाती तो अंकिता आज हमारे बीच जिंदा होती। परिवार लगातार इस तरह के आरोप लगाते आ रहा है, और साथ ही परिवार ने ये भी कहा है कि अगर स्वास्थ्य व्यवस्था और उपचार अंकिता का समय पे अच्छा हो पाता, या अंकिता को एयरलिफ्ट करके दिल्ली भेज दिया जाता, तो अंकिता आज हमारे बीच जिंदा होती। क्योंकि पोस्टमार्टम में भी ये कहा गया है कि साफ तौर पर अंकिता को अत्यधिक ज्वलंत पदार्थ से जलाया गया है, जिसके कारण धीमे धीमे करके जो ये अंकिता के शरीर के जो पार्ट थे वो काम करना बंद कर चुके थे।
All right, Lomas reporting on that. Thank you for joining us. Let's also listen into reactions that we are getting from various political leaders. Here's what Manoj Tiwari and Kapil Mishra said.
सलाखों के पीछे होने के बावजूद भी हंसते हुए नजर आया।
इसका मतलब है कि ये एक्सीडेंटल केस नहीं है, ये सुनियोजित घटना है। जब एक्सीडेंटल कुछ केस होते हैं, हीट ऑफ द मोमेंट होते हैं, तो उसमें कहा जो अपराधी है, जो एक्यूज्ड है, उसको अपने किए पे पश्चाताप होता है। यहाँ तो सुनियोजित है। उसको पता है किस खिड़की के पीछे लड़की सो रही है, आज खिड़की खुली है या बंद है, देखता है। उसके बाद प्री प्लान तेजाब या पेट्रोल लेकर के खड़ा है, उसके ऊपर फेंकता है। और जब बच्ची को लगा रही है पानी वानी किसने फेंका, तो तुरंत उसके ऊपर माचिस की तीली मारता है। तो ये, और इसके तार अभी विदेशों से जुड़ रहे हैं, बांग्लादेशी ऐसे देश विरोधी तत्वों से जुड़ रहे हैं, पीएफआई से जुड़ रहे हैं। इसलिए मेरा मानना है कि इस केस में जो संदिग्ध अधिकारी हैं उनको हटाया जाना चाहिए और इस केस का बिल्कुल तह तक जाने के लिए प्रयास करना चाहिए। क्योंकि आज अगर इस घटना पे हम नहीं जगे, नहीं इसको तह तक ले गए, तो कल ऐसी घटनाएं कितनी हो सकती हैं समाज में, हम इसकी कल्पना नहीं कर सकते।
Now, the NCPCR chairperson Priyank Kanungu will visit Dumka district on the 4th and 5th of September to take stock of the status of the Jharkhand killing case.
Days after Ankita was cremated, the calls for justice over her murder have only grown louder. In a shocking turn of events, the Jharkhand Child Welfare Committee asked for POCSO to be invoked against the accused after it was found that Ankita's age was increased to 19 in the complaint copy when her real age, in fact, was 15 years and 9 months. Following this shocking discovery, the NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo is expected to visit Dumka on 4th September to take status of the matter. Three BJP leaders Nishikant Dubey, Manoj Tiwari and Kapil Mishra visited Dumka yesterday. The BJP delegation met Ankita's family and gunned for the Jharkhand government, pointing to various lapses leading to Ankita's death.
सरकार का हेलीकॉप्टर नदी बंसारी के लिए गया तो अंकिता के लिए क्यों नहीं गया? वो बच्ची मरने वाली नहीं थी, किसी स्थिति में अंकिता मरने वाली नहीं थी। अंकिता का बयान, अंकिता का वीडियो पूरे देश ने देखा है। वो बोल रही थी, वो बात कर रही थी, आराम से उसको ठीक किया जा सकता था अगर सरकार गंभीर होती। सरकार अपनी पिकनिक मना रही थी। निशिकांत जी खड़े हैं यहाँ पर, मनोज जी दिल्ली से यहाँ पर आए हैं, लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री नहीं आ रहे, विधायक नहीं आ रहे हैं। चुनी हुई सरकार मामले की लीपापोती कर रही है। डीएसपी के ऊपर सवाल उठाए जा रहे हैं, वो डीएसपी अभी तक हटाए क्यों नहीं गए यहाँ से? कैसे अपने पद पर बैठे हुए हैं? ये बहुत गंभीर सवाल है।
Kapil Mishra also demanded a probe into the love jihad angle.
गुस्सा, आक्रोश इस बात का भी है कि इतने दर्द में एक बेटी तड़पती रही, लेकिन ये सरकार की पिकनिक खत्म नहीं हुई। सरकार परिवार के साथ खड़ी हुई नजर नहीं आ रही, इसका आक्रोश है। शाहरुख और शाहरुख के भाई का पीएफआई से क्या कनेक्शन है? बांग्लादेश के आतंकी संगठनों से क्या कनेक्शन है? ये किसी सिरफिरे आशिक के द्वारा की गई हत्या नहीं है।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
Prakash, he's from the BJP. Mr. Prakash, good morning. Thank you for speaking to us on Republic TV. Mr. Prakash, क्या आपको लगता है कि बहुत सारे lapses हुए हैं from the side of the government? For one, proper medical care जो दी जानी चाहिए थी वो नहीं दी, and that is one of the reasons why she unfortunately lost her life. Because if you see that dying declaration, she was speaking to the media and she was very lucid.
नहीं, ये सच है कि अगर घटना घटने के पहले लगातार उसके परिवार और उसको लगातार परेशानी और तंग करने का काम वो जो आरोपी है वो लगातार करते रहा, और वो आरोपी लगातार करते रहा, ये गुहार लगाते रहे इनके परिवार के लोग प्रशासन और पुलिस प्रशासन के पास, लेकिन पुलिस प्रशासन ने कुछ नहीं किया। पहली बात, घटना के पहले की बात, घटना जिस दिन हुआ, घटना के बाद 12 घंटे तक दुमका के हॉस्पिटल में किनारे उसको किसी तरह से लवारिस हालत में रखने का काम वहां की जिला प्रशासन और पुलिस प्रशासन ने किया। उसके बाद जब वो अपने पैसे के इंतजाम के बदौलत जब वो रांची के रिम्स हॉस्पिटल में आई, तब उसको जनरल वार्ड में रख दिया गया। आपको सबको जानते हैं कि बर्न के केस में इन्फेक्शन बहुत तेजी से फैलता है, लेकिन यहाँ के जो राज्य की सरकार और पूरी कह सकते हैं कि इन चीजों पर गंभीरता से विचार नहीं किया। और जब वो पूरी तरह से अपने आप को उसके पूरे परिवार के लोग आर्थिक रूप से पिछड़े थे, वो नहीं, अर्थ उनके पास नहीं था, पैसे नहीं थे, गरीबी की हालत से जिंदगी जीने वाले वो परिवार था, उसको अगर हायर सेंटर में भेज दिया जाता दिल्ली में, तो आज ये स्थिति नहीं होती, वो आज हम लोगों के बीच में होती। लेकिन दुर्भाग्य है कि इसी प्रकार की घटना को सरकार ने कोई संवेदनशीलता का परिचय नहीं दिया। तो दूसरे तरफ एक पत्थरबाज जो मेन रोड में अपराध कर रहा था, अपराधी की भूमिका थी, मंदिर में पत्थर फेंक रहा था, वो जब घायल होता है तो राज्य की सरकार एयर एम्बुलेंस से दिल्ली भेज करके उसको उसकी जो मेडिकल सहायता देने का काम किया। तो ये कैसे चलेगा? ये तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति इस राज्य में सबसे दुर्भाग्य। मैं 1 मिनट में अपनी बातों को खत्म कर दूंगा, 30 सेकंड में, कि जिस प्रकार से जो अपराधी है, अपराधी के साथ जो नईम करके एक और जो को एक्यूज है, वो का संबंध, नईम का संबंध बांग्लादेशी आतंकवादी संगठन से है। ये चीजें सामने आई हैं, इसलिए इस प्रकार की घटना के पीछे धर्म परिवर्तन और लव जिहाद का है। और इसलिए सरकार को पूरी तरह से, केंद्र सरकार से भी आग्रह, मेरा निवेदन है कि इस मामले को NIA से जांच करानी चाहिए, क्योंकि इसके एंगल, इसके तार बांग्लादेशी के आतंकवादी संगठन से है, जो झारखंड में लगातार PFI और बांग्लादेशी एक ऐसा आतंकवादी संगठन है तो यहाँ पर धर्म परिवर्तन कराने के लिए लगातार प्रयास कर रहा है।
ऑल राइट, दीपक प्रकाश जी, बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। दैट वाज द BJP चीफ फ्रॉम झारखंड, दीपक प्रकाश, आस्किंग फॉर NIA probe into the alleged murder of Ankita. Now moving on, the Goa police is presently in Haryana's Seer district to investigate the alleged murder case of Sonali Phogat. The team first went to the Sadar police station and visited Phogat's farmhouse to collect evidence related to the case. The police had earlier detained Shivam, a computer operative, but let him go after questioning.
As the Goa police widens its investigation into the Sonali Phogat murder case over a week after she was found dead in Goa, the Goa police reached Haryana's Hisar as part of the investigation.
मैं अभी इस वक्त इन्वेस्टिगेशन के बारे में कुछ नहीं बोल सकता हूँ, ठीक है? द मैटर इज अंडर इन्वेस्टिगेशन और इन्वेस्टिगेशन की चीजें मैं मीडिया के सामने खुल के नहीं भर सकता। सो इट इज अ मैटर ऑफ इन्वेस्टिगेशन। जैसा जैसा हमारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन आएगा, आपको हेडक्वार्टर से, नहीं तो हमारा पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट के हेड से आपको प्रेस में बुला के सब कुछ समझा देंगे।
The team first went to the Sadar police station and visited Phogat's farmhouse to collect evidence related to the case.
2 सदस्यीय टीम जो आई है, उनने वहाँ उनके परिजनों के बयान वगैरह लिखे हैं और सर्च किया है उसका फार्म हाउस को। तो चीज़ सामने आई है बयानों के दौरान। कल एक कोई डॉक्यूमेंट, प्रॉपर्टी डॉक्यूमेंट के बारे में इनका थोड़ा सा डाउट सा था, तो उसी संदर्भ में इन्होंने कल तहसीलदार साहब से मिलना है, वहाँ पर केस मूव करेंगे और उसकी जो रिकॉर्ड सामने आता है उसके आधार पर कार्रवाई करेंगे।
The police had earlier detained Shivam, a computer operator, but let him go after interrogation. As per sources, Shivam absconded after the death of the BJP leader and went missing with a DVR, mobile and laptop containing essential documents related to the Phogat murder case. While his mobile phone and laptop have been seized, the DVRs are yet to be recovered. During the investigation, it was also found that Sudhir had allegedly prepared transfer papers for Sonali Phogat's farmhouse.
हम कल कोर्ट में गए थे, तो वहाँ से एडवोकेट से उसके कागज उठाए, हमने सारे देखा, तो वो जो फार्म हाउस है वो 6 एकड़ के ऊपर उस जमीन को मतलब लीज में लेना चाहता था, सालाना 60,000 रुपये।
60,000 के लीज पे?
60,000 के लीज पे। तो वो फिर आज वकील को भी बुलाया गया है, अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है, वकील से भी पूछताछ की जा रही है।
The Goa police also conducted an investigation into the Gurugram Green Society where Sonali Fogart once lived.
यहाँ पे सोनाली जी ने 1 जून 2022 से सुधीर सांगवान साथ आए थे, सोनाली और सुधीर सांगवान, तो उन्होंने 1 जून 2022 से यहाँ ये फ्लैट किराए पे लिया था और फ्लैट जो किराए पे लिया था वो सुधीर सांगवान ने अपने नाम से लिया था, लेकिन सोनाली भी यहाँ पे आती थी, ज़्यादातर सुधीर सांगवान ही यहाँ पे रहता था।
The Goa police will continue its probe in Haryana's Hisar district to investigate the alleged murder case of Sonali Fogart. Dhaka Cop came out on the road sloganeering against Goa police and demanded a CBI probe into the murder.
CBI जांच हो तभी सारा कुछ निकल के आएगा क्लियर, इसमें क्या है क्या नहीं है। नहीं, संतुष्ट नहीं है, बिल्कुल भी लिपापोती की कोशिश की जा रही है, सारा बिल्कुल भी कार्रवाई अच्छे ढंग से नहीं हो रही है।
A total of 5 arrests have been made in the alleged murder case. Those arrested include Sudhir, Sukhwinder, the Curly's restaurant owner and 2 drug dealers. While Fogart's family has raised suspicion of foul play in her death, the teenage daughter had reiterated demand for a CBI probe into the incident. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Coming in, we're learning that Anubrata Mondal is being taken from the Asansol jail to Bidan Nagar in Kolkata. He is to make an appearance in the MP MLA court for his case that's related to the 2010 Mangalkot violence. Now, this is a case that pertains to violence in Mangalkot in 2010, just before elections. Many people were wounded in the violence at that point in time. The allegation against Anubrata Mondal is that he led that attack. So he's being taken from the Asansol jail to Bidan Nagar in Kolkata to face the court in this particular case. I'm going to try and go across to Kishale in just a bit for more information, but he's to be produced in a court in the 2010 violence case. The allegation against Anubrata Mondal is extremely grave. It's according to the police, he was the person who led the violence in this particular case, and he was in fact the one who had masterminded it. Let me go across to Kishale, who's reporting on this. He's joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishale, good morning. Kishale, take us through what's happening. And we can see those pictures on our screen where he's being taken away from Asansol to Kolkata to face the court there.
Well, even as CBI investigates his role in the cattle smuggling case, and even as CBI has raided multiple locations related to Onubroto Mondal and people who are close to him yesterday, today Onubroto Mondal is being taken from Asansol jail where he is kept in judicial custody. From there he is being taken to Kolkata in Bidhan Nagar MP MLA court, and this case relates to a violent incident that happened just before 2011 elections, assembly elections. In 2010, about in December or November or December, there was a large-scale violence in Mangalkot of Purbo Bardhaman or East Burdwan district, and Onubroto Mondal allegedly masterminded the whole violence. The whole attack was led by people of Onubroto Mondal. That's the allegation against him, and therefore that case is being heard in this MP MLA court in Bidhan Nagar. This case is running since many years now, and Onubroto Mondal is summoned today in that case where he has to appear in the court by afternoon today. He is being taken from Asansol jail where he is being kept in judicial custody to Kolkata. He will be produced in the court and he will be again taken back to Asansol jail, and CBI will be continuing to interrogate him in the cattle smuggling case. So one, post-poll violence case, second, the cattle smuggling case, and now the third case which was pertaining to the 2010 violence just before the elections. All these cases are now being investigated and heard, and more troubles for Onubroto Mondal, it must be said.
Absolutely. So as you're pointing out, Kishale, trouble mounting for Anubrata Mondal in 2 different cases. For the moment, Kishale, thank you for joining us. And we move on and look at what else is making news this morning. Now, after Republic TV exposed Bihar's Minister Kartikeya Singh, who had allegedly was facing kidnapping charges, he has now resigned from Bihar cabinet. Earlier in the day, Chief Minister Nitish Kumar had changed his portfolio from law. Amid the political potboiler in Jharkhand, a cabinet meeting is scheduled for today. 5 out of 31 ministers who had earlier moved to Raipur have reached Ranchi. More ministers are now likely to join in. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the Science Conclave at the Science City in Ahmedabad, Gujarat on the 10th of September. Science and technology ministers of all states, administrators of union territories, senior officials of various ministries, departments and CEOs of 100 startups are expected to take part in the two-day conclave. As the investigation in West Bengal's cattle smuggling case intensifies, the name of another TMC leader has now come under the CBI's radar. The CBI, while looking forward to making a major breakthrough in the case, conducted massive searches and raided 62 properties across the state. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai-Sopore in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where two terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. He was immediately rushed to the hospital. His condition is said to be stable. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, after 4 decades in Palamu, Dalits are driven out. The Jharkhand governor seeks a report, but the chief minister is busy saving his government. And the Delhi Assembly is to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations likely to hold a trust vote.
Amity University in London, accredited by Quality Assurance Agency UK and licensed by the Government of UK, offers MBA and BBA degrees at its central London campus. Embark on a global career with a globally recognized UK university degree. To apply, visit amity.edu/London.
Good evening, viewers. Welcome. Now suspended BJP leader Seema Patra has been arrested this morning after a sustained campaign on Republic and on the debate last night, where thousands of you joined me in raising your voice against her. The way in which this politician tortured her domestic help, made her drink urine from the floor, thrashed her with hot iron pans and iron rods, broke her teeth, broke her back, made you cringe. But more importantly, viewers, it made you angry. Rightly so. For once you forgot all political leanings and you spoke as one. And we, on this debate, questioned the utter inaction of the politicians of the state and the central governments, and we dared all politicians to continue to show utter indifference at the cost of losing their conscience and their public support, of losing your support, viewers, and viewers within 9 hours of the debate last night. Seema Patra was arrested. This proves that if we stand together, if we set the narrative for the politicians, however arrogant they are, then these arrogant politicians are forced to listen and to act. These politicians, viewers, privately like to claim
Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action soon is the big question. Big Republic newsbreak impact. Facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, Bihar Minister Kartik Singh resigns. Big claim by Sonali Fogart's family. They say Sonali's associates usurped her farmhouse and 6 acres of land. After 4 decades in Palamu, Dalits driven out, Jharkhand governor seeks report, but Chief Minister is busy saving his seat. Delhi Assembly to resume today after showdown over scam allegations, likely to hold trust vote. KCR fires a warning to Congress after meet with Nitish, says we're the main opposition front, not the Congress. A very good morning. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Nivedna Prabhu. First up, amid the political crisis in Jharkhand, Chief Minister Hemant Soren has shifted 32 of the 51 ruling coalition legislators to Raipur. However, the mystery over the remaining legislator remains. The fact that only 32 MLAs moved to the Mayfair Resort in Raipur have raised speculations that the ruling alliance may not survive.
As Jharkhand political conundrum continues, Chief Minister Hemant Soren has shifted 32 of the 51 ruling coalition legislators to Raipur. However, the mystery over the remaining legislator remains. The ruling alliance includes 30 MLAs from JMM, 18 from Congress and 1 each from RJD, NCP and CPIML.
आज जो है झारखंड सरकार अपना काम कर रही है और हम लोग काम में आज भी हम लोग दिशा निर्देश दिए हैं अपना विभाग को। कल हमारा कैबिनेट है, कैबिनेट में जा रहे हैं।
The fact that only 32 MLAs moved to the Mayfair Resort in Raipur have raised speculations that the ruling alliance may not survive.
और अभी तक कुछ किसी भी तरह का कोई सामने आया नहीं कि बंद लिफाफा आया या नहीं आया, और आया है तो क्या है और है तो क्या है, उसको उजागर हो जाना चाहिए। या यहाँ से इलेक्शन कमीशन को जो इन्होंने भेजा वो क्या भेजा है, तो ये तो अंधेरे में हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, अंधेरे में तीर चला रहे हैं और अंधेरे में लोग भाग रहे हैं इधर उधर।
Amid the rising fears of the fall of the Jharkhand government, it is being speculated that the MLAs of Jharkhand Mukti Morcha and its allies are planning to switch sides.
सरकारें एक दूसरे के विरुद्ध हो सकती हैं, वैचारिक मतांतर होना स्वस्थ लोकतंत्र की पहचान है, इसे बुरा नहीं है, लेकिन उसमें विद्वेष नहीं हो, उसमें विध्वंस नहीं हो। लेकिन अब जो है फेडरल गवर्नमेंट का मतलब हो गया है कि चुनी हुई दूसरी राज्य सरकारों को अपदस्थ कर दो और नहीं तो इतना परेशान तंग करो कि वो काम नहीं कर पाए।
Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's fate also hangs in balance. Soren is concerned over his possible disqualification as an MLA in the office of profit case. BJP has accused Soren of misusing his official position as the mining minister to get a mining lease in 2021. The possibility of defections from the ruling alliance cannot be ruled out as the governor Ramesh Bais's final order on Hemant Soren's disqualification is awaited. The mystery continues to mount over missing MLAs who are not in Raipur as well. If they decide to join hands with BJP, which has 26 legislators, and its alliance partner All Jharkhand Students Union with 2 legislators and other 2 legislators, it could cross the majority mark of 41 required to form a government.
अब तो वो चिट्ठी मतलब इतना उसके आसपास लोग कयास लगाने लगे हैं। चिट्ठी गवर्नर साहब के पास है, खोलने के लिए मैं तो जाऊंगा नहीं, आप नहीं जाएंगे, खोलेंगे गवर्नर साहब। मुझे डर है कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि खुदा पहाड़ निकली चुईया, इसलिए वो चिट्ठी खोल ली जाए ताकि फिर मामला आगे बढ़े।
If the JMM-led coalition government falls, speculation is rife that BJP may give top post in Jharkhand to former Chief Minister Raghubar Das. Union Tribal Affairs Minister and former CM Arjun Munda or to BJP's Jharkhand President Deepak Prakash.
इस तरह की बातों को अनर्गल तरीके से कहकर कांग्रेस जनता से बचना चाहती है। इस तरह का बयान हास्यास्पद स्थिति पैदा करती है। अब इनके बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग हैं जो सीनियर लीडर है वो भी कांग्रेस छोड़ने के मूड में है, वो भी जा रहे हैं। झारखंड की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन देश के कई हिस्सों के इनके जो पुराने ऐसे लोग हैं जो आज कांग्रेस से उनका मोह भंग हो रहा है, तो कांग्रेस को अपने में ही।
If Soren is disqualified as an MLA, the Jharkhand government will collapse irrespective of whether he is barred from contesting elections for a certain period or not. What follows next in the political landscape of Jharkhand remains to be seen. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Big news coming in. The government has hiked the windfall profit tax on the export of diesel to rupees 13.5 per litre and on jet fuel exports to rupees 9 a litre, besides raising the levy on domestically produced crude oil in line with the hardening of global crisis. At the fourth fortnightly review, the government raised the windfall profit tax on the export of diesel to rupees 13.5 per litre from rupees 7 per litre is what we're understanding. Now the tax on aviation turbine fuel exports too has been hiked to rupees 9 from rupees 2 per litre with effect from September 1st according to a finance ministry notification issued late Wednesday night. On the other hand, we're also understanding that alongside the tax on domestically produced crude oil too has been hiked to rupees 13,300 per ton from rupees 13,000. Now the tax on exports has been raised as margins roses, while the levy on domestically produced oil was increased marginally on slight changes in international oil prices. Moving on, after suspended Jharkhand Bharatiya Janata Party leader Seema Patra, who cruelly assaulted her domestic help, was arrested, Republic confronted her. The suspended BJP leader, who was on the way to Sadar Hospital for a medical checkup after her arrest, tried to hide her face and claimed that the charges against her were false.
Suspended BJP leader Seema Patra claimed that she was being framed in the entire matter of torture of domestic help Sunita. A video had surfaced on social media the day before yesterday in which Sunita was seen in the worst possible human condition. An FIR had then been filed against Seema Patra under IPC in the Argora police station for wrongfully confining and torturing Sunita. Patra was then absconding. While the leader was arrested, an emaciated Sunita yesterday again reiterated the torture which she endured through the years.
मारपीट भी होता था
जी।
कैसे क्या मतलब ये बताइए कुछ।
वो जो घर में तुम्हें काम गलती होता था मार तब मारते।
कौन करता था?
मैडम करती थी।
क्या बोलती थी, क्या करने के लिए?
घर का काम गलती होता था बोलते थे।
As the BJP leader was arrested, protests broke out against her in Ranchi, demanding strict action as people shouted slogans and burnt a straw effigy of Seema Patra. Before the BJP leader was arrested, the Jharkhand governor sought a report on the heinous crime from the Jharkhand DGP. Patra has been suspended from the BJP and a show cause notice has been issued to her by the party. Is that enough for the atrocities and the brutal torture which were perpetrated on Sunita? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Here are the other national stories we're tracking at this hour. Prime Minister is set to embark on a 2-day visit to Kerala Reach. He will be there at 4 p.m. PM Modi will inaugurate Peta Tirupannathura stretch at Kochi Metro at 6 p.m. Notably, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammad Khan will take part in the function. The UP government has issued instructions to all district magistrates to conduct a survey of unrecognized madrasas by September 10th. The survey team will include SDM, BSA and district minority officers. Bihar Minister Kartik Kumar, who's an accused in a 2014 kidnapping case, resigned on Wednesday night amid protests by the opposition. Now, Kartik, an RJD MLC, became the state's law minister in the new Nitish Kumar government. He resigned hours after being moved to the lesser significant sugarcane department. The resignation has been accepted and forwarded to the governor. In a massive development in the horrific Dumka murder case, BJP has alleged PFI link. Kapil Mishra said that the PFI links with Shah Rukh and Shah Rukh's brother need to be investigated.
शाहरुख और शाहरुख के भाई का पीएफआई से क्या कनेक्शन है, बांग्लादेश के आतंकी संगठनों से क्या कनेक्शन है, ये किसी सिरफिरे आशिक के द्वारा की गई हत्या नहीं है।
Two JEM terrorists have been killed in Sopore encounter. ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar reportedly one civilian has been injured. He has been shifted to Srinagar for advanced treatment. One local terrorist has been identified as Rafiq Lone. The second terrorist has been identified as Kazer Shah from Pulwama. Both the terrorists were involved in several terror crime cases. According to ADGP Kashmir, they were planning to attack civilians in the Sopore area. The Assam government on Wednesday demolished another private-run madrasa in its bid to foil the alleged terror activities being run from the madrasas in the state. Now, yesterday morning, the Bongoyangon administration demolished Markazul Marif Karyana madrasas at the Kabatheri in the Jogigopa area of the district. Here's more.
In its continued crackdown on illegal madrasas, the Assam government raised yet another illegal madrasa in Bongaigaon over alleged links to terror outfits Al-Qaeda and Bangladesh-based Ansarullah Bangla.
The madrasa which was here has already been demolished. There are 5 to 6 JCBs, bulldozers which have been deployed here for demolition of this madrasa. Yesterday night, in fact, police raided this madrasa along with Hafizur Rahman, who has been arrested for his alleged terror link with the Al-Qaeda in Indian subcontinent as well as the ABT.
The police informed that nearly 200 students of the madrasa were sent back to their homes or relocated to other nearby institutions ahead of the demolition.
Alpara police came yesterday. They searched the premises of that madrasa. One small canteen was there inside, and from that canteen they had recovered few documents related to Ansarullah Bangla team.
But the president of the madrasa management committee refutes the allegations. With this being the third private madrasa to be raised this month for alleged jihadi links, it remains to be seen how deep the roots of this network are spread in the state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In another shocking incident of caste discrimination, about 50 families belonging to the Dalit community were driven out of a village in Jharkhand's Pulamu district. Meanwhile, Jharkhand Governor Ramesh Bains took serious note of the incident and sought a detailed report from the Deputy Commissioner Palamu A. Dode within 2 days. Here's more.
In a shocking incident in Jharkhand, 50 Dalit families were driven out of a village in Palamu district. These Dalit families were forcefully evacuated from a piece of land in which they were living on for the past 40 years or so in Palamu district.
It is said that the Musahar natives were driven out of the village by members of the Muslim community. Meanwhile, Jharkhand Governor Ramesh Bains took serious note of the incident and sought a detailed report from the Deputy Commissioner. At present, the evicted families have been accommodated in the old police station building.
The victims alleges that their bag and baggages were loaded on a truck and they were left in a nearby jungle. Meanwhile, when the local administration got to know about the incident, they started camping on the spot of incident, and they say that they soon will be rehabilitated on the same piece of land.
वहाँ से ले आना, कहा कि चलिए प्रसादी बन रहा है वहाँ में, वहाँ सबको खाइएगा और प्रसादी के नवर्तियान के और सब यहाँ भीड़ लगा के और पूरा जयकारी माना के हम लोग पूरा धंधली कर दिया।
आया बस घोरान तोड़ा बस सब हम लोग के
एकदम पूरा हम लोग को अति कर दिया और अपना हाथ से सब से
अपने हाथे उन लोग हम लोग के भी उड़वाया।
Officials say food, clothes and other essentials were provided to the evicted families. Meanwhile, according to officials, an FIR has been filed in the case and 3 people have been arrested in Jharkhand's Palamu district.
जैसे हम लोगों को सूचना मिली तो वरीय पदाधिकारियों के निर्देशानुसार हम यहाँ पर आए और SDO साहब भी हैं साथ में। तो FIR की बात है तो हम लोगों ने FIR दर्ज कर दिया है। जितने भी मुसहर परिवार के लोग यहाँ आए उन्होंने जो भी बातें बताई हैं उसके अनुसार हम लोगों ने विधि सम्मत तरीके से FIR दर्ज कर दी है और उसके अनुसार हम लोग अब तक कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं।
Meanwhile, the BJP has demanded strict action against this act and has demanded justice for the evicted families.
जो समुदाय विशेष के द्वारा जो इस घृणित कांड को अंजाम दिया गया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी अनुसूचित जाति मोर्चा माननीय प्रदेश अध्यक्ष श्री अमर कुमारी बावरी के नेतृत्व में घटना को पूरा गंभीरता से लेते हुए हम लोग तब तक इसकी लड़ाई को कमजोर नहीं पड़ने देंगे जब तक इनको पुनः उस जमीन पर बसाया नहीं जाएगा। हम सरकार और प्रशासन मांग करते हैं प्रशासन से कि जितना जल्दी हो सके इन लोग को पुनः बसाया जाए, जमीन वापस कराया जाए, नहीं तो फिर इसके लिए हम लोग चरणबद्ध आंदोलन शुरू करेंगे पूरे राज्य में।
A huge contingent of police led by senior officers has been deployed in the village.
Challenging Modi has already begun, and if at all they can galvanize, it will be a huge challenge and mighty one, because if they try to scuttle Modi's prospect in the eastern part of India, then it might be difficult. But as far as Prime Minister Modi's popularity is concerned, he is riding high on popularity, because many in India feel that there is no alternative to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He is a strong leader, and when it comes to transferring votes, Narendra Modi alone has the capacity to transfer more than 20 to 25% votes in his name. So will a strong face emerge and challenge Narendra Modi? That's $1 million question. In Patna, with video journalist Suraj Prakash Singh for Republic TV.
On the other side, Delhi Assembly to resume today after showdown over scam allegations, likely to hold trust vote. KCR fires a warning to Congress after meet with Nitish, says we're the main opposition front, not the Congress. All of this and much more after a short break, only on Republic TV.
मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे थे? मैडम प्लीज सदर हॉस्पिटल मैडम आप बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम
आप फंसाए गए हमको हमको फंसाया गया है हमको फंसाया गया है।
Breaking news right now, Jharkhand leader Seema Patra, her domestic help has made sensational allegations against her, has been alleged to have assaulted the domestic help. Questions still being asked as to why exactly hasn't she been arrested.
A young girl beaten with iron rods, locked up, thrashed. Unspeakable cruelty by a BJP leader. Is her plight just not enough to move them all? Is her condition not worthy of a national condemnation? I ask then, why not? Why is there no arrest yet?
रांची के एसएसपी कौशल किशोर उन्होंने इस बात की पुष्टि कर दी कि गिरफ्तारी हुई है। 12 से ज्यादा पन्नों का FIR था।
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's Women's Wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign.
तमाम लोग एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है और गुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
National Commission for Protection of Child Rights (NCPCR) takes suo motu cognizance of the case registered on allegations of sexual harassment against Shivamurthy Murugha Sharanaru, the chief pontiff of Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Now further, the NCPCR has requested that an inquiry should be conducted and the victim's identity isn't disclosed. It has also sought a detailed report within 7 days. Now this is the latest coming in terms of the Seer Shivamurthy Murugha Sharanaru, the pontiff in this particular case. Now a POCSO act was also leveled against him, the huge allegation. Now remember, in this two minors had complained to Odinadi, a local organization in Mysuru. Initially, the case was registered in Mysuru's Nazarbad police station, after which the case was transferred to the Chitradurga police station. Now, also remember that the victim's statement was recorded earlier as well. And on the political development of this as well, we're seeing different kind of reactions. In fact, him receiving backing as well. But for more on the story, we're joined in by Ashwin, who is tracking the latest. Ashwin, we understand right now that the NCPCR has taken cognizance of this particular situation. But what other details do we have so far?
Oh, absolutely right. The National Commission for Protection of Child Rights have taken cognizance of the entire issue that is surrounding the alleged sexual assault of two minors by the pontiff of the Murugha Mutt. And they have written a letter to the superintendent of police asking for some information. Certain information has been asked, and some of the information includes the age proof of the minor victim, the legible copy of the FIR, and also the statements that has been recorded by the survivor in under section 164, and also that's a very important thing. And also the victim, also the commission has also asked whether both the children were produced before the CWC, and also the copy of the charge sheet, as well as several other information have been sought by the National Commission of Protection for Child Rights to the Superintendent of Police. And a thorough inquiry has also been asked by the Commission. The Commission has also stated in the letter that they have cognizance of the matter, and the suo motu case is being taken up by the Commission itself. So this is the latest update that is coming. So certainly from the centre, there is definitely a pressure that has been put on to ensure that justice is delivered in this case, and the NCPCR is also actively monitoring the situation of the alleged sexual assault of minors by the pontiff of the Murugha Mutt.
All right. Thank you, Ashwin, for joining us with all those details. Now, this is the latest in terms of the Seer Murugha Mutt Sharanaru, who has been faced with this huge allegation. A POCSO act has also been leveled against him, which is why the NCPCR has taken cognizance of this issue. Now, the victim statements were also recorded earlier, but the latest being that the NCPCR has stepped into this particular take cognizance of the situation and has sought a detailed report within 7 days. Now, the two victims were minors, and they were abused for 3.5 to 1.5 years respectively. What we're also told, or rather understanding in this particular case, is that different political reactions have also come in terms of course, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. He did say earlier that there will be investigation into this.
भाग्यलक्ष्मी माता रानी की, भारत माता की।
BJP leader, not a small leader, someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign.
तमाम लोग एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है और गुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
Patna Museum to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are right now protesting inside the Delhi Assembly. Right behind me, you can also see the pictures as to how the effigy of BJP symbol lotus is also being burnt. Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
A video emerging now, even as protest.
What's making news in the international space? The new Pentagon Press Secretary, Brigadier General Pat Ryder, held his first press briefing as military spokesperson Wednesday as United Nations inspectors made their way forward Ukraine's Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. Ukraine President Zelensky appeared to weigh in on the ongoing debate within the European Union on possible visa restrictions on Russian tourists, urging the bloc to close its borders to them entirely. An increasing number of teachers in Washington entered their 6th day on strike, but they soon may be joined by other educators around the state. In Seattle, teachers are voting whether to authorize a strike if the union and the district don't come to an agreement before the first day of school on September 7th, according to the Seattle Education Association Teachers Union. That's all we have on this edition, but on the other side, big Republic newsbreak impact. Facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, Bihar Minister Kartik Singh resigns. Big claim by Sonali Fogart's family. They say Sonali's associates usurped her farmhouse and 6 acres of land. All of this on the other side after a short break.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are right now protesting inside the Delhi Assembly. Right behind me, you can also see the pictures as to how the effigy of BJP symbol lotus is also being burnt. Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
A video emerging now, even as protests erupt in the national capital. There we can see top Aam Aadmi Party leaders outside the car. BJP spokesperson there in the national capital, being surrounded, घेराव.
आज तो स्कूल बनाएंगे नए, ये कहा था इन्होंने, और मैं समझता हूँ कि सौरभ भाई यहाँ पे हैं, विधायक हैं, ये इनको बताना चाहिए कि वो लिस्ट कहाँ है.
Multiple claims have come out from Aam Aadmi Party. At the same time, counterclaims have been made by BJP, but both the parties have so far failed. They continue to indulge in blame game.
मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं? मैडम प्लीज सदर हॉस्पिटल मैडम आपको बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम
आप फंसाया गया हमको
एक बार क्या बोलेंगे
हमको फंसाया गया है हमको फंसाया गया है
Breaking news right now, Jharkhand leader Seer her domestic help has made sensational allegations against her, has been alleged to have assaulted the domestic help. Questions still being asked as to why exactly hasn't she been arrested.
A young girl beaten with iron rods, locked up, thrashed, unspeakable.
Top headlines at 9 a.m. POCSO sections added in Dumka case as committee reveals that the girl was 15 years old and not 19 years. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action soon? Big Republic newsbreak impact. Facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, Bihar Minister Kartik Singh resigns. Big claim by Sonali Fogart's family. They say Sonali's associates usurped her farmhouse and 6 acres of land. And straight away starting with breaking news coming in, an update coming in on the Dumka case, where we understand that POCSO Act has also been added in the case. This comes after the committee found that the deceased was 15 years old and not 19, as mentioned by police in the recorded statement of the victim. So that's a big update coming in. More updates coming in. We are told that the SIT will be recreating the crime scene today. That's a big development in Ankita's death case. In Jharkhand's Dumka, the SIT officials will be recreating the crime scene. We'll go across to Lomas as well for more updates, but that's a big update coming in. The SIT that has been formed will be recreating the crime scene today, and also the POCSO Act that has now been added in this case after it was found that the girl was 15 years old and not 19. Remember, Shahrukh, the accused, has been arrested. He's in custody of the police. And the latest update that we are getting is that the crime scene will be recreated today. And we'll go across to Lomas as well to get us more updates. Latest what we understand is that the crime scene will be recreated today. Remember, the girl was set ablaze. Later, she succumbed to her injuries. And latest update that is coming in right now is that the POCSO Act has also been added. We also spoke exclusively to BJP leader Manish Tiwari, who alleged a PFI role in the Dumka case. Manoj Tiwari's soundbite, let's listen in.
सलाखों के पीछे जो अपराधी गया है वो सलाखों के पीछे होने के बावजूद भी हंसते हुए नजर आया।
इसका मतलब है कि ये एक्सीडेंटल केस नहीं है, ये सुनियोजित घटना है। जब एक्सीडेंटल कुछ केस होते हैं, हीट ऑफ द मोमेंट होते हैं, तो उसमें कहा जो अपराधी है, जो एक्यूज्ड है, उसको अपने किए पे पश्चाताप होता है। यहाँ तो सुनियोजित है। उसको पता है किस खिड़की के पीछे लड़की सो रही है, आज खिड़की खुली है या बंद है, देखता है। उसके बाद प्री प्लान तेजाब या पेट्रोल लेकर के खड़ा है, उसके ऊपर फेंकता है। और जब बच्ची को लगा रही है पानी वानी किसने फेंका, तो तुरंत उसके ऊपर माचिस की तीली मारता है। तो ये, और इसके तार अभी विदेशों से जुड़ रहे हैं, बांग्लादेशी ऐसे देश विरोधी तत्वों से जुड़ रहे हैं, PFI से जुड़ रहे हैं। इसलिए मेरा मानना है कि इस केस में जो संदिग्ध अधिकारी हैं उनको हटाया जाना चाहिए और इस केस का बिल्कुल तह तक जाने के लिए प्रयास करना चाहिए। क्योंकि आज अगर इस घटना पे हम नहीं जगे, नहीं इसको तह तक ले गए, तो कल ऐसी घटनाएं कितनी हो सकती हैं समाज में, हम इसकी कल्पना नहीं कर सकते।
फांसी से नीचे कुछ भी होगा तो अन्याय होगा। फांसी एकमात्र न्याय है, लेकिन फांसी से भी पहले एक चीज होनी बहुत जरूरी है। शाहरुख और शाहरुख के भाई का पीएफआई से क्या कनेक्शन है, बांग्लादेश के आतंकी संगठनों से क्या कनेक्शन है। ये किसी सिरफिरे आशिक के द्वारा की गई हत्या नहीं है।
शाहरुख का पूरा परिवार फरार है।
ये मेरी बात आप ध्यान से सुनना, ये किसी सिरफिरे आशिक के द्वारा की हुई हत्या नहीं है। ये सुनियोजित, कोल्ड ब्लडेड, वेल प्लान्ड मर्डर है, जिसमें शाहरुख का भाई शामिल था, जिसके कनेक्शन निकल के आ रहे हैं बांग्लादेश के आतंकवादी संगठनों के साथ। पीएफआई के साथ शाहरुख के कनेक्शन, इसकी जांच होनी चाहिए लव जिहाद के एंगल से भी। और ये लोग जो फरार हैं, ये फरार पुलिस की मदद से फरार हैं। ये सब लोग जेल के अंदर होने चाहिए, और शाहरुख को जब तक फांसी नहीं होती तब तक इसे न्याय नहीं मानेंगे।
All right, we also have Lomas who's tracking all the updates on this big story coming from Jharkhand's Dumka. Lomas, a lot of updates coming in. We understand that the crime scene will be recreated today. We'll go across to Lomas in just a bit. But more updates that are coming in this case is that the SIT will be recreating the crime scene. Remember, POCSO Act that has also been added in this case after the girl was set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka. Later, she succumbed to her injuries. We understand that Shahrukh, who's currently in police custody, the accused in this case, who had set the girl ablaze. So that is the update coming in as of now. More details are awaited, but all eyes on that recreation of the crime scene, which will take place today. And BJP, on the other hand, has alleged a PFI role and has sought a deeper probe into this case, also demanding a death penalty for the accused Kapil Mishra thereof. The BJP demanding that death penalty should be given to the accused Shahrukh in this case. Remember, the girl was set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka, and later she unfortunately succumbed to her injuries after petrol was poured on her by the accused Shahrukh. So POCSO Act that has also been added in this case after it was found that the girl was 15 years old and not 19. Remember, the visuals that we are showing on our screens is of the accused Shahrukh, who showed not an ounce of remorse when he was taken in police custody. And the girl there who succumbed to her injuries. So outrage growing and people demanding justice for the victim after she was set ablaze by Shahrukh. Sections of POCSO Act have been added in this case after it was found that the victim was 15 years old and not 19. And in more news coming in, moving on to more news, this one with regard to the story that we've been tracking from Karnataka, where we understand that as Murugha Mutt chief pontiff faces serious charges of sexual assault, he's not been arrested yet. Outrage grows as India demands justice for the victim who alleged sexual assault by the Seer. Remember, no arrest has been made yet, and outrage is only growing by the day.
As Murugha Mutt chief pontiff Shivamurthy Murugha Sharanaru faces serious charges of sexual assault under the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act, top-level cop reached at the Mutt late night.
You can see there are two police vehicles over there. There are two police jeeps over there, and as we were speaking about it, these police vehicles have just arrived. What could be the reason? As you can see, there are about 6 police officials are already over here. The time is around 11:35 p.m. and they are already here. Why are they in the Mutt in the dead of the night is something that we would like to hear from them. So these police officials are here, and what is it? What is the action that is going to take? Is something that is definitely baffling, to say the least. Why have these vehicles come over here? Is there an action that we can expect at the dead of the night? Because obviously there's a Lingayats here who holds a huge support from the political fraternity. So is there a chance that these are the questions that will obviously come? Is there a chance that he will be taken into custody in the dead of the night?
Earlier, government officials also audited the inmates in the Mutt and shifted the girl inmates out from the premises. Seer Shivamurthy is accused of rape. He's facing charges under POCSO Act. There's no anticipatory bail granted to the accused Seer yet. However, no arrests have been made so far. The entire Mutt premises is currently under police surveillance, and the atmosphere is said to be tensed. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Meanwhile, on to more breaking news coming in. This one with regard to the border talks between India and the Chinese militaries that were held in eastern Ladakh. We understand that senior military officials of India and China held talks in eastern Ladakh on Wednesday, focusing on maintaining of security and stability in the region. In fact, people familiar with the development said that it was a routine dialogue at the level of Major General, and such talks take place on monthly basis. So it remains to be seen what really comes out of these talks that happened between India and China. The talks that were held in eastern Ladakh, and the Indian and Chinese armies are engaged, remember, in the standoff at friction points for more than 2 years now, and routine talks that were held between India and China in eastern Ladakh. Remember, India has been consistently maintaining that peace and tranquility along the line of actual control are key for overall development of the bilateral ties between India and China. In fact, the two militaries have held 16 rounds of Corps Commander level talks to resolve the standoff. So, closely tracking all the updates coming in on the story as India-China military talks were held in eastern Ladakh, where discussion was held regarding the friction points. In Ladakh, the standoff standoff at the friction points have been going on for more than 2 years now, and these were routine talks which were held between India and China. The two militaries, India and China, have had 16 rounds of Corps Commander level talks to resolve the LAC standoff. So 16 rounds of talks that have been held till now between India and China, and another round of talks that were held in eastern Ladakh. In fact, senior military officials of India and China held talks on Wednesday, which was focused primarily on maintaining security and stability in the region. In fact, more details that are just coming in, that people familiar with the development said that it was a routine dialogue at the level of Major General, and such talks take place on a monthly basis. In fact, those are the first visuals that we're putting on our screens as well of the border talks, military level talks that were held between India and China. Remember, the border dispute is on for over 2 years now, as friction points continue. The discussion on friction points continue for over 2 years. And India has been consistently maintaining that peace and tranquility along the line of actual control are key for maintaining peace in the border region. So 16 rounds of border talks that were held between India and China in eastern Ladakh. Well, we'll go across to Abhishek as well to get us some more perspective on the border talks that were held between India and China in the talks in eastern Ladakh. Remember, 16 rounds of Corps Commander level talks have been taking place for 2 years. 16 rounds of Corps Commander level talks have happened in the last 2 years, and this was another round of talk that was held in eastern Ladakh, where friction points were discussed in LAC. And India has consistently maintained that peace and tranquility along the LAC are key for overall development of the bilateral ties. And on to more breaking news coming in. This one in relation to the probe into the Dumka case, where we understand that the POCSO section has now been added after it was found that the victim was 15 years old and not 19. We understand that the SIT team will also be recreating the crime scene today. Well, we'll go across to Lomas as well to get us more updates, but the latest update coming in that the SIT will be visiting the crime spot and will be recreating the scene. Remember, accused Shahrukh is in police custody in this case after he set Ankita ablaze, and later what we know is that Ankita succumbed to her burn injuries. Well, we are told that the SIT has received the remand. That's the update coming in, that the SIT has received the remand of the both accused. That's another big development in this case, that the SIT has gotten the remand of the accused for 72 hours as it will be recreating the crime scene today. That's the big breakthrough in this case, as the SIT has now gotten the remand of the accused Shah Rukh in this case for 72 hours. So we can expect some breakthrough in this case. Remember, Shah Rukh is the accused who is in police custody as we speak, the accused who had set Ankita ablaze in broad daylight, after which Ankita succumbed to burn injuries. Well, that's another development coming in, closely tracking all the updates. Well, we have Prakash joining us. Prakash, over to you. Give us more development in this case. We understand that the SIT has gotten the remand of the accused in this case for 72 hours.
Yes, both Shahrukh and Chotua have been remanded for police remand for 72 hours as they will be interrogated by the SIT. For the next 72 hours as to what happened, and they will also determine that if at all any other person were involved in this case, what was the modus operandi, and the police would be interrogating them. Although it is an open and shut case after the dying declaration of Ankita came to light, where she had stated the fact that how the incident took place after Shah Rukh poured petrol on her body, and she suffered 90% burns, after which she succumbed to her injury in Ranchi Institute of Medical Sciences in Rajendra Institute of Medical Sciences in Ranchi. So it's a big development that the SIT as well as Jharkhand police will interrogate both the accused, Shah Rukh and Chotu.
Yes. All right, Prakash, thank you for getting us all those updates. All right, so closely tracking all the updates in this case, where we understand that the SIT will be recreating the scene after it received the remand of the accused for 72 hours. Well, more updates coming in, where we understand that the NCPCR chairperson will be visiting the Dumka district on 4th as well as September 5th to take stock of the status of the Jharkhand case in which the victim was set ablaze by the accused Shah Rukh.
Days after Ankita was cremated, the calls for justice over her murder have only grown louder. In a shocking turn of events, the Jharkhand Child Welfare Committee asked for POCSO to be invoked against the accused after it was found that Ankita's age was increased to 19 in the complaint copy, when her real age, in fact, was 15 years and 9 months. Following this shocking discovery, the NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo is expected to visit Dumka on 4th September to take status of the matter. Three BJP leaders, Nishikant Dubey, Manoj Tiwari and Kapil Mishra, visited Dumka yesterday. The BJP delegation met Ankita's family and gunned for the Jharkhand government, pointing to various lapses leading to Ankita's death.
सरकार का हेलीकॉप्टर नदीम अंसारी के लिए गया तो अंकिता के लिए क्यों नहीं गया? वो बच्ची मरने वाली नहीं थी, किसी स्थिति में अंकिता मरने वाली नहीं थी। अंकिता का बयान, अंकिता का वीडियो पूरे देश ने देखा है। वो बोल रही थी, वो बात कर रही थी, आराम से उसको ठीक किया जा सकता था अगर सरकार गंभीर होती। सरकार अपनी पिकनिक मना रही थी। निशिकांत जी खड़े हैं यहाँ पर, मनोज जी दिल्ली से यहाँ पर आए हैं, लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री नहीं आ रहे, विधायक नहीं आ रहे हैं। चुनी हुई सरकार मामले की लीपापोती कर रही है। डीएसपी के ऊपर सवाल उठाए जा रहे हैं, वो डीएसपी अभी तक हटाए क्यों नहीं गए यहाँ से? कैसे अपने पद पर बैठे हुए हैं? ये बहुत गंभीर सवाल है।
Kapil Mishra also demanded a probe into the love jihad angle.
गुस्सा, आक्रोश इस बात का भी है कि इतने दर्द में एक बेटी तड़पती रही, लेकिन ये सरकार की पिकनिक खत्म नहीं हुई। सरकार परिवार के साथ खड़ी हुई नजर नहीं आ रही, इसका आक्रोश है। शाहरुख और शाहरुख के भाई का पीएफआई से क्या कनेक्शन है, बांग्लादेश के आतंकी संगठनों से क्या कनेक्शन है? ये किसी सिरफिरे आशिक के द्वारा की गई हत्या नहीं है।
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, on to more breaking news coming in. This one from Jabalpur, where a case of apathy has come to light. Medical apathy incident coming to light from Jabalpur, where we understand a 5-year-old died in mother's lap while waiting for medical assistance. The visuals on your screens, where the 5-year-old was waiting, the mother in fact was waiting for that medical assistance to be given to her child, whereas no medical assistance was given, following which we understand that the 5-year-old could not survive and died in her mother's lap. So a 5-year-old child losing life due to medical negligence. The incident coming to light from Jabalpur, a case of medical apathy coming to light from Jabalpur, where a 5-year-old lost his life while battling for life, while awaiting that medical assistance to be provided to the 5-year-old. We understand that the incident is coming to light from Jabalpur. A reaction as well coming in on this shocking incident of apathy. Let's listen.
शासन ग्रामीण क्षेत्र की स्वास्थ्य व्यवस्थाओं को सुधारने के लिए लगातार प्रयासरत है। उसी क्रम में बरगी अस्पताल को बहुत सारे संसाधन, बहुत सारी सुविधाएं, बहुत सारे डॉक्टर यहां उपलब्ध कराए गए हैं, लेकिन जब भी यहां पर आओ तो कोई भी डॉक्टर यहां पर उपलब्ध नहीं रहता। यहां तक कि बीएमओ का भी पता नहीं रहता कि वो नौकरी कहां कर रही हैं, कब आती हैं, कब जाती हैं, कब उनके शिविर लग जाते हैं, कब कौन कौन से कार्यक्रम हो जाते हैं। उसी का परिणाम आज ये देखने मिला है कि गंभीर अवस्था में बालक जब यहाँ अस्पताल आया, जिसे बचाया जा सकता था, लेकिन यहाँ पर एक भी डॉक्टर लगभग 12 बजे के पश्चात भी यहाँ पर उपलब्ध नहीं हुआ है। उस कारण से एक बच्चे को अनायास ही जबरदस्ती को मौत के मुंह में वह समा गया है और उनके घर का एक चिराग बुझ गया है। निश्चित रूप से ये स्वास्थ्य विभाग बरगी में पदस्थ लोगों की बहुत बड़ी घोर लापरवाही है, जिसका आने वाले दिनों में इन्हें खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ेगा। हम प्रशासन से भी अनुरोध करेंगे, माननीय कलेक्टर महोदय से निवेदन करेंगे कि अनायास आकर कभी यहाँ पर स्वास्थ्य की स्थिति को देखें तो उन्हें यह सच्चाई की स्थिति का पता चल जाएगा।
So as you can see the visuals on the screens, disturbing visuals coming from MP Jabalpur, where a 5-year-old lost his life while the mother awaited medical assistance for a child. The grieving family there awaiting medical assistance to be provided to her child, yet that wait for hours continued, and following which the 5-year-old died in the mother's lap. Well, we'll go across to Satya Prakash as well to get us more details, but that wait lasted for hours at a stretch, following which the 5-year-old could not survive and lost his life while they're lying on the mother's lap. You can see the visuals there, disturbing visuals coming of the grieving family. We have Satya Vijay joining us. Satya Vijay, absolute medical apathy coming to light from Jabalpur. If you could give us more details.
तो देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश के जबलपुर की ये रूह कपा देने वाली तस्वीरें हैं, जहां पर कि एक मां की गोद में 5 साल के मासूम की सिर्फ इसलिए मौत हो जाती है क्योंकि अस्पताल केंद्र के बाहर मां बैठी रहती है, लेकिन वहां पर कोई डॉक्टर नहीं पहुंचता है। ये बता दें कि जबलपुर के बरगी के आरोग्यम स्वास्थ्य केंद्र की तस्वीरें हैं, जहां पर कि एक जो मां है उसकी गोद में 5 साल का बच्चा होता है। कई घंटों तक वो इंतजार करती है कि वहां पर डॉक्टर पहुंचेगा और उसके बच्चे को इलाज मिलेगा, लेकिन वहां पर डॉक्टर और बाकी जिम्मेदार आरोग्यम केंद्र में नहीं पहुंचते हैं, जिस वजह से मां की गोद में तड़प तड़प कर एक बच्चे की मौत हो जाती है। सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि अभी तक इस घटना के बाद किसी भी जबलपुर के जिम्मेदार अधिकारी का कोई रिएक्शन सामने नहीं आया है, जबकि उसके परिजन साफ तौर पर कह रहे हैं कि अगर समय पर डॉक्टर पहुंच जाते तो शायद उन्हें इलाज मिल जाता। ये स्थिति सिर्फ जबलपुर की नहीं है, जबलपुर के इस बरगी स्वास्थ्य केंद्र की नहीं है, पूरे प्रदेश में लगभग ऐसे ही हालात हैं जहां पर कि स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं चरमराई हुई हैं। लेकिन काफी दर्दनाक तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर, जहां पर कि बरगी स्वास्थ्य केंद्र जबलपुर से कुछ दूरी पर यह बरगी स्वास्थ्य केंद्र, वहां पर मां की गोद में बच्चा सिर्फ इलाज के लिए तड़पता रहता है, डॉक्टर नहीं पहुंचते हैं। और जब उनसे ऑफ रिकॉर्ड फोन पर बात की जाती है तो उस डॉक्टरों का ये तर्क आता है कि एक दिन पहले उनकी पत्नी का व्रत था और शायद इसलिए वो लेट हो गए। इस तरह के बेतुके तर्क यहां पर देखने को मिलते हैं। बड़ी शर्मनाक तस्वीरें मध्य प्रदेश के जबलपुर से ये सामने आई हैं।
Well, absolutely, the officials will have to answer, and so will the state government on this incident coming to light. Thank you for the moment, Satya Vijay. We'll keep coming back to you as you track all updates on that. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Prime Minister is set to embark on a two-day visit to Kerala here. The Prime Minister will reach Kerala at 4 p.m. Prime Minister will also inaugurate the Petta Tirupani-Thara stretch of the Kochi Metro at 6 p.m. Notably, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammed will take part in this function. The UP government has issued instructions to all district magistrates to conduct a survey of unrecognized madrasas by 10th of September. The survey team will include the SDM, BSA and District Minority Affairs to crack down on illegal madrasas in UP. Bihar Minister Kartik Kumar, who is an accused in a 2014 kidnapping case, resigned on Wednesday night. Amid protest by the opposition, Kartik Kumar, who is an RJD MLC, became the state's law minister. In the new Nitish Kumar government, he resigned hours after being moved to the lesser significant sugarcane department. The resignation has been accepted and forwarded to the governor as well. In another development in the horrific Dumka murder case, BJP has alleged PFI role. Kapil Mishra has said that PFI link with Shah Rukh and the accused brother need to be probed. Two JEM terrorists have been killed in Sopore encounter. ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar reportedly news confirmed by the ADGP of Kashmir. Reportedly, one civilian has also been injured in this encounter. And before we wrap up this bulletin, let's take a look at these visuals coming in from Hyderabad, where devotees thronged in large numbers as they visited the Bhagya Lakshmi temple in Hyderabad.
जय बोलो भाग्य लक्ष्मी माता की, जय बोलो भाग्य लक्ष्मी माता की, जय बोलो भाग्यनगर की रानी की, बोलो भारत माता की।
Amity University in London, accredited by Quality Assurance Agency UK and licensed by the Government of UK, offers MBA and BBA degrees at its central London campus. Embark on a global career with a globally recognized UK university degree. To apply, visit amity.edu/London.
Good evening, viewers. Welcome. Now suspended BJP leader Seema Patra has been arrested this morning after a sustained campaign on Republic and on the debate last night, where thousands of you joined me in raising your voice against her. The way in which this politician tortured her domestic help, made her drink urine from the floor, thrashed her with hot iron pans and iron rods, broke her teeth, broke her back, made you cringe. But more importantly, viewers, it made you angry. Rightly so. For once you forgot all political leanings and you spoke as one. And we, on this debate, questioned the utter inaction of the politicians of the state and the central governments, and we dared all politicians to continue to show utter indifference at the cost of losing their conscience and their public support, of losing your support, viewers, and viewers within 9 hours of the debate last night. Seema Patra was arrested. This proves that if we stand together, if we set the narrative for the politicians, however arrogant they are, then these arrogant politicians are forced to listen and to act. These politicians, viewers, privately like to claim that the issues we raise on television debates don't matter to them, but they are lying. That too is their own self-deception. Politicians are forced to distance themselves when television news shows images of cash stashes in
एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है और गुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है.
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
Sections under POCSO are added in the Dumka case as the committee reveals the girl was 15 and not 19. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurg. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action soon? Now the NCPCR takes suo motu cognizance against the Murugha Mutt Seer. The Delhi Assembly is set to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations likely to hold trust vote. It is a big Republic news break impact. Facing a warrant over kidnapping charges, the Bihar Minister Kartik Singh resigns. Good morning and welcome. You are watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri and we are going straight across to more political trouble that's brewing for the Congress party as mass resignations are taking place from the NSUI in support of Ghulam Nabi Azad. Do remember that Ghulam Nabi Azad had resigned from the Congress after being with the party for nearly 40 years. He's set to float his own political outfit and we are now learning that 36 leaders and many other workers from the youth wing of the Congress party, along with the state vice president Anirudh Raina and the state general secretary Manik Sharma, have already resigned from the basic membership of the party. Gursimran joining us on the phone line. Gursimran, good morning. So, Gursimran, in a sense, essentially trouble mounting for the Congress party as far as the Jammu and Kashmir unit is concerned, because Ghulam Nabi Azad does enjoy a lot of loyalty and a big clout there.
Yes, for sure. There is no doubt to the popularity of Ghulam Nabi Azad, especially the work he has done during his 3 years tenure in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, in the former state of Jammu and Kashmir as the Chief Minister. And now a big setback to the Congress as 36 leaders along with their supporters, they have resigned from the party. That includes the Vice President of the NSUI as well as the General Secretary. They are from the Azad camp and now they have tendered their resignation. And these resignations, we are getting to know, will continue till 4th of September before the arrival of Ghulam Nabi Azad to the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, where he is scheduled to hold a mega rally, after which the intensified campaign of Ghulam Nabi Azad, the mega J&K visit plan that has been charted out by the close loyalist of Ghulam Nabi Azad will be put in place. Azad will be going to every nook and corner of the Jammu and Kashmir, preparing for the upcoming elections. And it is really troublesome for the Congress party as they are losing leaders with each passing day, and this seems to be an unending process. Yesterday we also saw that AICC in charge for the Jammu and Kashmir affairs, Rajni Patil, she has to cut short her visit due to the rebellion that is growing within the party, and she didn't meet the leaders as more and more leaders she was scheduled to meet.
Yes.
They have shown that they will be going with the Azad side.
All right, Gursimran Singh reporting on that. Thank you for joining us. So as Gursimran was pointing out, obviously the numbers seem to be swelling in the Azad camp. And moving on to the other story that we are tracking this morning. Did KCR travel to Patna? to get more support. Now, in fact, we are getting more details in terms of the meeting that took place. Now, this particular video is going viral and the BJP is asking the question whether KCR travelled to Patna to get insulted like this. Nitish Kumar didn't even accord him basic courtesy of completing his point at a press interaction. This, of course, is a video that's been tweeted, and in this particular tweet, Nitish Kumar seems to be dismissive of the KCR plea to let him finish, but then all right, so that's essentially what we are seeing in this particular tweet, where KCR appears to be asking for Nitish Kumar to let him complete his comment. All right, so this particular video, of course, has now gone viral. The BJP obviously looking to raise questions over this.
तो सभी की सहमति से जिस प्रकार की नीति बनना चाहिए, जिस किसी को नेता चुन के सर पे लिए चलना चाहिए, वो जरूर हम आपको बता देंगे। आपको कोई घबराहट की या जल्दीबाजी की जरूरत नहीं है।
बिहार की धरती पर बैठे हो, यहाँ से रोशनी निकलेगी, जो आप बोले कि 2 साल में भारत संपूर्ण भारत में विपक्षी एकता की बात आप कर रहे हैं।
सब बहुत अच्छा हो गया, इतना बोल दिए।
संपूर्ण विपक्ष की एकता की बात आप कर रहे हैं।
जी जी जी, क्या है?
तो आप जिनको हराने की बात कर रहे हैं।
मैं नहीं सुना जी।
सर, आपने कहा कि पूरे देश में संपूर्ण विपक्ष को हम एकजुट करेंगे,
संभव प्रयास करेंगे।
2024 में जिनको हराने की
All right, so those pictures on your screen, of course, are of what happened at that press meeting that took place yesterday. I think we've got Mr. Poonawalla on the phone line. Mr. Poonawalla, good morning. Mr. Poonawalla, how do you see what's happening in that press conference? Obviously, these are both independent political parties with stalwarts in a sense. So do you think this is going to be a union that will be difficult to go ahead with?
This is not a union, this is alliance of convenience, and an alliance of convenience based on just ambition and position without mission and vision always ends up like this. I feel so sorry to see how KCR was so badly insulted. He flew all the way from Telangana to Patna only perhaps to get insulted, and somebody does not even allow him to complete his point. He is literally virtually pleading that please sit down, please let me complete. But the other people hosting him are not even ready to allow him to complete. Now, if they can't see eye to eye on such a thing, then imagine how will they be able to see eye to eye on leadership, on united opposition, or on any issues. So, any hopes of KCR becoming the leader of the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th, 10th term, I think this video and this entire play out has damaged that completely. I feel very sorry for KCR. But I guess this is what he deserves. I mean, he has also not been very respectful of constitutional positions himself. And I think he has been paid in the same coin by people who only come together for the lust of power.
All right, Mr. Poonawalla, thank you very much for joining us on that. So the BJP over there already saying that this is an alliance that perhaps will not go forward. But do remember that this is a key meeting that took place of the two opposition parties wanting to put up a joint force. And news just coming in, we are now learning that Delhi police have filed 2 FIRs under UAPA against the gangsters Lawrence Bishnoi gang and Goldie Brar. Do remember that there was an FIR that was filed by the police in the Sidhu Moosewala murder case, which particularly spoke about the role of Goldie Brar in that murder case. That was, of course, done yesterday. We are given to understand that these FIRs have now been filed against the very stringent UAPA. Do remember that there are several sections under UAPA which are even non-bailable. So sources telling Republic TV, UAPA has been slapped against Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Brar. The two gangsters, of course, are the main accused in the murder of Sidhu Moosewala. Lawrence Bishnoi, of course, is already in a prison. All right, so this is a huge development that is coming in Sidhu Moosewala's murder case. We're now learning that the Delhi police have filed 2 FIRs. These have been filed under the UAPA Act. These are against both Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Brar. Yesterday, of course, we were getting details in terms of the police investigation. What we are given to understand, of course, is that this is a very stringent law, also known as the UAPA or UAPA. And what we are given to understand, of course, is that there are several sections which are non-bailable under this act, and this obviously could increase trouble for Lawrence Bishnoi as well as Goldie Brar. Now, investigations that have been conducted by the Punjab police have suggested that it was in fact Goldie Brar who had hired the assassins to target Sidhu Moosewala. Thereafter, Lawrence Bishnoi's gang had gotten involved. So the police, of course, looking at all those angles as well. Do remember that Lawrence Bishnoi, of course, has been questioned over this repeatedly by the Punjab as well as the Delhi police. I'm going to try and go across to Piyush Mishra in just a bit to get us more details as to what's happening. But this is preliminary information that we are getting. All right, Piyush Mishra on the phone line with us. Piyush, give us more details in terms of these 2 FIRs that have been filed by the Delhi police against these 2 gangsters.
Well, that is a very big development.
Yes, Piyush? All right, I don't think we've got Piyush over there, but as we were pointing out, of course, this is going to increase trouble for Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Brar in the Sidhu Moosewala killing case. All right, this is the latest that we are getting in terms of the NIA's investigation involving counterfeit currency and allegations of an organized crime syndicate. The NIA has now registered another case against the D company. What we are given to understand is that the NIA will be giving a reward of about 25 lakh rupees to anyone providing information about Dawood Ibrahim, 20 lakh rupees for anyone providing information for Chota Shakil, 15 lakhs for Anis Ibrahim, who of course is Dawood Ibrahim's brother, and 15 lakh rupees for Tiger Memon, who is the main accused in the Bombay serial blast case of 1993. So, while investigating the terror case involving counterfeit currency, narco-terrorism, organized crime syndicate, which the NIA had registered earlier, the Federal Probe Agency has now issued rewards on top members of the D company. Shavan Sand on the phone line with us. Shavan, good morning. Give us more details.
Well, it's basically part of the ongoing investigation in multiple terror cases. In fact, we are now being told that not just Dawood Ibrahim, against whom the National Investigation has announced a cash reward of 25 lakh rupees. We're being told that also Ibrahim's brother Anis Ibrahim, close associates Javed Patel, Shakil Sheikh, that is Chota Shakil, and Ibrahim Mustaq Abdul Razak Memon. Against them also there have been reward amount that has been announced, 25 lakh rupees, 20 lakh rupees for Chota Shakil, 15 lakh rupees each for Anis, Javed Chikna and Tiger Memon. Now, this is a part of their investigation that is basically underway. In fact, multiple cases that have been registered in terms of counterfeit notes, explosive drugs, fake currency, Indian currency notes, and all of that essentially indicating that an organized crime syndicate is being run, and that too by Dawood Ibrahim sitting in Karachi.
All right, Shravan, of course, bringing us more details on this. Now, Shravan, this, of course, was, while investigating the terror case that involves counterfeit currency, that these awards were actually granted?
Well, it's essentially part of an ongoing investigation. Remember, there was just about a couple of months ago, a fresh FIR was registered by the National Investigation Agency, and a few days ago, Salim Fruitwala was also arrested in the same very case. Keeping that in mind, as part of the procedure, what they have essentially done is that on their website, they have put out full details of the investigation that's been carried out so far, and why exactly are they wanted, in which cases are they wanted, and this is basically being revised now. The bounty has been put on their head.
All right, Shravan Singh, bringing us those details. Thank you for joining us. So that's the latest that we are getting, that this is an ongoing investigation against the D company in which the Federal Probe Agency has extended rewards. All right, the National Commission for Protection of Child Rights has taken suo motu cognizance of the case that's been registered on allegations of sexual harassment against Shivamurthy Murugha, the chief pontiff of the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurg. The NCPCR has also requested that an inquiry should be conducted and the victim's identity should not be disclosed. Let's go across to Ashwin, who has more details on this. Ashwin, we are given to understand that the NCPCR has asked for a detailed report in this particular case within the next 7 days. Take us through the latest developments.
Yes, Nipul, the NCPCR has now intervened.
The NCPCR has now intervened and very strongly intervened. In fact, the letter which has been sent by the NCPCR to the Superintendent of Police has clearly stated that they are in cognizance of what is happening over here. But they also sought a lot of important details, including the copy of the 164 statement which these girls have given. Now, this is particularly important, Nupur, because it's not easy for anybody to access it. Only the probe team usually gets it. But to ensure that there is all kind of transparency, now the NCPCR is also looking into it. They have asked the SP to give a copy of the 164 statement. This is huge, which essentially means that the NCPCR will get the complete details of what these girls have spoken. Remember, the girls had deposed before the magistrate for over 5 hours. The statements were taken and took about 5 hours to complete. So the entire details of what the survivors in this assault case, whatever they have said, that will be now in the access of the NCPCR. So that is one important point. Also, they have also asked some of the other. And also, some of the other crucial details that has been asked is to prove the. We will be giving you all the latest updates on the NCPCR intervention in the sexual assault case where the chief pontiff of Murugha Mutt is an accused. Stay tuned to Republic TV and keep watching Republic TV for more updates on this story.
Amity University in London, accredited by Quality Assurance Agency UK and licensed by the Government of UK, offers MBA and BBA degrees at its central London campus. Embark on a global career with a globally recognized UK university degree. To apply, visit amity.edu/London.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's Women's Wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign.
एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है। अरगुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
The party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
Patna Museum to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
The party MLAs are right now protesting inside the Delhi Assembly. Right behind me, you can also see the pictures as to how the effigy of BJP symbol lotus is also being burnt. The party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice.
Look now at some news in a brief. In a Mecca crackdown on illegal madrasas in Uttar Pradesh, the UP government has instructed all districts of the magistrate of the state to carry out a survey listing all illegal madrasas and submit a report by the 10th of September. The Uttar Pradesh government will be conducting a survey of unrecognized madrasas which are operating in Uttar Pradesh. Sections of POCSO have been added to the Dumka case. Earlier, the CWC had asked the police to add sections under POCSO Act. In the matter, the committee found that the deceased was 15 years old and not 19, as mentioned by the police in her recorded statement. The post-mortem report of minor Ankita, who was burned to death in Dumka, has been sent to Dumka police. The post-mortem on Ankita was done at a forensic medicine and toxicology department at RIMS in Ranchi. It has been clarified in the report that Ankita was burned with a highly inflammable material. Anubrata Mondal was taken from the Asansol jail to the Bidhan Nagar in Kolkata to the MP MLA court for his appearance in a case related to the 2010 Mangal Court violence. Now, this is a case that pertains to violence in Mangal Court in 2010, just before elections. Many people were injured in the violence. The allegation against Anubrata Mondal is that he led that attack. Amid the BJP Aam Aadmi Party face-off that surrounds Delhi on various issues, the Delhi Assembly shall resume today. According to top sources, the opposition and the government may clash or have a showdown over scam allegations. It's been speculated the Speaker of the Delhi Assembly is likely to hold trust vote. Sharad Pawar, the leader of the NCP, has urged all opposition parties to unite against the BJP ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections after welcoming leaders from Haryana into the party fold. Pawar said that to take the BJP, all can consider consisting elections together under the Common Minimum Programme. Nepal's ambassador Shankar Prasad Sharma has said that talks are underway on the Agnipath scheme between India and Nepal over the recruitment process of Gurkhas. Under India's Agnipath scheme, he said that both nations are negotiating and talking about different political parties. The ambassador indicated that a tripartite agreement between India, Nepal and the UK may be reached. The Prime Minister is set to embark on a two-day visit to Kerala. He will reach Kerala at around 4 this evening and inaugurate the Peta-Tirununthura stretch of the Kochi Metro at about 6 in the evening. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammed Khan will also be a part of the function. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, sections of POCSO are added to the Dumka case as the committee reveals that the girl was 15 and not 19. The Delhi Assembly is set to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations. It's likely to hold a trust vote.
The party MLAs are right now protesting inside the Delhi Assembly. Right behind me, you can also see the pictures as to how the effigy of BJP symbol lotus is also being burnt. The party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation lotus.
video emerging now, even as protests erupt in the national capital. There we can see top Aam Aadmi Party leaders outside the car. BJP spokesperson there in the national capital being surrounded, घेराव.
आज तो स्कूल बनाएंगे नए, ये कहा था इन्होंने, और मैं समझता हूँ कि सौरभ भाई यहाँ पे हैं, विधायक हैं, ये इनको बताना चाहिए कि वो लिस्ट कहाँ है.
Multiple claims have come out from Aam Aadmi Party. At the same time, counter claims have been made by BJP, but both the parties have so far failed. They continue to indulge in blame game.
मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं? मैडम प्लीज
सदर हॉस्पिटल
मैडम आपको बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम.
हाँ, फंसाया गया हमको.
एक बार क्या बोलेंगे?
हमको फंसाया गया है. हमको फंसाया गया है.
Breaking news right now, Jharkhand leader Seer Patra, her domestic help has made sensational allegations against her, has been alleged to have assaulted the domestic help. Questions still being asked as to why exactly hasn't she been arrested.
Welcome back. Now, Jammu and Kashmir police have identified the two terrorists of the Jaish-e-Mohammed killed in the Sopore encounter. An encounter had broken out between terrorists and security forces in the Sopore area of Baramulla district, following which two terrorists were killed.
As of now, one terrorist have been neutralized by Jammu and Kashmir police along with 22 RR of Indian Army and also CRPF being the part of the outer cordon. This is just coming after security forces launched an operation in Shupian district of South Kashmir, where yesterday 3 LET terrorists were neutralized. As per the reports that are coming in from Sopore, that the terrorists who have been trapped in this encounter are from the Jaish-e-Mohammed, and the one who has been neutralized as of now is a local terrorist. As of now, the exchange of fire is taking place. When the security forces reached near to the suspected spot, the hiding terrorists fired upon the security forces, triggering an encounter. We are also seeing the appeals coming from the Jammu and Kashmir police for the trapped terrorists to come out and drop their weapon. Rather, they are exchanging the fire with the forces on ground. This is an operation taking place in North Kashmir's Sopore. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Nazir Sharan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
Now, it is the second day of Ganesh Chaturthi and devotees are offering prayers at the Lal Bagh Raja in Mumbai. We bring you these visuals.
मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं? मैडम प्लीज
सदर हॉस्पिटल
मैडम आपको बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम.
हाँ, फंसाया गया हमको.
एक बार क्या बोलेंगे?
हमको फंसाया गया है. हमको फंसाया गया है.
Breaking news right now, Jharkhand leader Seer Patra, her domestic help has made sensational allegations against her, has been alleged to have assaulted the domestic help. Questions still being asked as to why exactly hasn't she been arrested.
A young girl beaten with iron rods, locked up, thrashed. Unspeakable cruelty by a BJP leader. Is her plight just not enough to move them all? Is her condition not worthy of a national condemnation? I ask then, why not? Why is there no arrest yet?
रांची के एसएसपी कौशल किशोर, उन्होंने इस बात की पुष्टि कर दी कि गिरफ्तारी हुई है. 12 से ज्यादा पन्नों का FIR था.
Seer Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign.
तमाम लोग एकजुट होकर इन लोगों ने विरोध प्रदर्शन किया है। अरगुड़ा चौक पर यह विरोध प्रदर्शन हो रहा है।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is currently taking stock of the situation.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the Operation Lotus.
जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम,
हाँ फंसाएंगे हमको।
Patna Museum to maintain.
POCSO sections are added in the Dumka case as the committee reveals that the girl was 15 and not 19. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurg. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer now face action? The NCPCR takes so motor cognizance against the Murugha Mutt Seer. Delhi Assembly is set to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations likely to hold a trust vote. It's a big Republic news break. Impact facing a warrant over kidnapping charges. The Bihar Minister Kartik Singh resigns. Now, a SpiceJet flight that took off for Nasik in Maharashtra from the Indira Gandhi International Airport on Thursday morning returned midway to the city due to an autopilot snag. A DGCA official has said the Boeing 737 aircraft landed safely. Now, what we are given to understand is that this is a snag that had hit a SpiceJet flight that took off from Nasik in Maharashtra. From the Indira Gandhi International Airport over there. Now, the Boeing 737 aircraft, however, landed safely. This was a Delhi-Nasik flight and was involved in an air turn back due to autopilot snag. Do remember that the Aviation Safeguard Agency, the DGCA, has already been asking airlines to conduct audits over various technical snags that have lately been reported in various airlines' planes. Now, this particular one, of course, has taken place in a SpiceJet Boeing 737 aircraft, which had to turn back midway due to a snag in autopilot. This was a Delhi-Nasik flight which was involved in the air turn back due to the autopilot snag. Madhurima is reporting on this. She now joins us. Now, Madhurima, give us more details of what really happened. But apart from that, of course, SpiceJet aircraft have been involved in a series of incidents like this one in the past as well.
Well, yes, absolutely, Nupur. And looking at the history of SpiceJet, remember the DGCA had also initiated, has initiated an inquiry to look into these multiple lapses that were happening in and around SpiceJet, and especially as such, which has been registered on Thursday, that is today, where this particular Boeing 737 that was scheduled to reach the national capital from Nasik had to return, and only because of a glitch that happened in the autopilot mode, the DGCA has said that the flight has returned safely and that nobody has suffered any injuries or there has been no loss of asset as well. But what needs to be seen is that SpiceJet remains in the midst of such contentions where one after another glitches have been registered. We've seen how turbulent flights of the SpiceJet have been, and even after that they were they were used more than it was authorized. So once again, SpiceJet under a controversy, though DGCA is taking all the preventive measures to make sure that such an incident does not occur. Of course, the cause will be ascertained. A formal statement from SpiceJet is yet to come to define the cause of the entire incident. But yes, as of now, the passengers of Boeing 737 are safe and the flight has returned safely. Back to you.
Madhurima, of course, as you're pointing out, this is not the first incident. We are given to understand that the DGC had already issued the airline with a show cause notice earlier to explain what's happening.
Well, yes, absolutely, Nupur. Looking at the on the multiple occasions where multiple glitches, and then we see the number of emergency landings, and specifically that particular plane that was flying to West Bengal and then was pushed to Durgapur as well. So after that particular incident, the DGCA had issued this particular notice to the SpiceJet, and after that we've seen that there were the number of complaints that were coming and such incidences that were being reported had reduced. But once again, SpiceJet has been brought under the scanner. Like you asked, that has there been a formal statement or not? Not yet. We are still waiting for a formal statement from the side of SpiceJet. We'll be bringing that for viewers as soon as we get it.
Right, Madhurima bringing us those details. Thank you for joining us. A news just coming in, a businessman and his wife have been shot dead by by unidentified people on the Ara-Buxar highway. Well, what we understand is that a businessman and his wife have been shot by unidentified assailants at the Ara-Buxar highway. We are still awaiting more details on what has happened, but pictures on your screen are of this particular incident that's been reported from the Ara-Buxar highway, where a businessman and his wife were shot upon by unidentified assailants. We don't really know what happened in this particular incident, but we know that this is a case where a businessman and his wife were shot by unidentified assailants at the Ara-Buxar highway.
पैर में
कहाँ जा रही थी आप?
रेस्टोरेंट लेके जा रहे थे सर, खाना खिलाने। मेरा पति बोल रहे थे कि ए में ना खाइल जी, चलो ओ में खाइल जाई। ऐसे करते करते वीरान रास्ता में गाड़ी रोक दिए, कह रहे कि आगे एगो और बा, उनको पता करते हैं। तब तक ले दूगो लड़का आया बाइक से, हाफ पैंट में काला टी शर्ट में मास्क लगाया था। उन लोग से बतियाने लगे, गड़िया अपना लेट से स्टार्ट कर रहे थे, तो हमको लग रहा था कि कहाँ बात बा, जंगलिया भी गाड़ी रोक ले बारन। तब तक ले दाएं 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 मारने लगा हमको, हम पीछे बैठिए रहे थे। तब तक मार दिया। मेरा पति को कम मारा, हमको ज़्यादा मारा है। हमको लगा मेरा पति हमको मरवाने के लिए नहीं न लाए थे।
क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम है संध्या कुमारी, हम बिंटोली में रहते हैं। मेरा पति का नाम है उत्तम कुमार विश्वकर्मा।
आपका मायके कहाँ है?
मेरा मायके धनबाद है।
आप लोग के बीच पहले झगड़ा क्यों चल रहा था?
कुछ नहीं, हम लोग बहुत अच्छा से रहते हैं सर। अढ़ाई साल पहले शादी हुआ है।
तब क्या वजह हो सकता है पति आपके मरवाने का?
पता नहीं सर, मेरा पति बताएंगे, हम बचेंगे तब ना।
All right, so that was an incident that has been reported from the Ara-Buxar highway, where a businessman and his wife were shot by unidentified assailants. Now, the UN Human Rights Officer said in a long-awaited report that China's discriminatory detention of Uyghurs and mostly the Muslim ethnic groups in western region of Xinjiang may constitute crimes against humanity. The report released called for an urgent international response over allegations of torture and other rights violations in Beijing's campaign to root out terrorism.
In a long-awaited report released recently by the United Nations, it has highlighted possibility of crimes in western region of Xinjiang, China. China's discriminatory detention of Uyghurs and other mostly Muslim ethnic groups in the western region of Xinjiang may constitute crimes against humanity. This has been highlighted in the report. The report released called for an urgent international response over allegations of torture and other rights violations in Beijing's campaign to root out terrorism. UN Human Rights Chief Michelle Bachelet brushed aside China's calls for the office to withhold the report. Beijing contends that this is part of a Western campaign to smear China's reputation. The report has fanned a tug of war for diplomatic influence with the West over the rights of the region's native Uyghurs and other predominantly Muslim ethnic groups. Agency report, Republic TV.
Well, 2 people have died and 3 have been injured after a Ganesh chariot came in contact with a live electric wire in Sokanathan Puttur area of the Virudhunagar district. The district collector has said that this incident took place at a Ganesh Utsav festival that was being celebrated. Now 2 people have died and 3 have been injured after the Ganesh chariot came in contact with a live electric wire in Sokanathan Puttur area in Virudhunagar district. So this appears to be another case of civic apathy that's being reported from Tamil Nadu. The district collector, of course, is still looking at what really happened, but what we're given to understand in terms of preliminary information that's coming in is that this accident has left about 2 people dead and 3 injured during the Ganesh Utsav celebrations. Now, this is a Ganesh chariot that actually came in contact with a live electric wire at Sokanathan Puttur area of the Virudhunagar district. Well, this is a case of civic apathy that's been reported from the Virudhunagar district of Tamil Nadu, which has unfortunately led to 2 people losing their lives. Now, this is an accident that came to the fore after a chariot on which a Ganesh idol was mounted came in contact with a live electric wire. Varshini is joining us right now and she has more details on this. Varshini, tell us more.
Well, this accident has happened near Virudhunagar district where in a place called Rajapalayam, the Ganesh Chaturthi was being celebrated by the devotees, and a lot of public have also gathered there where the Ganesh idol was taken for a procession by the devotees. And during that time we hear that there was an electrocution that has taken place, which has caused a major accident in that area where almost 5 people who participated in the procession carrying banners and placards have been electrocuted and have been severely injured. And we also hear that there have been 2 people as of now who have been declared dead after rushing to the hospital, and the others who have also been injured are currently getting treated in the Sivagiri government hospital. And we also hear that there have been other people who have also escaped with minor injuries. Therefore, the police are now investigating the reason behind this electrocution. And since it is a big procession that happens every year during Ganesh Chaturthi, what went wrong in the precautions and preparations of the event is the biggest question that has arisen right now. So the police are trying to identify through their investigation about whether if there was lack of proper inspection and why this kind of an accident has taken place in the first place.
All right, Vachni bringing us those details. Thank you. An update now coming in the Moosewala murder probe. Republic TV has accessed a picture which shows the alleged assassins who were involved in the killing of Moosewala. The picture shows these 6 alleged attackers at the Mundra port in Gujarat. We are given to understand that the police, of course, is investigating whether these alleged killers actually drove to Gujarat after Sidhu Moosewala was killed. Amandeep is joining us. He has more details on this. Amandeep, all right, we seem to have lost that connection with Amandeep. We'll get him back in just a bit. But we are going to quickly show you those pictures which have been captured post Sidhu Moosewala's killing. In these pictures, we're given to understand that there are about 6 people who are reported to be at the Mundra port in Gujarat. These people, of course, include those who are alleged to be behind the killing. These include Priyavat Fauji, Ankit Sirsa, Kailash and others. Now, this is a picture that has been accessed by Republic TV. This is the Moosewala murder probe that is continuing. Do remember that there are several sections of the UAP or the UAPA which have been slapped against 2 gangs which were involved in this murder case. Amandeep joining us right now. Amandeep, give us more details in terms of whether the police now suspect that these alleged killers of Sidhu Moosewala actually went to Gujarat after they killed him.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. The point is that after killing Sidhu Moosewala on 29th of May in Mansa, these shooters drove away to Gujarat Mundra port while celebrating the killing of Sidhu Moosewala. And in fact, this photograph was clicked at Mundra port in Gujarat in the form of the celebration of murder of Sidhu Moosewala. Initially, soon after killing in the Mansa, they shot a video inside the car brandishing the weapons. And in fact, they immediately left the Punjab, they left the Haryana, and in fact they left the region also. They drove away to Gujarat just to make their own hideout, and in fact there 6 shooters reached at the Mundra port, clicked their photograph at Mundra port, and in fact shared with the Goldie Barad as well as Lawrence Bishnoi that indicating that everything has been into a safe mode now. After killing Sidhu Moosewala, all the shooters have fled. Nobody has been apprehended. And in fact in this picture, 6 shooters include Ankit Sirsa, Priyavat Fauji, Kashish, and in fact 3 others as well. And this photograph is clicked at the Mundra port. And now the police is trying to investigate this angle that either there is some kind of link in the Gujarat who was facilitating them after killing Sidhu Moosewala in Mansa. What are the connections with the Gujarat? What is the reason behind why they have reached at the Mundra port in Gujarat? Who is the person who is facilitating them in the Mundra port, and what is the reason behind? Just because all these angles are under investigation, and in fact this is the fresh picture that was accessed by Republic TV, that these shooters keep on celebrating the Sidhu Moosewala's killing. In fact, after shooting that video inside the car with the songs brandishing the weapons, and even all these photographs and the videos were being shared with the key conspirators, including Goldie Barad, who is presently in Canada, and with Lawrence Bishnoi, who was lodged in the jail as well. Yes, Nupur.
All right, as Amandeep is pointing out, of course, that this is a picture that's been accessed by Republic TV. Now, Amandeep, even as, we have managed to access these pictures, the probe into the murder case that has now widened also seems to suggest that the FIR has been filed against Lawrence Bishnoi as well as Goldie Barad, in which they've been charged under sections of UAPA.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. That was on the recommendation of the Delhi police, just because Delhi police was investigating the key angle that how Goldie Barad has reached to Canada and how he was operating his gang while sitting in the Canada and carrying out these kind of murders in Punjab and other states also. And meanwhile, also the connection of the Lawrence Bishnoi, how he was able to manage the things while sitting inside the jail as well. And that is the reason 2 FIRs has been registered on the recommendation of the Delhi police, and in fact Ministry of Home Affairs FIRs has slapped the UAPA Act as well to probe this angle. Just because not only Goldie Brad is sitting in Canada, two others have also fled the country before killing Sidhu Moosewala. One is already arrested in Azerbaijan, and in fact another has been tracked in the Kenya. So the international angle is emerging into this entire case, and that is the reason even the Delhi police has also recommended to rope in the national investigation team into this entire case, just because now the cross-border angle is also being established into the Sidhu Moosewala case. And in fact now let's wait and watch, just because 2 FIRs has been registered under UAPA Act, and even national investigation team is also ready to rope in into this entire investigation. Let's see what kind of international angle further will be established into this entire investigation.
All right, Amandeep Singh reporting on that from Chandigarh. Thank you.
Yes.
Two people have unfortunately lost their lives and 3 people have been injured after a Ganesh chariot came in contact with a live electric wire in the Sokanathan Puttur area of Virudhunagar district of Tamil Nadu. So pictures on your screen are of this incident that appears to have happened yesterday. 2 people unfortunately lost their lives. This is another case, of course, of civic apathy that's been reported from Tamil Nadu. Varshini is live with us. She is bringing us more details on this. Varshini, give us more details in terms of A, the incident as it took place, and B, the investigation that has been ordered.
Well, if you see, this particular event was a Ganesh Chaturthi procession that takes place every year during this time of the year, and we also hear that a lot of devotees participate in this event. And similarly, yesterday also, when this event was happening, when this procession was happening, there were hundreds of devotees who was also gathered there in this chariot festival that took place. And we hear that there was a huge tree on the way, and to avoid hitting in the tree, they have slightly moved to the other side, where and live electric wire has already been there, and that has caused an electrocution which has resulted in 2 deaths, and almost 5 people are severely injured who are currently getting treated in the hospital, and they were taken immediately to the Sivagiri government hospital, which is nearby, and they're all being treated even now. And we also hear that there were a lot of other people who have been who have been escaped the whole scenario with slight injuries, and immediately the investigation was also ordered by the district superintendent of police, who has asked them to figure out how come there was no lack of inspection before such a grand event was organized. And they've also instructed to conduct an investigation thoroughly with all the organizing people or committee members of the event as well. Therefore, as of now, as we know that the casualties has also happened here, this is definitely a very important case that the police are also looking into.
Right. Also, Varshini, what are you learning from the civic authorities? Were all the proper permissions in place? Because looking at the crowd, it does seem to be a big event that was organized, and one can see in the pictures loose wires hanging there as well.
Well, absolutely yes, and that exactly has raised a lot of questions now amidst the people, because this is not an event that is happening for the first time. It is a recurring event that happens every time during every Ganesh Chaturthi, and this time around, an accident at this kind happening has definitely shocked the people, and the police, authorities and the district authorities are also definitely shocked by this incident. And that is why the SP has ordered for a very detailed investigation. We hear that the district collector has also spoken to the district SP and has also mentioned about how a very clearer picture of this whole accident has to come out, and we hear that there would be a lot of action being taken upon the organizing committee people also for lack of inspection, because when so many people are gathering at a place, there has to be all the precautionary measures in place, and when something is amiss, it's definitely a big question that will be raised with the government. So the investigation report will definitely give us more details about why this accident took place in the first place.
All right, Varshini reporting on that from Chennai. Thank you very much for joining us. And here's a look at what else is making news across the nation. The Apex Child Rights Body, the NCPCR, has sought an inquiry report from the Karnataka police into the sexual assault allegations against a head pontiff of an influential Mutt. Reportedly, 2 minor girls who had accused the head pontiff of the Mutt in Karnataka's Chitradur district of sexual assault on Tuesday. Now, their statements have been recorded before a magistrate. Sections of the POCSO Act have been added to the Dumka case. This comes after the CWC had asked the police to add sections of the POCSO Act in the matter. The committee found that the deceased was 15 years old and not 19, as was mentioned by the police in a recorded statement. The Goa police presently in Haryana's Hisar district to investigate the alleged murder of Sonali Phogat. The team first went to Sadar police station and visited Phogat's farmhouse to collect evidence related to the case. The police had earlier detained Shivam, a computer operator, but let him go after questioning. Two suspected Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists have been killed in an encounter in Sopore. One civilian was injured, and reports seem to suggest that both of them were associated with the Jaish-e-Mohammed. Senior military officials from India and China held talks in eastern Ladakh on Wednesday. The talks were focused on maintaining security and stability in the region. Reportedly, this is a routine dialogue at the level of the senior officials of both countries. Mass resignations have come in from the NSUI in support of Ghulam Nabi Azad. About 36 leaders and many workers of the NSUI, along with State Vice President Anirudh Raina and State General Secretary Manik Sharma, have resigned from the basic membership of the party. But private liquor shops will be a thing of the past for the national capital, as they will be replaced by over 300 Delhi government vends from today due to the switch over from the excise policy of 21-22 to the old regime. Nearly 250 private liquor vends licensed under the now withdrawn excise policy of 21-22 are currently running in the city. The Supreme Court is currently set to hear the bail plea of Teesta Setalvad today. She's been accused of conspiring to implicate the then Chief Minister of the state, Narendra Modi, in the Gujarat riots case. In the reply filed by the Supreme Court, the Gujarat government has opposed the application, saying that, as seen at the behest of the politician, Teesta Setalvad had made false allegations and hatched a fake conspiracy.
Well, a tragic accident has taken place in Sokanathan Puttur in Virudhunagar district at a Ganesh Chaturthi event, and 2 deaths have been reported and 5 people are now currently getting treated in a government hospital after an electrocution took place in the Ganesh Chaturthi procession. This has now been in order to take up into an investigation where the police are trying to identify what went wrong during this Ganesh Chaturthi procession. We will get to know more details about this on the other side. Take a break.
Good evening, viewers. Welcome. Now suspended BJP leader Seema Patra has been arrested this morning after a sustained campaign on Republic and on the debate last night, where thousands of you joined me in raising your voice against her. The way in which this politician tortured her domestic help, made her drink urine from the floor, thrashed her with hot iron pans and iron rods, broke her teeth, broke her back, made you cringe. But more importantly, viewers, it made you angry. Rightly so. For once you forgot all political leanings and you spoke as one. And we, on this debate, questioned the utter inaction of the politicians of the state and the central governments, and we dared all politicians to continue to show utter indifference at the cost of losing their conscience and their public support, of losing your support, viewers. And viewers, within 9 hours of the debate last night, Seema Patra was arrested. This proves that if we stand together, if we set the narrative for the politicians, however arrogant they are, then these arrogant politicians are forced to listen and to act. These politicians, viewers, privately like to claim that the issues we raise on television debates don't matter to them, but they are lying. That too is their own self-deception. Politicians are forced to distance themselves when television news shows images of cash stashes in their flats. Politicians will be forced to care. Politicians get arrested, ladies and gentlemen, when we expose them.
The BJP leaders are staging such protests.
Farm of the party MLAs who are protesting against Delhi LG Vinay Saxena.
Top headlines at 10:30. POCSO sections added in Dumka case as committee reveals girl was 15 years old and not 19. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will this year face action soon? Now NCPCR takes suo moto cognizance against Murugha Mutt Seer. Delhi Assembly to resume today after showdown over scam allegations, likely to hold trust vote. Dragon exposed. UN says China may have indulged in crimes against humanity. Thanks for tuning in this Thursday morning. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We are live and breaking. Let's start right away with breaking news coming in. And starting with updates coming in on the Seer case probe, we understand that now the National Commission for Protection of Child Rights has taken suo moto cognizance of case that has been registered on allegations of sexual harassment against Shivamurthy Murugha Seer, the chief pontiff of Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Further, the NCPCR has sought an inquiry that it says must be conducted and that the victim's identity should not be disclosed. The NCPCR has also sought a detailed report within 7 days' time. That's the update coming in with questions arising as to why the Seer has not been arrested yet. It looks like it's faith versus the law. No anticipatory bail as well for accused Seer and no arrest as well. So several questions arising as of now. Remember, the Seer has been booked for sexual assault. He's booked on under charges of rape as well and booked for abusing minors. So those are the allegations, grave allegations that have been leveled against the Seer. Yet he's scot-free, he's not been arrested yet. The NCPCR meanwhile has taken cognizance and has sought an inquiry, detailed inquiry, and sought a report as well. Ashwin reporting live from Chitradurga. Ashwin, over to you. We understand that the NCPCR now has taken cognizance of the matter, but no arrest of the Seer yet. Give us more details.
Samiksha, yes, the NCPCR of course intervened there. In fact, asked for the Section 164 statement, which was given by the girls, which was deposed before the magistrate over here. So that copy is also been asked, along with many other important information, which proves the age of the girls and certain other information, the complete charge sheet, and all these have been sought by the NCPCR. So that way, the central agencies, the central government's body is definitely tightening its grip and ensuring that they are, they are also looking at the developments very closely. Saying that at the moment we can say that in this current FIR that was registered, there was an additional charge that was put in. That is the SC/ST Atrocity Act in the same FIR. Now we are getting to information that the two girls who survived this ordeal are again being brought in front of the magistrate to record the statement based on the SC/ST Atrocity react. This is the initial information that we are picking up from the ground. But saying that, that is one part of the story. We are outside the Mutt. Right now, media has not been allowed inside now. We are in the outer corridor of the Mutt. And we haven't seen any kind of an action so far in terms of any kind of arrest or anything. The reason could be many. Some are saying that one of the main reasons what they're saying, there is a laxity, there is definitely a political interference, and there's a political pressure for sure. But on the other side, there is we did speak to some of the people in the people who are connected with the Mutt, and off record they stated that there could be some discrepancy, could be some disparity in the evidences that has been collected, and probably that is the reason police is still not acting. In a few hours from now, Samiksha, the anticipatory bail will also be heard by the Sessions Court. So all that is awaiting right now. But at the moment, we can say that there is no police action so far, no arrest, nothing of whatsoever is taking place. The Seer is very much there inside the Mutt, but there is no police over here to question or based on the statements given by the two girls under Section 164.
Well, absolutely, Ashwin. The bigger question here being that why is the state dragging its feet? If you could also take us through some of the reactions coming in from across the political spectrum. How have the leaders in Karnataka reacted to this controversy so far?
Samiksha, we have seen over the last 5-6 days, the first person who said this is a false conspiracy, that was none other than the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, B.S. Yediyurappa, followed by which we saw a stoic silence from to the Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar. He didn't want to comment on it. And then if you look at Kumaraswamy, the JDS Supremo, he also deflected the question. He in fact went on to say that this kind of situation should have been nipped in the bud rather than condemning the issue or anything of that sort. So across the party lines, there has been no kind of a direct condemnation except from the BJP MLC Vishwanath. Only he had stated he had condemned it. But apart from that, no other condemnation or any kind of response where asking the Seer to step down till he is clear of the allegations that he has been accused with. All that kind of reactions have not come from any of the politicians. And followed by it, we have seen the Chitradurga MLA Tippa Reddy over here 2 days ago. He had come to meet the Seer. Then we saw the JDS candidate from Chitradurga also here. Virendra Papi was also here. And then we also saw some of the the Davanagere MP's son also visiting over here. So we have seen a beeline. We have also seen across the online medium, we have also seen that there is no kind of condemnation. There is a silence by the political fraternity over the issue. Saying that, what we can also say is that this is a very important community. 20% of Karnataka is the Lingayat community, and this is a Mutt which has got 450-year-old tradition. He is a 21st pontiff. He has a powerful influence. So there must be a sensitive way to deal with this entire issue as well. Back to you, Samiksha.
Yes, and continuing with that very same point, Ashwin, you were talking to us about that Lingayat community. If you could talk to us more about how powerful this community, the Lingayat community is. We understand it plays a larger role in the politics of Karnataka as well, from what we understand.
Definitely. Like I said earlier, 20% of Karnataka population is a Lingayat community. Now, this is a very strong community. It's a Shaiva-based community which upholds the philosophy of unity. It is one philosophy that, in fact, brought in the Bhakti movement many centuries ago, and brought in the entire people who were scattered around, brought it into a form of a Bhakti movement. And that was done by the Lingayat community. So it's a Shaiva community as well. So they have a very strong hold. The Seers go around, they have a very strong presence, not just in one place, but across the state of Karnataka, and also some of the foreign nations as well. So the community is strong. They have, you see the kind of leaders that has been churned out from Karnataka. Most of the leaders have come from the Lingayat community, including the former Chief Minister of Karnataka. So the community holds a certain sway and it has an undeniable sway, and that can change the course of politics in the state of Karnataka. So any kind of a situation where the leader of the community is put into a tight spot, it can definitely influence the way the voting changes in the state of Karnataka. And that is very important to note, Samiksha, because 8 months down the line, there's going to be an election, and that is what most of the politicians will have in mind. So there will be a balancing act which will be done by these politicians. That is expected, but we haven't seen any kind of a strong condemnation by any of these leaders across the party lines. Samiksha.
Well, absolutely. That's a question that why is the accused here being given a long rope in this case. Thank you for the moment, Ashwin. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates. And on to more breaking news coming in. This one from the national capital, where we understand that an MBBS student has committed suicide. The girl was found dead in her hostel. A shocking news coming in from the national capital, where a final year student, we understand, MBBS student has committed suicide by hanging herself in a room at MBBS girls hostel in Safdarjung. In fact, she was declared dead upon arrival to the hospital. We'll go across to Madhurima as well to get us more updates, but shocking news coming to light from Delhi, where we understand that the final year student, MBBS student, was found hanging inside her room at 3:30 a.m. and later when she was taken to the hospital, she was declared brought dead. Well, the investigation has also been launched in this case, but shocking case of suicide coming to light, where an MBBS student has committed suicide. We have Madhurima with us. Madhurima, if you could give us more details, any reason known so far as to what really led to this girl committing suicide?
Well, Samiksha, because this particular call that was received by the local police station somewhere around 3:30 a.m. in the morning today, the preliminary investigation is on. Let me tell our viewers that after receiving the call, just within 10 minutes, the reporting officers there at the particular place where this incident took place reported there, and the friends of the deceased broke into her room. She was found hanging. She used a dupatta to do that. Also, what we've come to know is that there were 2 packets of antidepressants that were also empty packets of antidepressants that was also found inside her room where this incident took place. Also, what needs to be noticed is that the statements of the friends who broke into her room and found her hanging, also the staff of the hospital, all of their statements has been taken. Every aspect of it is being interrogated because she was a final year student, was doing her internship. She started her internship at a hospital here in the national capital in April this year. And it was going very well.
Madhurima, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there. We'll keep coming back to you as you get us more details on that. But as Madhurima was pointing out, antidepressants that were also found in the room of the girl in where she committed suicide. And moving on to a quick roundup of news in brief. The Apex Child Rights Body NCPCR has sought an inquiry report from the Karnataka police into the sexual assault allegations against a head pontiff at an influential Mutt. Reportedly, 2 minor girls who have accused the head pontiff of the Mutt in Karnataka's Chitradurga district of sexual assault. Their statements have now been recorded before a magistrate. Update on the Dumka case, where sections of POCSO Act have been added in this case. This comes after the CWC had asked the police to add the sections under the POCSO Act. In this matter, the committee found that the deceased was 15 years old and not 19 as mentioned earlier. Goa police is presently in Haryana's Hisar district to probe the alleged murder case of Sonali Fogart. The team first went to Sadar police station and visited Fogart's farmhouse as well to collect evidence related to the case. Police had earlier detained Shivam, a computer operator, but let him off after questioning. Two Jaish terrorists were neutralized in Sapor encounter. One civilian was also injured. He's now been shifted to Srinagar for treatment at a hospital. One local terrorist has been identified as Rafiq Loan, whereas the second one has been identified as Kashira from Pulwama. Senior military officials of India and China held talks in eastern Ladakh on Wednesday. The talks were focused on maintaining security and stability in the region. Reportedly, this was a routine dialogue at the level of Major General, and such talks take place on monthly basis. Mass resignations have come from NSCY in support of Ghulam Nabi Azad. 36 leaders and many workers of NSCY along with State Vice President as well as State General Secretary have resigned from the basic membership. Private liquor shops in the national capital will be a thing of the past now, as they will now be replaced by over 300 Delhi government vans starting today. Due to the switch over from the excise policy to the old regime now, nearly 250 private liquor vans licensed under the now withdrawn excise policy are running currently in the national capital. SC set to hear the bail plea of Teesta Setalwar today. She's been accused of conspiring to implicate the then Chief Minister of the state, Narendra Modi, in the Gujarat riots case. In the reply filed in the Supreme Court, the Gujarat government has opposed the application, saying that a senior at the behest of the politician Teesta made these false allegations and even hatched a fake conspiracy. And more breaking news coming in, this one from Chhattisgarh, where we understand that at a de-addiction drive, the Chhattisgarh Mantri was seen advocating liquor consumption. At a de-addiction drive, he was seen saying that everyone consumes liquor and that liquor should be diluted and had. Let's listen into that soundbite as well of the Chhattisgarh minister.
हरिवंश रायचंद जी ने ये मंदिर मस्जिद झगड़ा कराते, लेकिन एक कराती बहुत सारा, लेकिन समय नियंत्रण, आत्म नियंत्रण आपके पीछे होना चाहिए. कैसे इसमें हो सकता है? एक हमारा मीटिंग हो रहा थी, मैं भी उसमें गया था. वो तो दारू के पक्ष में बोलने रहते, एक दारू के विपक्ष में बोल रहे कि दारू की क्या क्या हानि हो सकती है, क्या क्या उसमें नुकसान हो सकता है. एक पक्ष बोल रहा कि दारू के क्या क्या फायदे हो सकते हैं. दारू के सबको एक करता है भाई. हम लोग कभी उसका उपयोग करते हैं, चुनाव में कभी उपयोग करते हैं, बाकी जगह उसका उपयोग करते हैं. तो ये लेकर आता है. तो दारू के विषय में ये कहा गया कि दारू मतलब दारू में अगर मिलाएंगे पानी तो डाइल्यूशन होना चाहिए. कितना डाइल्यूशन हो, जितना डाइल्यूशन उसमें हो सकता है डाइल्यूशन. उसके बाद उसका ड्यूरेशन होना चाहिए, नहीं कि मानो खट मार दी पूरा खत्म हो गया. ये सब.
So, as you heard, the Chhattisgarh minister there advocating for liquor consumption, at the same time saying that there should be self-restraint, but saying there that liquor can be had, however, it should be diluted and consumed. That's a statement coming in from the Jharkhand minister at a rally that he was addressing. A shocker and a bizarre statement coming in at a de-addiction drive that was being held. Bizarre as it sounds that it was a de-addiction drive, but the minister there advocating liquor consumption and saying that it must be diluted and consumed. So, the Chhattisgarh minister saying that liquor can be consumed, but it should be diluted and consumed, and these statements were made, in fact, at a de-addiction drive that was being held at this event, where Chhattisgarh minister was seen addressing the public and saying that liquor must be consumed in dilution. We'll slip into a very short break, but more news breaks and updates to continue on the other side as well. Now, NCPCR takes suo motu cognizance against the Murugha Mutt Seer, but no arrest yet.
Some of the party MLAs are right now protesting inside the Delhi Assembly. Right behind me, you can also see the pictures as to how the effigy of BJP symbol lotus is also being burnt. How the party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the Operation Lotus.
Video emerging now, even as protests erupt in the national capital. There we can see top Aam Aadmi Party leaders outside the car. BJP spokesperson there in the national capital being surrounded, ghiraud.
800 स्कूल बनाएंगे नहीं, ये कहा था इन्होंने। और मैं समझता हूँ कि सौरभ भाई यहाँ पे हैं, विधायक हैं, ये इनको बताना चाहिए कि वो लिस्ट कहाँ है।
Multiple claims have come out from Aam Aadmi Party. At the same time, counter claims have been made by BJP, but both the parties have so far failed. They continue to indulge in blame game.
मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे थे? मैडम प्लीज
सदर हॉस्पिटल
मैडम आपको बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम।
हाँ फंसाया गया हमको, हमको फंसाया गया है, हमको फंसाया गया है।
And more updates coming in on the crackdown on terror in Assam. We understand that the Golpara police has arrested Fatasil Ambari from Guwahati in collaboration with the Guwahati. The Golpara police has made this arrest. And this was, in fact, he's now been booked under sections including 18 of B and 19 of the UP Act. So mega crackdown on terror that continues in Assam, another arrest that has been made by the Golpara police. We understand that he was giving shelters to Bangladeshi jihadis at his residence in Guwahati and undergone AQIS training in Barpeta as well. Anuruddha joining us for more details. Anuruddha, what more can you tell us on this terror crackdown in Assam?
Yes, this man, namely Asfal Hussain, a resident of Fatasil Ambari area of Guwahati, was helping and aiding the Bangladeshi-based jihadis who were working in the state of Assam. And he has confessed to the police that, in fact, he gave shelter to the jihadis in Guwahati whenever they were visiting the city. It also includes Saiful Islam and others who have been arrested by the police so far. He has also confessed that he underwent training in Barpeta district and he was recruited into the Al-Qaeda network, the AQIS network, which is known as the Al-Qaeda in Indian subcontinent. So this is a major revelation coming in at this point in time. And as the interrogation proceeds further, police is also hopeful that based on his statement and confession, some more arrests are likely to be made, because his statement has corroborated with a statement that was given by Abdul Subahan, who was arrested a few days back from Golpara district.
Anuruddha, also if you could give us more information as to the arrests that have been made in past few days as well in connection to this Al-Qaeda linked terror module.
Yes, as this mega crackdown is concerned, so far 37 people have been arrested across the state for their link with the ABT Ansarul Islam as well as the AQIS. And in fact, this is the latest one coming in. We take the tally to 37. And the Assam police have also made it very clear that this crackdown will continue simultaneously as the administrations of the various districts where madrasas were being used for this jihadi activities are being raised to the ground.
Yes. All right, Anuruddha, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Anuruddha getting us that update on the terror module that was busted by the Assam police, where a person linked to the terror module has now been arrested. And more breaking updates coming in. This one from Bengaluru, where situation remains grim as far as the waterlogging and the rains is concerned. You can see the waterlogging that has been reported in Bengaluru. Heavy rains continue to lash Bengaluru. We'll go across to Nivedna as well to get us more details. But situation in Bengaluru grim, as you can see the waterlogging that continues. Traffic snarls as a result of the waterlogging in several areas. In fact, we understand that water has also entered in several residential areas. In fact, the visuals on your screens, that's a locality where water has in fact reached the water inside the houses of people as well. So flood-like situation that has erupted in Bengaluru as we speak. Waterlogging, traffic snarls being seen across the city. And Nivedna also joining us. Nivedna, we've been getting these visuals of waterlogging being reported in several parts, with many calling Bengaluru a mini Venice when we talk about these waterlogging areas in Bengaluru.
Right, Samiksha. Now, this has been a huge problem in Bengaluru, inundated roads and water clogging in Bengaluru. Every time it actually rains. Now, the BBMP, which is the civic body in Bengaluru, over the years, residents have spoken to them about this issue, but in vain, because there's no action that has been taken. In fact, the area that we're talking about is one of the most popular areas in Bengaluru, which is better known as the IT corridor, which is the Mahadevpura, side of Bangalore. Now, if you even look at those visuals, the residents of this particular apartment were finding it extremely difficult to, even move in and out of the house, which is why they were using tractors to kind of move around that space. In fact, this particular negligence caused by the civic body, if we may say so, even cost a life, because 86-year-old Srinivas Ramarao died yesterday due to a heart attack because they were unable to shift him on time. Considering, there was no way that they could make it. If you just look at those visuals,
yes.
Extremely difficult for residents. And this is not the first time that Bengaluru has been seeing, such a situation. Because, in fact, if we go back to a couple of days, the IMD had warned, Karnataka with a yellow alert for 19 regions, including Ramanagara and Bengaluru, that these rains are going to be hitting the state. So, the civic body needs to be better prepared. On one hand, the Met department also stated that rains would be happening in Karnataka for the next 4 to 5 days. Now, if, it is one aspect of it, if residents are facing the issue, but the bigger question is, what is the Bruhat Bengaluru Mahanagar Palike doing about it? In fact, the MLA of this very particular area has been in power for the past couple of years, but there has been no action taken so far. Because I would like to reiterate the point that this is not the first time that the city has been seeing this. Every time it rains, yes, we're seeing, visuals like this, which should not be normal, and probably action should be taken.
Well, absolutely, Nivedna, as you put it, this incident coming to light where a man died of suffered a cardiac arrest as he was not shifted to taken to the hospital on time. And Nivedna, this is one of the many incidents coming to light. I'm sure there are many such incidents where people could not have been taken to the hospital because of the situation that prevails in Bengaluru. Also, Nivedna, if you could also share with us...
yes. Like I just pointed out...
Yes, please continue.
Sorry, please go ahead.
Yes, if you could talk to us more about the forecast for the coming days as well, when we talk about the rains and the situation in Bengaluru.
Right. The IMD had issued a particular statement saying that 19 regions, including Ramanagara and Bengaluru, will be affected by severe rain. Now, which is why on Monday we did see Chief Minister of Karnataka, Baswaraj Bommai, go and visit the Ramanagara section because, of course, there was crop losses as well. So, which is why he went and met farmers as well. Coming back to Bengaluru, it has been seeing constant rains. In fact, flood-like situations in many parts of the city, which is why day before yesterday, schools were also shut in Bengaluru due to the water clogging, which we can clearly see in the visuals, which makes it extremely difficult for residents to move around. And in terms of the Met department, what they've said is these kind of rains will be seen for the next 4 to 5 days at least.
All right. Nivedna, thank you for the moment. Rainfall that has continued to take, that is expected to lash in the coming days as well. Thank you for the moment. Incident coming to light where a man suffered a cardiac arrest. He was not taken to the hospital on time because of the waterlogging that continues, that's being witnessed across Bengaluru. So situation definitely grim, and this is in fact a recurring problem in Bengaluru because this is not the first time that such scenes are coming to light from Bengaluru, where heavy rains continue and the waterlogging, the traffic snarls being seen in several parts of the city. So the forecast that has been made for the coming days as well, where heavy rains are expected to continue for the next 3 days as well. An incident coming to light where a man died as he was not able to reach hospital on time. And as we wrap up this bulletin, take a look at these visuals coming in from the Bhagya Lakshmi temple of Hyderabad, where the devotees thronged in large numbers.
जय बोलो भाग्य लक्ष्मी माता की, जय बोलो भाग्य लक्ष्मी माता की, जय बोलो भाग्यनगर की रानी की, बोलो भारत माता की।
मैडम मैडम कहाँ लेके जा रहे थे? मैडम प्लीज सदर हॉस्पिटल मैडम आपको बोलेंगे जो आरोप आप पर लगे मैडम।
आप फंसाए गए हमको,
एक बार क्या बोलेंगे?
हमको फंसाया गया है, हमको फंसाया गया है।
Breaking news right now. Jharkhand leader Seer Patra, her domestic help has made sensational allegations against her. Has been alleged to have assaulted the domestic help. Questions still being asked as to why exactly hasn't she been arrested.
A young girl beaten with iron rods, locked up, thrashed. Unspeakable cruelty by a BJP leader. Is her plight just not enough to move them all? Is her condition not worthy of a national condemnation? I ask then, why not? Why is there no arrest yet?
रांची के एसएसपी कौशल किशोर, उन्होंने इस बात की पुष्टि कर दी कि गिरफ्तारी हुई है। 12 से ज्यादा पन्नों का एफआईआर था।
Seer Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's Women.
Sections of POCSO are added in the Dumka case as the committee reveals the girl was 15 and not 19. Late night action at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurg. The additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer face action now? The NCPCR steps in, takes suo motu cognizance against the Murugha Mutt Seer. The Delhi Assembly is set to resume today after a showdown over scam allegations likely to hold a trust vote. The dragon stands exposed. The UN says China may have indulged in crimes against humanity. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. On to another news that we are picking up right now from Punjab. In fact, after Liquorgate in Delhi, there is a demand that's growing to probe Liquorgate policy in Punjab. Also, a Congress delegation from Punjab led by the President Raja Waring is to meet the Punjab governor to demand a CBI inquiry into the liquor policy of Punjab and an NIA probe into the illegal sand mining in Punjab. So, the Liquorgate scam in Delhi finding an echo in Punjab as well. We are given to understand that the Congress party delegation is going to meet the Punjab governor. They are asking for a probe into the liquor policy of Punjab, also asking for a CBI inquiry into the liquor policy, as well as an NIA probe into the illegal sand mining that's taking place in Punjab. So do remember that the Aam Aadmi Party government has been facing a lot of hiccups in Punjab as well, not just over security, but as we now are learning that the liquor policy of Punjab is also under the scanner. The opposition wants a CBI inquiry. Amandeep is joining us. He's reporting on this from Chandigarh. Amandeep, give us more details in terms of what the Congress party is alleging.
Well, Nupur, after the Liquorgate in Delhi, now all the political parties are meeting one by one governor with the demand to investigate the entire Punjab liquor policy from the CBI. And in fact, they are demanding, just because the entire liquor policy that was made in Punjab, that was completely following the line of Delhi as well. And even they are also alleging that there are a lot of hiccups in the Punjab liquor policy, and that is the reason they even alleging the corruption of around 500 crore rupees. And in fact, now they are demanding the investigation from the Central Bureau of Investigation on the lines of Delhi liquor policy as well. Though all the political parties are alleging that when Delhi government has withdrawn their policy in Delhi, and in fact the Punjab policy is subsequently made on the similar lines, why the Punjab is not acting? And in fact, that is the reason they are repeatedly demanding this investigation from CBI to expose this scam in Punjab as well. And they are raising the direct questions on the Bhagwant Mann government as well, that instead of utilizing their own source, they are completely dependent on the Kejriwal government in Delhi. Every single advice from the schools and even for the liquor policy was taken from the Delhi bureaucracy and the Delhi government. And in fact, Punjab forgot that they have the independent stand as well. Yesterday, Nupur, Shromani Akali Dal delegation met governor with a similar demand of the CBI probe in the Punjab liquor policy. Today, Congress party is going to meet Punjab governor with the demand of CBI probe in the liquor policy. And before this, BJP has also raised the similar questions and demanded the investigation from CBI in the Punjab liquor policy. One by one, all the political parties are raising this question, but government remained mum. They are saying and claiming that Punjab liquor policy is the best, and they have slashed down the rates of the liquor in Punjab as well, and people are accepting them. But let's wait and watch that either if the Delhi liquor policy is under the CBI scanner, are they going to investigate the Punjab?
So as you're pointing out, Amandeep, there are questions being raised over Punjab's liquor policy and corruption allegations now coming to the fore. Thank you for the moment for joining us. News just coming in now. We are learning that the Delhi police has arrested an alleged stalker who attempted to kill a teenager in South Delhi. Now this particular incident has been reported from South Delhi, where the accused Arman Ali has been arrested by the Tigri police team. The allegation against him is that he was trying to kill a girl who was in touch with him. Let's listen into what the family of the girl has alleged.
मेरा नाम पंकज मिश्रा है। मैं ब्राह्मण समाज से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरी बिटिया नैना मिश्रा स्कूल से अपनी माँ के साथ आ रही थी। एक अली नाम का मुस्लिम लड़का जो काफ़ी दिनों से उसके आगे पीछे उसे तंग करता था, वो कल स्कूल से आते हुए 25 तारीख को स्कूल से घर आते वक्त पीछे से उसने गोली मार दी। समाज से मेरी यही विनती है कि आप उचित ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा सहयोग करें मुझे, आप लोगों से यही मेरी विनती है।
So as the father was describing, this incident took place in the Sangam Vihar area of Delhi. We're given to understand that the girl had been in touch with this accused Arman Ali, but had not been speaking to him for about 4 to 5 months. Instead, this boy had been stalking her. The police, of course, have arrested the accused Arman Ali. This footage that you see is from a CCTV that's been installed in this particular area. You can see pictures of what really happened. So the father over there saying that the girl who was shot from behind is currently being treated at the Batra hospital. Let me go across to Piyush Mishra, who has more details. Piyush, give us more details into what really happened. We're given to understand that the Delhi police is now looking into it, but the boy was stalking her for a while now.
Well, yes, Nupur, another shocking incident has been reported from the national capital, and a few people, the Hindu groups are now coming out and claiming that it is a love jihad case which has been reported from a Delhi Sangam Vihar, where accused Amanat Ali has now been arrested. What we are now learning is that 2 weeks back, 2 of his close aides were arrested by Delhi police, and now the main accused Amanat Ali has been arrested by the Delhi police. If you go by the case, the incident had taken place on August 25 when this girl was shot at by Amanat Ali with the help of two of his associates. Earlier, two of his associates were arrested. In fact, what we are now also learning is that the accused was in touch with the girl for the last 2 years, but she was not talking to him in the last 4 to 5 months. He was miffed with that, and then when the girl was not picking his call or getting in contact with him, he reportedly shot at her. Now police is investigating the entire case. The main accused has now been arrested by Delhi police, and the further investigations are going on. On the other side, the family members of victim girl are demanding a thorough probe. They are demanding strict punishment for the accused. We'll have to wait and watch how the things are going to further proceed. But this case is now being seen as another shocking one, which certainly raises a lot of questions over law and order situation. Hindu groups have now come out and they are terming this as a love jihad case, which has now been reported from Delhi's Sangam Vihar area.
Right, but we are also given to understand that in this particular case, the girl was shot at from behind. She's currently at the Batra hospital. Can you give us an update on that as well?
Well, yes, the girl is being treated there at Batra hospital, and she was admitted she's admitted in hospital since August 25. She was shot at from behind by this accused, and after attempting this crime, he had also fled from the scene. Earlier, the police had arrested 2 of his associates. Now he has also been arrested. Police has also released his photograph where his face can be seen completely covered, but it raises a lot of questions over the law and order situation. In fact, the police have told us that the boy was in touch with the girl for the last 2 years, and when she...
To visuals that we are getting right now from Santnagar in Hisar. This is the farmhouse of Sonali Fogat. It was in fact found to be locked when a team of the Goa police reached there, but we are now learning that the police in Hisar have also reached, and now the Goa police has gone in.
और यहाँ से वो चक्कर लगाकर चली जाती है, लेकिन अभी जो है ताला यहाँ पर जो ताला लगा हुआ था, ताला खोल दिया गया है। और मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ कि अंदर जो है परिवार के सदस्य अंदर है, और साथ ही में हरियाणा पुलिस जो है वो यहाँ पर अंदर थी। कुछ ही देर के अंदर जो यहाँ पर गोवा पुलिस जो है किसी भी वक्त वापस पहुँच सकती है। गोवा पुलिस को बता दिया गया है कि घर पर अब वो आ सकते हैं, घर को खोल दिया गया। फिलहाल ये गाड़ी आपको दिख रही है, और इसी गाड़ी में गोवा पुलिस हो सकती है। फिलहाल हम आपको करीब ले जाकर तस्वीरें दिखाते। जी हाँ, ये वही गाड़ी है और यहाँ पर देखिए गोवा पुलिस जो है पहुँच गई है और अपनी आगे की इन्वेस्टिगेशन को वो यहाँ से आगे बढ़ाएगी। पहले आ गई थी लेकिन हरियाणा पुलिस नहीं पहुंची थी और साथ ही में जो परिवार है वो नहीं पहुंचा था, इस वजह से इनको यहाँ से निकलना पड़ा। अब जैसे ही परिवार ने आकर के ताला खोला तो गोवा पुलिस भी यहाँ पर पहुंच गई है और गोवा पुलिस अब जो है अपनी इन्वेस्टिगेशन को आगे बढ़ाएगी। मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ कि हिसार के अंदर ही जो फार्म हाउस था, उस फार्म हाउस में कल गोवा पुलिस पूरे दिन भर जो है वहाँ पर रही। वहाँ पर करीब 5 लोगों से पूछताछ की, अलग अलग कमरों में जाकर के देखा जहां सोनाली फोगाट आमतौर पर आकर रुकती थी। वहां पर भी गोवा पुलिस जो है वहां पर भी गोवा पुलिस गई। वहां पर बाकायदा जो लोग थे उनसे पूछताछ की, परिवार के अलग अलग लोगों से पूछताछ की। गोवा पुलिस जो है यहाँ पर, मैं आपको तस्वीरें दिखाना चाहता हूँ। मैं आपको एक बार मैं कोशिश करूँगा कि मैं बात भी आपकी करवाऊँ। और फिलहाल देखिए गोवा पुलिस जो है वो यहाँ पर पहुँच गई है और गोवा पुलिस फिलहाल
क्या कुछ इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निकला
उड़िया जी, आज क्या क्या बात है?
अभी बताएंगे, बस बात।
फिलहाल देखिए गोवा पुलिस जो है वो अंदर चली गई है, हरियाणा पुलिस भी अंदर है, परिवार के जो सदस्य हैं वो अंदर है, जो इनके जीजा हैं, जो भाई हैं, वो तमाम लोग अंदर है। अब अंदर भी कितने कमरे हैं, अंदर भी तमाम चीज़ों की जो है वो जांच जो है यहाँ पर गोवा पुलिस करेगी। और मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ कि देखिए यहाँ पर कुछ और भी लोग हैं जो यहाँ पर सोनाली फोगाट के साथ जो लोग काम करते थे, जो लोग जुड़े हुए थे, वो लोग भी यहाँ पर मौजूद है। तो यहाँ पर जो है इन्वेस्टिगेशन गोवा पुलिस की जो है वो अब आगे बढ़ेगी। और ये तस्वीरें सीधे मैं आपको सोनाली फोगाट की 68 नंबर के कोठी से मैं आपको दिखवा रहा हूँ और बता रहा हूँ कि यहाँ पर किस तरीके से जो है
Yeah, right now we are reporting from Sonali Fogat residence, and this is the Goa police officials who have just entered at the residence of Sonali Fogat in the Sant Nagar. Yesterday we have seen the investigation where Goa police along with the Haryana police, the Hisar police, they went to the farmhouse. There the investigation was done, the statement of the family was recorded, and now this is the residence of Sonali Fogat from where I am reporting, and these are the images of that particular gate or the entry gate of the Sonali Fogat residence. Recently we have given you the visual. Now the officials have gone inside and we have seen some of the family members along with some of the people who were working with Sonali Fogat, who was there with Sonali Fogat, and they have been also called, they have been also taken inside this particular residence. Let me give you the sense, let me give you the visuals once again, a longer view, and that's the residence of Sonali Fogat from where we are reporting. This is in Sant Nagar. Let me ask my video journalist to give you the sense of this nameplate also, and that's Sonali Fogat residence from where we are reporting at this point in time. So the Goa police is here. This is the second day. Yesterday we have seen how the investigation has been done, how they have gone to the farmhouse, and there the statement of the family was recorded. Later in the police station in the evening at the Sadar police station in the Hisar, we had word with the officials of the Goa police as well as the Hisar Sadar police station SHO, where they have stated about the property, about the investigation which has been done till now, about the things which has been recovered. If you talk about the laptop, if you talk about the DVR, how they are going through the DVR, and that's the residence of Sonali Fogat from where I am reporting at this point in time. So this is going to be the another action-packed day where Goa police and Haryana police jointly is going ahead with the investigation. Yesterday we have seen how the investigation was done when the family members were questioned. The investigation was done when Goa police along with the Hisar police went to the farmhouse, and now these are the live images from the Sonali Fogat residence. We are reporting live from the Sonali Fogat residence, and the Goa police officials have just gone inside, and we are waiting that what exactly is going to be next. But what we have been told from this particular residence. Now they are going to go ahead toward Gurgaon, and in between this is expected that they can go to a secretariat where Tehsil is there. And if we talk about the property, then if we talk about that particular farmhouse in which there was an attempt by advocate that one of the accused was trying to get that property on his name, that is something the part of the investigation which has been taken ahead by the Goa police. So this is all going to be looked up, whereas at this point in time this is the part of investigation. Yesterday this was done at the farmhouse, today this is at Sant Nagar at the residence of Sonali Fogart, where the Goa police officials have already reached along with the Haryana police official. This is a joint investigation which is going on. The investigation is being taken ahead by the Goa police, and we are waiting for the update reporting going to the next course of action. But yesterday we were told that this is going to be toward Gurugram, from here, from Sonali Fogart residence toward Gurugram, where they're going to take the investigation ahead. So we're reporting live on the story from Sonali Fogart residence now. The investigation is being carried out by the Goa police official, and as we are updating our viewers that the next move and the next course of action will be toward Gurugram. So we are waiting for the officials to come out, and we'll get in sense what exactly, if they have recovered anything, if they have got any kind of evidence from this particular residence also. So we're waiting for the update. Yes.
All right, Anuj, of course, is bringing us the latest of what's happening in Haryana. Now, Anuj, also we are learning that this appears to be a wider conspiracy, at least that's what the family seems to be alleging, with them saying that this was a move essentially to be able to get hand of a property.
Oh, well, exactly. That's something which has been alleged, but not only by the family, but this is coming in the investigation also, that there was an attempt by one of the accused to take over the property also, and the property angle is also coming in light. An advocate was approached, and there it was an attempt for an agreement to get that property under his name for 20 years. This was a lease which was prepared. That is something what we have been told. So this is also going to be the part of investigation. If anything is there related to the property also, and if something was happening related to the property, that is also becoming the part of the investigation. Whereas we broke the story yesterday, there was injury mark which has been found on the body of Sonali Fogart. So that is also going to be very, very important, because earlier this was not stated in the post-mortem report, but later this has been broken by us, and the sources in the forensic team disclosed the same, that yes, there were injury mark on the body. On the other hand, the things which is coming in light, like if you talk about the property angle which is coming in light, and if you talk about the investigation which has been taken ahead by the Goa police officials, where they have visited the farmhouse yesterday, they have talking to the family, and yes, the family is alleging the same, but this is not about what family is alleging, but this has become the part of the investigation also, because yesterday this was stated by the SHO and by the Goa police officials also in front of the camera. They have committed the same, that yes, the property angle is also there. So they are looking deep into the angle. They are going ahead with the investigation. This is the part of investigation where the team has already reached here at the residence of Sonali Fogart, and from here they are going to go to Tehsil. What I've been told, this is high possibility of the same, that they can go to the Tehsil, where they are going to look into the papers detail, that what exactly has been happening and what exactly is the angle if we talk about that property angle. On the other hand, from Tehsil, after completing the investigation from there, they will be heading toward Gurgaon. Well, that's something what we have been told. So yesterday we have seen how Goa police landed here in Hisar. After that, the investigation was taken ahead. Joint investigation was done by the Hisar police, the Haryana police. This was the SHO of Sadar police station from Hisar and the Goa police officials. So they jointly did the investigation. They moved toward the farmhouse yesterday. Whole day this was invested in the farmhouse and the investigation was done. Even the daughter of Sonali Fogart was called in there at the farmhouse. The statement was recorded, and after that, finally, this is again in action. If you talk about the Goa police and the Hisar police, they are again in action since from the morning, and we have seen the movement. Now this is the residence of Sonali Fogart in Santnagar from where I am reporting, and at this point in time they are inside. We have given the visuals. I'll ask my video journalist to once again give you the sense and give a sense to our viewers where exactly this particular residence of Sonali Fogart is, and that's the Sonali Fogart residence, that 68 number in Santnagar, and the police official, the Goa police officials are inside, and this is again the part of investigation where the family members is being questioned and the detailing is being done, and the statement has been again recorded. DVR has been already taken in custody. This is also going to play an important role when we are talking about the DVR. So that's
all right, just stay with us, just to tell our viewers that we are now given to understand that the lease document of Sonali Fogart's Seer farmhouse has also been accessed by Republic TV. We are given to understand that this was a 20-year lease that has been spoken of. I'm going to go back to Anuj on this one as well. Anuj, we are given to understand that the lease document of the farmhouse has also been accessed. Give us more details about what you're learning in this.
Well, exactly, these are the document of the lease of that particular farmhouse, and that's something which has been alleged that one of the accused who's already arrested was trying to get these papers on his name, and he was in touch with an advocate. That is something which is going to play an important role, and that's what we are stating, and we are telling this to our viewers that the next move of the investigation and the Goa police officials in the investigation is going toward the Tehsil, where they are going to look deep into the angle. If we talk about these papers which has been already taken up by the Republic Media Network also, so these are the papers on which the police is doing the investigation. And if we talk about the particular lease, what exactly were the term and condition, what exactly would have happened, was this in knowledge of Sonali Fogart, was this happening with the mutual consensus, that is something what police is trying to understand, because yesterday we were talking to the family also, and family also was not aware of the same, of any kind of lease of these of this particular farmhouse. So that is something which has been claimed by the family member of Sonali Fogart also, and that's something which has been looked up by the officials, the Goa police officials also. They are also doing the deep investigation in the same, and that is why from here, and at this point in time, let me tell you, when they are talking to the family, yes, they will be discussing about the same. They will be discussing about this particular lease. They will be discussing about the advocate who was involved, that how exactly this would have happened, and was this in knowledge of the family member. That is the point of discussion, that is the point of investigation, rather we should say. So this is all going to be looked up by the Goa police official, and if what we have been told, they are going to move toward the Tehsil, then they are going to do the investigation deep into the angle. They are going to look and find out what exactly would have happened, and if we talk about these particular papers, then what exactly was the agenda behind it, what was the motive rather behind this. That is something which is a part of the investigation, and there the investigation has been taken ahead by the Goa police officials, where the Hisar police is also there. We are getting some visual from the roof, so we are just trying to get a sense if we can get a glimpse of the Goa police officials who are still inside, and as we are reporting, they are still inside, and they're going to move ahead with the investigation from here toward Tehsil. There we are getting some visual. I'll ask my video journalist to get something. We are just like trying to get a glimpse, if we can get a glimpse of the Goa police official. There I can see a police official, that's the Haryana police official, who is also the part of the investigation. Yes, exactly, this is a joint operation, and there the Goa police officials are inside. Haryana police could be clearly seen up on the roof. I can see one police official of Haryana, and there the investigation is being taken ahead by the Haryana and the Goa police officials. So this is going to be the next move of the investigation, where they are going to move from here toward Tehsil, where they are going to look into the property angle. If we talk about this farmhouse, if we talk about this lease which was done, what exactly was the motive? Were Sonali Fogart aware of the fact? Was this with the mutual consensus? What exactly was the motive? That is all going to be looked up by the Goa police officials. That's something what we have been told, and we are waiting for the update. When Goa police officials will leave from here, we are going to get in confirmation what exactly they have recovered from here, what is the next move, what is going to be the next course of action. Yes.
All right. All right, Anuj, do stay with us. Let me also go across to Samiksha, who has details of this lease of the Goa farmhouse that seems to have been under investigation as well by the police. Yes, Samiksha, tell us more.
Well, that's right. So, Nupur, we've accessed that very document which goes on to prove how Sangwan, who's now in custody of the police, the close aide of Sonali Fogart, had taken the land, the farmhouse belonging to Sonali Fogart, on lease for 10 years for mere 60,000 per month. This is in fact the document which shows that this was in fact the document that dates to 12th of August 2022. This document goes on to prove how this farmhouse belonging to Sonali Fogart, which amounts to crores of rupees, was taken on lease by the aide of Sonali Fogart, which is Sudhir Sangwan, currently in custody of the police. He has taken this farmhouse only for 60,000 rupees. Now, the bigger question that arises at this point is, was there a bigger sinister plot at play? What could be the reason behind taking the property belonging to Sonali Fogart on lease for 10 years? So, was there a deeper plan to connive against her and probably, usurp that property belonging to Sonali Fogart? These are all these questions that arise at this point. Remains to be seen what really comes out in this probe that is being carried out by the Goa police. But yes, this is the document, a proof of the fact that the aide of Sonali Fogart, Sunil Sangwan, tried to, in fact, there was this property belonging to Sonali Fogart which he tried to take, which he had in fact taken on lease for 10 years for just 60,000 rupees per month. Back to you, Nupur.
All right, as pictures on your screen are of the deed that we have now accessed. Now, Anuj, even as all of this is happening, her family, Sonali Fogart's family, including her daughter, have been asking for a CBI investigation into this murder case because they are alleging that there is a larger conspiracy that is at play.
Well, we need to understand that since from the day one, this has been alleged by the family that this is not a suicide or a natural death, but this is a murder. That's something which has been alleged by the family since from the day one. On the other hand, they are calling it a political conspiracy. They are calling it that yes, this is not a natural death, but this is something which is somewhat a larger conspiracy, and that's why they are looking for the CBI investigation. Let me remind you, we are trying to access that particular application, the first application what I've been told, which was written to the Goa police by the family members, which for which they got a receipt for the same that was received by the Goa police, but the complaint for that particular application was not registered. In that very application, it was written that this is a part of the political conspiracy, some political angle is there, this is the part of larger conspiracy. That's something, the line which has been taken in that very application, which was first after Sonali Fogart murder was written to the Goa police. Let me again tell this to our viewers that on that particular application the FIR was not registered, but the receiving was done by the Goa police. That's something what we have been told. So from the day one, that's what I'm saying, that the family is alleging the same. As this particular angle is coming in light, if we talk about the property angle, if we talk about these lease paper, as this particular angle is coming in light, whereas they were knowing how Sonali Fogart handled the things, how she behaves with the people, there was no enmity. That's something what has been stated by the family members, and that's why the family members since from the day one is stating the same, that this is the larger conspiracy. Rather, they are calling it a political involvement also, as she was a politician. We will wait rather for that until unless the official confirmation comes in that what exactly was the conspiracy. But yes, this is becoming large when the Goa police official is moving ahead with the investigation. We are waiting for the update.
Yes, Anuj, as you're pointing out, obviously there is a larger conspiracy that is now being probed. There is a team of the Goa police, even as we speak, of course, that is also there in Hisar. Let me go across to Shivangi, who's also bringing us more details on the. Shivangi, as we're talking about, of course, there is a deed that's now been accessed, which appears to be of a sweetheart deal that was signed between the accused and Sonali Fogart.
Right,
Nupur, this story has been, we broke the story 1 week ago, but the news has come in, and ever since, for the past 1 week, there have been twists and turns in the case. You know, how the brother of Sonali Fogart has said again and again that it was a murder and it was not exactly what was first projected, that the aides got arrested. So this story has taken many twists and turns. Now we are learning about the farmhouse, Sonali Fogart's farmhouse. Alicia is going to get us more details on that. Alicia, tell us about this lease document that we have accessed. And as per the document, the aide, Sudhir Sangwan, had taken the farmhouse on lease for 10 years for 60,000 rupees per month. Alicia, what are the details?
Well, Shivangi, it's very important to understand, and this is something an aspect where the Goa police is investigating. Well, of course, this is a farmhouse of Sonali Fogart, which was taken by Sudhir Sangwan, one of the main accused in a murder case. Importantly, what we know that this is an area which the farmhouse area which comes under around 3.5 acre land, but that has been taken by Sudhir Sangwan on lease for 60,000 annually. So this is something important to know, and moreover, what we have been even told that the Goa police was already in Haryana. They are also going to they are also going to take the statement of the attorney who has made this documents, who has prepared this deal. So all the aspects where Goa police is investigating. Moreover, the documents that has been accessed by Republic TV, which clearly show the deal between Sonali Fogart and Sudhir Sangwan. So Sudhir Sangwan wanted the lead, the land, same farmhouse that owned by Sonali Fogart, and that too, it's a something, of course, a sweet deal that has been happened, sweetheart deal that has been happened between and also been taken by Sudhir Sangwan, because this land, the farmhouse that comes into the crore rupees, but the same farmhouse has been taken on lease by Sudhir Sangwan for 60,000 rupees, that is annually, not a month, but this is annually, that has been taken by Sudhir Sangwan. So here comes the property aspects where police is investigating, which is why the police, which has already went to Haryana, they are not only going to be in the Rohtak or also they are going to Gurgaon, and moreover they are in Hisar now, and they are going to record the statement of the family. They have already recorded the statement of the family.
All right, we get some visuals on Delhi Assembly right now at this point of time. Viewers, remember that this high voltage drama in the Assembly, a lot of drama, especially after allegations leveled against the Aam Aadmi Party by the BJP and over liquor gate. So right now we're getting some visuals coming in from Delhi Assembly. Very shortly we'll show you what exactly is happening at this point of time. But what we can tell you that there is a massive drama inside the Delhi Assembly. In fact, Arvind Kejriwal has even said again and again that we are going to prove, that our numbers are strong there, even though Liquorgate keeps haunting the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, a big face-off has happened between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. So this is the big news we're getting for you right now. And in fact, this all started when the Liquorgate has sparked off these events. Let's have a look at these visuals coming in. All right, visuals coming in from the Delhi Assembly. At this point of time, we'll get you those visuals and the audio as well as what's transpiring inside. But what we can tell you at this point of time is that high voltage drama in the Delhi Assembly. Now, this has been happening for the past few days. The entire chaos over Liquorgate has shifted inside Delhi Assembly, where Arvind Kejriwal is accusing Delhi LG of the demonetization scam as well. So a lot of allegations being thrown from the Aam Aadmi Party towards the LG. At the same time, Aam Aadmi Party being cornered by the BJP over the liquor gate and also the education policy of Delhi. So a lot of action happening in New Delhi. The speaker accusing opposition of creating drama. That's what we can tell you at this point of time. High voltage drama is transpiring right now in the Delhi Assembly. Remember, the Aam Aadmi Party themselves have also alleged a scam of 1,400 crores in 2016, where the Lieutenant Governor, in fact, was a Khadi and Village Industries Commission chairman. And a lot of allegations now coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, and Arvind Kejriwal taking the entire case right now and talking about it in the Delhi Assembly. Now, the BJP MLAs are demanding the sacking of ministers Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain over alleged corruption. And just 2 days ago, the BJP MLAs were also marshalled out of the house. We saw that drama also play out 2-3 days ago, where BJP MLAs were marshalled out of the house. Allegations, counter-allegations being thrown between the Aam Aadmi Party, BJP and the Lieutenant Governor. So we are seeing multiple updates come in, and it looks like this story is going to take interesting twists and turns. Uproar over scams happening. Piyush, I believe, is joining me live. Piyush has been tracking this assembly, the story there. And in fact, Piyush has been inside the Delhi Assembly and he has been getting us all those updates. Piyush, tell us what's happening right now. What exactly is transpiring inside Delhi Assembly as we speak? We believe a lot of drama is happening. Opposition MLAs are being marshalled out yet again. Few days ago, BJP MLAs were marshalled out. We are seeing the same thing happening. What's happening? Where you are? All right, Piyush is, we'll connect to Piyush right now, and Piyush has actually been inside the Delhi Assembly on the floor of the House and has reported the story. He'll join us back again with all the details. And what we can tell you is the opposition MLAs are being marshalled out at this point of time, and this is coming, viewers, on the back of the scams, uproar over scams, where one party is alleging that the other party has been involved in scams. BJP MLAs are being suspended, are being marshalled out right now. That's what we're learning at this point of time. High voltage drama in Delhi Assembly. Big news coming in at this point of time. In fact, legislators of both parties are staging protest at the Delhi Assembly. And Piyush is joining me. Piyush, what is exactly happening inside? We are learning that opposition MLAs are being marshalled out yet again. Is that true? What's happening there?
Well, absolutely. Opposition MLAs have now been marched out. Joining me is Vijendra Gupta, who was inside. सर, आप लगातार प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं. पूरा सेशन आज खत्म हो गया. आज अरविंद केजरीवाल 1 बजे बोलने भी वाले हैं. बीजेपी MLAs जो है उनको बार-बार बाहर कर दिया जाता है. क्या मांगे आप लोगों की?
देखिए, ये एक्चुअली में करप्शन करने के बाद ये लोग अब उसको दबाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. या तो लोगों का ध्यान डाइवर्ट करने के लिए एक पॉलिटिकल मोटिवेटेड कोई भी इशू लाते हैं और फिर उस पर नौटंकी करते हैं. आज 4 दिन से मैं कॉलिंग अटेंशन मोशन में मैं मूव कर रहा हूँ, ध्यान आकर्षण प्रस्ताव में लगा रहा हूँ, और स्कूलों में जो करप्शन हुई है क्लासरूम्स की कंस्ट्रक्शन में, जिस पर सीवीसी की रिपोर्ट को पहले इन्होंने दबाया 2.5 साल तक. क्या दिल्ली के शिक्षा मंत्री को इस पर जवाब देना नहीं चाहिए कि 2.5 साल तक आपने सीवीसी की उस रिपोर्ट पर कोई कार्रवाई क्यों नहीं की? दूसरा, जो भ्रष्टाचार हुआ है, आपने स्कूलों में कमरे बनाने थे, जो टॉयलेट्स बनाने थे, जो टेंडर हुआ 160 टॉयलेट का टेंडर हुआ, आपने 1215 टॉयलेट्स बना दिए और उसका कमरों में उसको काउंट करके और उसकी पेमेंट कर दी. फिर आपने टेंडर हुआ 836 करोड़ का, पेमेंट कर दी 1300 करोड़ रुपए की. फिर उसके बाद आपने जो स्कूल में कमरे बनाए, सीवीसी कहती है कि सब स्टैंडर्ड मटेरियल यूज़ किया, इनकम्प्लीट वर्क है. फिर सीवीसी कहती है जीएफआर का जनरल फाइनेंशियल रूल्स का फॉलो नहीं किया गया. फिर सीपीडब्ल्यूडी मैनुअल को फॉलो नहीं किया गया. फिर जो सीवीसी की गाइडलाइंस है उसको वायलेशन किया गया.
प्रस्ताव कैसा?
विश्वास प्रस्ताव पर पिछले 6 दिन में कितनी चर्चा हुई है, कितने सदस्य बोले हैं? वो सिर्फ एक नाटक और ड्रामा है, और उसको उसके नाम पर ये कॉलिंग अटेंशन का मतलब होता है कि लोक महत्व का विषय जिस पर सरकार को जवाब देना है.
विपक्ष की कैसे चर्चा
जी?
बिना विपक्ष के चर्चा कैसे होगी? क्योंकि लगातार
यही हम कह रहे हैं कि जब आप कहते हैं चर्चा कहाँ से है, जब आप पहले ही घंटे में विपक्ष को समूचा विपक्ष बाहर हो जाता है और फिर हाउस के अंदर मनमानी होती है.
So you can clearly see as to how how all the BJP MLAs have now been asked to leave from the house. In fact, they have been suspended. Vijendra Gupta has been suspended for the entire session. He, along with two other MLAs, Abhay Verma and Mohan Bish, they have also been suspended by the Delhi Assembly. Remember that today in the morning there was a proposal which was tabled by Aam Aadmi Party MLA Ajay Dutt, where he went on to discuss about the confidence in Delhi government. This entire assembly session was basically called in for showing to the people of Delhi that yes, there is a confidence of the people in this government, and the Operation Lotus has now failed. But in the last 1 week, we have seen no discussion taking place, only protests taking place, and that's on the issue of classroom scam, on the issue of excise policy, on the issue of Delhi LG Vinay Saxena. You would also remember that yesterday Delhi LG Vinay Saxena had said that there is no fact, there is no truth in the allegations being leveled by Aam Aadmi Party MLAs, and for that purpose, he also said that he is going to going to court, and you know, he had decided to serve a legal notice, legal action against these Aam Aadmi Party MLAs. What we are now given to understand is that at 1 p.m. Arvind Kejriwal will be speaking as the motion of confidence is being discussed in Delhi Legislative Assembly. Nopo.
जब वाइट करेंगे
एजेंसी है, आपने बोला होगा।
वो जो मर्जी बोलते रहे। अब जिस प्रकार से पहले
Well, right now we are seeing the pictures coming in of BJP workers protesting right at the entry gate of Delhi Assembly. I would ask my video journalist Anil to try to zoom in on these pictures which are now coming at the entry gate of Delhi Legislative Assembly. Remember that in the last more than 1 week we have seen as to how Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are at loggerheads, and BJP is demanding actions against Manish Sisodia, Satyendra Jain, saying that these ministers of Aam Aadmi Party have indulged in corruption and they should be sacked as soon as possible. But that is not happening. And looking at that, now we are seeing as to how the workers of BJP are right now protesting. All the MLAs of BJP have now been suspended from the Delhi Vidhan Sabha Assembly for the entire day. We are now seeing, looking against that, BJP is now protesting inside the assembly. Also we saw BJP protesting against the Aam Aadmi Party.
विधानसभा के अंदर किसी का पुतला फूका जाए, कभी राजनीतिक मंच खिलाया गया, कभी नहीं हुआ। मैंने तो अपने कभी इतिहास में नहीं देखा। लेकिन जिस प्रकार से यहाँ पे आज 5 दिन से सेशन चल रहा है, कोई काम नहीं हो रहा, सिर्फ गाली देना और कुछ नहीं हो रहा, प्रदर्शन गाली ये हो रहा है। उसके विरोध में हम मनीष सिसोदिया का इस्तीफा मांगने आए हैं और तुरंत मांग करते हैं कि इस्तीफा होना चाहिए।
क्या इस्तीफा होना चाहिए? संवैधानिक था, क्योंकि केजरीवाल साहब कई बार अपने पब्लिक स्टेटमेंट में उन्होंने कहा है कि वो एक पढ़े लिखे नेता हैं, कानून की समझ है उनको, और आप कह रहे हैं कि
अगर कानून की समझ होती, कोर्ट की ऑर्डर की वजह से जेल में है सत्येंद्र जैन हवाला में, क्या हुआ? उसके बाद कुछ नहीं हुआ। आज सीबीसी की रिपोर्ट है, 2.5 साल तक आपने दबा के रखी, आज जब सामने आई तो आप हो गए। सवाल यही है।
Well, we are getting these pictures coming in of the BJP workers who are right now protesting right in front of Delhi Legislative Assembly. In fact, they are here to demand the resignations of Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia. Remember that in the last 1 week, Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are at loggerheads, where Aam Aadmi Party is facing a lot of questions from BJP, where BJP is asking from Aam Aadmi Party government about the alleged excise scam, about the alleged classroom scam. Now, Aam Aadmi Party has also up the ante, raising fingers at Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Saxena. Yesterday we had seen as to how Aam Aadmi Party MLAs had gone there to CBI demanding a probe, nationwide probe into Operation Lotus. In fact, BJP is saying that Aam Aadmi Party leaders are not answering to the questions on excise scam. In fact, they are deviating from the focus from the basic question. On the other side, Aam Aadmi Party has now demanded a probe into the allegations those were levelled by Aam Aadmi Party on Lieutenant Governor Vinay Saxena, that he was indulged in more than 1,400 crore. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more pictures, more and more voices as BJP protests right in front of the Legislative Assembly demanding the resignations of Ministers Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia. Stay tuned for more updates.
Now, after Republic TV exposed Bihar's Minister Kartikeya Singh, who had allegedly was facing kidnapping charges, he has now resigned from Bihar cabinet. Earlier in the day, Chief Minister Nitish Kumar had changed his portfolio from law. Amid the political potboiler in Jharkhand, a cabinet meeting is scheduled for today. 5 out of 31 ministers who had earlier moved to Raipur have reached Ranchi. More ministers are now likely to join in. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the Science Conclave at the Science City in Ahmedabad, Gujarat on the 10th of September. Science and technology ministers of all states, administrators of union territories, senior officials of various ministries, departments and CEOs of 100 startups are expected to take part in the two-day conclave. As the investigation in West Bengal's cattle smuggling case intensifies, the name of another TMC leader has now come under the CBI's radar. The CBI, while looking forward to making a major breakthrough in the case, conducted massive searches and raided 62 properties across the state.
News from across the country. Prime Minister is set to embark on a two-day visit to Kerala here. The Prime Minister will reach Kerala at 4 p.m. Prime Minister will also inaugurate the Petta Tirupani Thara stretch of the Kochi Metro at 6 p.m. Notably, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammed will take part in this function. The UP government has issued instructions to all district magistrates to conduct a survey of unrecognized madrasas by 10th of September. The survey team will include the SDM, BSA and District Minority Affairs to crack down on illegal madrasas in UP. In another development in the horrific Dumka murder case, BJP has alleged PFI role. Kapil Mishra has said that PFI link with Shah Rukh and the accused brother need to be probed. Two JEM terrorists have been killed in Sopore encounter. ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar reportedly news confirmed by the ADGP of Kashmir. Reportedly, one civilian has also been injured in this encounter.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review a comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai Sopore in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where two terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. He was immediately rushed to the hospital. His condition is said to be stable.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the operation notice.
Patna Museum to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
After press conference versus press conference, now protest versus protest can be clearly seen in the national capital, where Aam Aadmi Party workers have been protesting, and now BJP workers are protesting. You can clearly see as to how BJP workers are right now protesting, and they are raising slogans. Many of them have now been pushed back by the Delhi police personnel who are deployed here right at the entry gate of Delhi Legislative Assembly. And this protest basically broke out after the suspension of BJP MLAs from the Delhi Assembly. Now BJP is not only demanding answers from Aam Aadmi Party government on the issue of excise policy, on the issue of construction of classroom scam which has taken place in Delhi, but also they are demanding resignations of Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain. On the other side, Aam Aadmi Party has now upped the ante against Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Saxena. After this short break, we will be getting more and more pictures, more and more voices as protest breaks out, not only inside the Delhi Assembly but also outside Delhi Legislative Assembly. Stay tuned for more updates.
News from across the country. Prime Minister is set to embark on a two-day visit to Kerala here. The Prime Minister will reach Kerala at 4 p.m. Prime Minister will also inaugurate the Petta Tirupani Thara stretch of the Kochi Metro at 6 p.m. Notably, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammed will take part in this function. The UP government has issued instructions to all district magistrates to conduct a survey of unrecognized madrasas by 10th of September. The survey team will include the SDM, BSA and District Minority Affairs to crack down on illegal madrasas in UP. In another development in the horrific Dumka murder case, BJP has alleged PFI role. Kapil Mishra has said that PFI link with Shah Rukh and the accused brother need to be probed. Two JEM terrorists have been killed in Sopore encounter. ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar reportedly news confirmed by the ADGP of Kashmir. Reportedly, one civilian has also been injured in this encounter.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai Sopore in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where two terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. A showdown outside the Delhi Assembly. The BJP stages a protest against the Kejriwal government. POCSO sections are added in the Dumka case as the committee reveals the girl was 15 and not 19. Late night action in the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurg. Additional SP visits the Mutt. Will the Seer now face action? The NCPCR takes suo motu cognizance against the Murugha Mutt Seer. The dragon stands exposed. The UN says China may have indulged in crimes against humanity. Well, we're cutting right across to visuals that we are getting from outside the Murugha Mutt, where protesters are demanding action be taken against the seer of the Murugha Mutt, who has been accused of sexual abuse by two teenaged girls. Pictures on your screen are of protests that are continuously being held outside the Mutt in Chitradurg. These are grave allegations that have been laid out against the seer, who's been accused by the two girls of sexually abusing them for about 3.5 years. One of them, of course, says that she was sexually abused for 3.5 years. The other says that she was abused sexually for about 1.5 years. Ashwin is reporting from outside the Mutt. Now, Ashwin, even as protests continue, we really haven't seen the police take any action so far. There have been demands of his arrest, but nothing has happened so far. It does appear that the police is still deciding to go slow.
Nupur, what is happening right now is the Rashtriya Prabuddha Sena, an organization, is right now calling out for justice for these two girls. They are actually calling out the names of all the politicians, including the BJP politicians, the JDS, as well as the Congress. So we will definitely, you can see these are the visuals that are coming from just outside the court. ಯಾಕೆ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಸರ್? ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ 5 ದಿವಸವಾದ್ರೂ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗದ ನೊಂದಂತ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿರುವ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗದ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಯಾವೊಬ್ಬ ನಪುಂಸಕ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಯೂ ಇದರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಧ್ವನಿ ಎತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಪುಂಸಕ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳಿಗೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧ ಸೇನೆ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಧಿಕ್ಕಾರ ಕೂಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ಏನು ಪೋಕ್ಸೋ ಕೇಸು, ಅಟ್ರಾಸಿಟಿ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ 5-6 ಜನಗಳನ್ನು ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಬಂಧಿಸಬೇಕು. ಕಾನೂನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳಿಗೊಂದು, ಮಠಾಧೀಶರಿಗೊಂದು ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸರ್ವರಿಗೂ ಸಮಾನ ಕಾನೂನು. ಆಲ್ ಆರ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್.
So that is what they are saying, all are equal. They are saying the current leadership all does not have a spine, and that is what these protesters are saying. They are asking for justice for the two girls. They are saying it's been 5 days. It's been 5 days since the POCSO case has been registered. There has been no action whatsoever, and there seems to be rising support for the seer, but nothing is happening for the justice of the two girls. And they're openly shouting out call against all the leadership, whether it's the leadership in Chitradurga, whether it's the state leadership, as well as the opposition. This is the Rashtriya Prabuddha Sena who's conducting a protest outside the DC office nearby the Sessions Court, where in a short while from now, the anticipatory bail will be heard. So in a short while from now, Nupur, at 11:30, after 11:30, the court is supposed to hear the anticipatory bail. And right now, very near to the court, very near to the DC office, this is the protest that is happening. But so far, there has been no arrest that has been made. Or for that matter, based on the section 164, we have not even got any kind of information whether the police has access, the investigating team has access section 164, and based on that, have they moved? Nothing whatsoever remains. We do not have any information whether the police is acting on the section 164, whether they are acting proactively working on it to get access to it and then go forward.
Right, I'm going to have to interrupt you there. Do stay with us. We are now given to understand that the court has not provided relief for the seer. Do remember that his anticipatory bail plea hearing was supposed to come up today, but we are now learning that this perhaps has been deferred to tomorrow. Ashwin is reporting from outside the Mutt, where there are a large number of people who have gathered there protesting against the inaction of the police. And Ashwin, what we've seen so far in the case is politicians, of course, making a beeline to meet him. The police did question him once. Thereafter, they transferred this particular case to Chitradurg police, and thereafter, really, senior officers keep coming there, but no action in terms of whether questioning him or detaining him or arresting him, because he's been charged under the POCSO Act.
what the police sources, local police sources are saying is that there is no, although the case is charged, there is no kind of, there is no kind of a timeline that is there to mark an arrest of that individual who's accused. So we are just outside the court. We are trying to get the latest information. Let's see what the lawyers are speaking. We'll be here.
All right, Ashwin is just going across to get some reactions.
ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುರುಘಾ ಕೇಸ್ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದ ಕೇಸ್ಗೆ ಬೇಲ್ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಯಮಗಳನ್ನ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಮತ್ತು ನಾಳೆಗೆ ಮುಂದೂಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು, ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮುರುಘಾ ಕೇಸ್ಗಳ ಪರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಲಾಯರ್ ವಿಜಯವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಏನೂ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಜಾಮೀನು ಅರ್ಜಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಿ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿಯೋಜಕರು ಹಾಜರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Yes, we have the lawyer. Let's hear from him what he has to say. Sir, what has happened in the court today?
Today, bail application was. Today, the bail application came into court. The case is posted for tomorrow for filing of objections of prosecution. That is on behalf of the police. Tomorrow it is posted for objections and maybe also on arguments.
Maybe?
On arguments. After filing of objection only, arguments will be heard.
Okay. So has there been a filing of objection done by the police? Is there a...
Tomorrow. They will take time.
Why do you think there's such a delay? Because it's an important, it's a POCSO case. And it's been
It is not question put to me. It is a purely put to question to IO.
Okay.
Because we are lawyers appearing for the petition. Bail application has been filed. We are following only legal proceedings.
You hope so you will get your anticipatory.
If I say that word, it is abuse of process. Because it's purely discretion of the court.
Okay. And in case if the anticipatory bail petition is quashed, what will be the next? In case if the anticipatory bail petition is quashed, what could be the?
Your question, I think it is a premature question because until disposal of the bail application, I can't say anything.
Can I ask you something? Is there any legal impediment for the investigating team to go forward based on the Section 164 statement given?
164 statement is a purely confidential statement. It is known to the only judge victims. It cannot be available to the public or defense lawyer at this stage.
So can the police go forward with the statement once they have access? Is there a legal impediment for any kind of an arrest or any kind of questioning or giving a notice?
I have already answered you. It is a purely discretion of the police. Investigation is a freedom of police. Freedom of police, duty of the police, right of the police. We are as per 156 class 2. Nobody is having power to interfere the investigation.
Okay. So the bail application is posted for tomorrow?
Tomorrow for objections. We are already filed bail application. Today victims also present in the court along with their parents, one of the parent.
Okay.
Inside in camera proceedings are going on inside.
Okay.
Tomorrow it will post for objection. M. Umesh.
That is the lawyer for the Seer, M. Umesh, who's spoken exclusively, who has stated that the bail application has been posted for tomorrow because more procedures are to be followed. And this is the breaking news that we are bringing in. The first news that we are bringing in. We're getting the information that tomorrow the bail application has been posted. What we thought was the court will decide on it, that on whether on the bail anticipatory bail plea that has been posted for tomorrow. And right now this is a breaking update that the anticipatory bail hearing will be done only tomorrow because there is a due process that needs to be completed. The victims, as the lawyer for the petitioner has rightly said, the victim has also given an on-camera record and given the information, but there is due process that needs to be followed in the court, and that is the reason why the anticipatory bail has been moved for tomorrow. Back to you.
Right, Ashwin, as you're pointing out, of course, we were hearing the lawyer over there who seemed to suggest that both sides will argue on this tomorrow. But there is growing pressure from various organizations which are continuing to protest outside. Give us a sense of what's happening.
Let's go to the...
You see, the petition is was already filed seeking anticipatory bail. Today the case was posted for appearance of the public prosecutor and the victims. Accordingly, the prosecutor has appeared and advocates for the victims also have appeared. The case is posted for objections to tomorrow as the prosecutor sought for time. That's all.
So essentially, that is what the lawyers have said. The prosecution has asked for time, and that has been granted by the Sessions Court. The prosecution has asked for time, and that has been granted by the court. This is the breaking update that is coming in. As per the lawyer, it has been clear that the anticipatory bail hearing, which was supposed to happen today, only the victim side as well as the petitioner side has been heard, and the police is also has to give the objections, and that will be done tomorrow. And the most important part is that the whole process of the due process that was expected to was expected to happen today, that is not happening. And now we know that this entire judicial process has been extended for 24 hours, and tomorrow we'll get to know more details of the legal proceedings that will happen in the POCSO case and the alleged sexual assault of the two minors by the appointive of Murugha Mutt. Back to you.
Now, Ashwin, even as, it appears that there's a relief about 24 hours, the point is that there are protests that are still taking place outside the Mutt, and there are several who are questioning why he's been given such a long rope, because the, cases under POCSO essentially are non-bailable also in nature.
Absolutely, but what we gather from the police officials is that it is absolutely the imperative of the investigating team to act on it. Now, we were of the belief that the team would have proactively got access to the Section 164 statement, which was given by the two survivors. But I think that was a holiday yesterday, and it still is a little sketchy, because there is a kind of an indication which suggests, while we were talking to some of the local police sources, there's an indication that the police has still not accessed it, which again, we see that there is a slow process that is going on. Had this been a case, if this kind of the laxity continues, probably this could extend for many more days. We could probably see more judicial proceedings. Probably we will see all that. But right now, what's important is that the investigating team is not really going at a very fast pace. The reasons could be many. Some, there are from both sides. We have to look at both sides is what we are saying. One side is it a political pressure? That could be one angle. Certainly, that could be one angle. But is there something else that is stopping the police investigating team to move further in this case? Because they are treading cautiously. The reason could be many things. We have.
Ashwin, the sheer laxity that we've seen from the police's side obviously does raise questions. Now, these girls actually went to Mysore first to try and record a statement. The Mysore police, of course, recorded that statement. Then the case is transferred to the Chitradurg police. Then the police say we are investigating. So obviously, there has been laxity from the police's side, which has a go slow sort of an attitude in this case, where it should not be there, because these are young minor girls who were 15 and 16, and they've accused that this Seer was sexually abusing them for a duration of time.
Absolutely. What we get to gather, Nupur, from the police is that, when the girls were found from the Cotton Pit police station, and from that point onwards till the registration of the FIR, there has been a duration of 1 month. Now, we are presuming that the police may be probably looking what were these girls doing during this period of time after they were picked up from the Cotton Pit police station till this thing. Perhaps they are looking for more evidence and also looking for more evidence on that particular side. However, the political pressure, the patronage which has been received by the Seer, needless to say, it has been very forthcoming
taken by the politicians. Some of them chose to have a stoic silence over it, whether it's DK Shivakumar, whether it's JDS Supremo. Everybody has chosen. We have seen an open call for support by BS Yediyurappa stating that this could be a false case. So we have seen all this, but we do not see the kind of condemnation from the political side on this. That adds more fuel to the speculation that perhaps there is a political there's perhaps a political interference in this entire case, and that is probably the reason why there's laxity in the way police is probing. We did, Nupur, one more thing I just wanted to add. One of the police sources when we spoke to, he said when Section 164 statement, for instance, he had cited an example in a similar rape case when the Section 164 is done. But in that statement, perhaps the victim would say something else. So there could be a disparity. In that case, the police will take its time to finalize on some things. So he had cited an example where the parents.
Right, you know what, Ashwin, as you're pointing out, obviously there are always legal loopholes that the police can resort to. But in this particular case, we've seen how politicians have, essentially gone and shown how they support the Seer. But I think there are protesters behind you. If you could just talk to them and ask them what are their demands.
I will definitely do that. The protesters are continuing. With their demand for justice. So we'll let's see what justice.
Nation has to. We want justice.
Okay. What do you think is the reason behind not getting justice?
सर क्या बोलता है, हम पूछता है जस्टिस वी वांट 7 days गोइंग ऑन एफआईआर रजिस्ट्रेशन हिंदी में बोलता nobody is take action about
what are you saying, sir?
See, FIR registered already even 6-7 days. Even a single man is not arrested. 6 men is accused in the FIR. Why constitution is please withdraw the constitution. I'll pray to the Prime Minister.
You're saying? No, I'll tell him.
I'll pray to the Prime Minister. The Ambedkar constitution, please withdraw the Ambedkar, construct new constitution.
So these are the voices that are coming from the people's side. Outside, opposite to the court, there is a banner that has come up again. Essentially, there is a kind of support that the girls are getting from the public, but we are trying to. Okay, I think it's the prosecutor. Please hold.
ಇವತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ
ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಸರ್ವೈವರ್
ಇವತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಜಿದಾರರು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬೇಲ್ ಅರ್ಜಿ ವಿಚಾರಣೆಗಿತ್ತು. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಪ್ರಾಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟರು ಮತ್ತು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇನೆಂಟ್ ಚಂದ್ರಕುಮಾರ್ ಮತ್ತು ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸನ್ನು ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆದೇಶ ಮಾಡಿತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ಟು. ಆ ನೋಟಿಸು ಇವತ್ತು 3 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಜಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಪ್ರಾಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟ್ರು ಮತ್ತು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇನೆಂಟ್ ಚಂದ್ರಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹಾಜರಿದ್ದರು. ಮತ್ತು ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರು ಸಹ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದ ಮುಂದೆ ಹಾಜರಿದ್ದರು. ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಕೋರ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ವಕಾಲತ್ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಕೋರ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಬೇಲ್ ಅರ್ಜಿಗೆ ತಕರಾರನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ವಿಚಾರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಜಾರಿಯಾಗಿದೆ ಹೊರತು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ನಂತರ ನಾವು ತಕರಾರು ಹಾಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಜಾರಿಯಾಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಪಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ನಾಳೆಗೆ ತಕರಾರನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವರು ಬೇಲ್ ಅರ್ಜಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಂಟರಿಮ್ ಬೇಲ್ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 91 CRPC ಪ್ರಕಾರನೂ ಅರ್ಜಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಜಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಸೇರಿ ತಕರಾರನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
IPC 19 we have got time until tomorrow.
ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಈ ಬೇಲ್ ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ಯಾವ ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮೊದಲು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
The anticipatory bail, we will have to find out on what grounds he has filed the anticipatory bail.
ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು
we have just received the copy.
ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾಗಿ
We will have to look into
ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ
it.
ಈ
Once we
ಬೇಲ್
look into
ಅರ್ಜಿಗೆ
it,
ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತಕರಾರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸೂಚಿಸೋದಿದ್ವಿ.
we will look into it, and then according to the law we will find out how we can go about the
ನೋಡಿ,
case.
ಆಂಟಿಸಿಪೇಟರಿ ಬೇಲ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಮೊದಲು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು
meaning of
ಅರ್ಜಿ.
anticipatory bail?
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಬಿಡೋದು ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದ ವಿವೇಚನೆ.
This is
ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದ ವಿವೇಚನೆ.
It depends on the law whether they will go ahead with it or not in terms of the anticipatory
ಆಯಾ
bail.
ಪ್ರಕರಣದ ಸಮಯ ಸಂದರ್ಭಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ
There is no law that
ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ
that
ಅದನ್ನ
states
ತೀರ್ಮಾನ
that it has
ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ.
to be granted or
ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದ
not.
ಆದೇಶನ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಗೌರವಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
The law itself will have to take a decision on that, and everybody needs to respect whatever the decision is given by the law.
ಅಫೆನ್ಸ್ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಹೀನಿಯಸ್ ಇದೆ.
How serious is the offense is what the reporter is asking.
ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ತಕರಾರಿನಲ್ಲಿ
The
ಉಲ್ಲೇಖಿಸೋದಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
offense is
ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿದೆ, ಬೇಲ್ ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಬೇಲ್ ಪಿಟಿಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಏನು ಅಂಶಗಳಿದೆ ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಲ್ ಪಿಟಿಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು
and find out under what sections of the law
ಹೌದು,
we will file the request to the court.
ಸಹ ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ವಕೀಲರು ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಅವರು ವಕಾಲತ್ತನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ರು. ನಾವು ಸಹ ವಕಾಲತ್ತನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ವಿ.
From the Child Welfare Committee, a lawyer also is representing them.
ಒಂದು ಗೊಂದಲ ಬಂತು.
We also tried to reach
ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ
out to them.
ವಕೀಲರು ಯಾರು
The complaint was filed through them.
ಆ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ
They have come on the behalf of the
ಎಲ್ಲ
victim.
ಪ್ರಕರಣದ ಕಕ್ಷಿದಾರರು ಮತ್ತೆ ವಕೀಲರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕಳಿಸಿ ಇನ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರು ಇಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಿರುವಂತಹ
In camera
ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ
proceedings
ಇರುವಂತಹ
were
ವಕೀಲರು ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
conducted.
ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ
Once
ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ
initial inquiry was done,
ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರಾಗಿ ಮುಂದುವರಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ವಕಾಲತ್ತನ್ನ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ ಅಂಗೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದೆ.
once the
ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ
victims were
ತಕರಾರು ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ
questioned
ನಾಳೆ ತನಕ
about what
ಅವಕಾಶ
really
ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ.
happened, they put forth the details, and which is why we've got time until tomorrow regarding the anticipatory bail.
ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ವಿಚಾರನೇ. ಈ ಪ್ರಕರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ತನಿಖೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ರೀತಿನೂ
As all of you know,
ನೋಡಿದೀವಿ. ವಿಳಂಬ ಆಗಿದೆ.
the way this
ವಿಳಂಬ
investigation
ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
is
ಅಂತ
being handled, we all can see.
ಇದು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್
There is a delay. We can't deny the fact that there has been a delay.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಏನು ಪ್ರಕರಣದ
The investigation officer
ನೊಂದ ಬಾಲಕಿಯರ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳು
should take strict action according to the investigation, according to whatever the victims have said in the particular statement.
ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು
The victims, the minor victims, and on the basis of that, the law should definitely take a strict action is my humble request.
ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೆ ಅರ್ಜಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ, ಅಥವಾ ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್?
ಈ ಅಂತಹ ವಿವೇಚನಾಧಿಕಾರ ಇರೋದು ರಿಟ್ ಜ್ಯೂರಿಸ್ಡಿಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಪೆಟಿಷನ್ ನ ಹಾಕೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದು ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾತ್ರ.
That is only
ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಆ ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಕಾಶ
can
ಇಲ್ಲ.
only be put in front of the district high court.
ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪರಿಗಣನೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ನೋಡೋಣ.
They have the opportunity to plea it in the plea for the same in the high court.
ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಗಳನ್ನ
We will wait and watch how this will unfold.
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಐವೋ ಅದನ್ನ ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಬಂತು
They will take into consideration all the witnesses as well as the sources that they have into the investigation. And we will also try doing whatever we can from our end.
Who are you representing? And we understand that in court the magistrate asks the victims to decide on who will represent them henceforth.
Yes, there was a confusion in the court today morning. District Legal Services Authority to Council has also appeared before the court and tried to file wakalat on behalf of the victim girls. And we also representing the victim girls have filed a wakalat on behalf of the victim girls. Then there was a confusion in the court to whom the authority to object the bail petition is to be given. Then the court has conducted an in-camera proceedings, sending out all other case concerned advocates and litigants, and inquired that who is the real advocate engaged by the victim girls. Then the victim girls have chosen us.
So also, if
and accordingly, the court has given us opportunity to oppose the bail petition and also to file objection to the bail petition.
Also, you've seen, of course, in the last few days over the course of investigation, the Seer has not yet been questioned. Is this something that you're going to bring up as a matter of objection tomorrow?
Certainly. See, the anticipatory bail is to be filed only when there is reasonable apprehension of arrest in a non-bailable offence. Certainly, this allegation what is made in the complaint and what is mentioned in the FIR are offences which are non-bailable in nature. But the thing is, whether really apprehension is there. Since you are all aware and you are all witnessing that nothing is happening from the side of investigation to proceed against the accused.
Right.
It seems that there is no apprehension at all.
Hello.
And we are going to highlight that tomorrow in our objection.
Thank you, sir.
Tomorrow we are going to file objection. If opportunity is given, we are going to argue tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yes.
So, so these are the words from the advocate for the survivors, and they have stated that in the court there were two representations for the survivors, and the court had asked who is the actual representative, and the girls have chosen them as the counsel, and that is the reason why the court has asked to continue with the proceedings tomorrow and object to the anticipatory bail which the accused Seer has submitted in the Sessions Court in Chitradurga. Back to you.
All right, Ashwin is joining with all those details. So big trouble for Seer Shivamurthy, and we are seeing a twist and turn in this case as well. Ashwin, if you can come back and try to explain to us what we can expect next. We also know the NCPCR is seeking an inquiry against him, and the students have been shifted to a government hostel. Tell us what's happening. What are the latest updates when it comes to the minor girls as well who have accused the Seer there of sexual assault? NCPCR also taking cognizance as well. Okay, Ashwin will join me in such a short while, but we just heard a lot of reactions coming in. Now, what we are telling you right now is that anticipatory bail has been deferred of the Karnataka Seer, and 24 hours to in fact to file an objection. The police is saying the police has 24 hours to file an objection. So basically, as of now, no relief for the accused Seer. So will action be taken against him? That's the question we're asking. So far, the anticipatory bail plea has been deferred. So the big news coming in at this point of time.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's Women's Wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai Sopore in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where two terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. He was immediately rushed to the hospital. His condition is said to be stable.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the Operation Lotus.
Patna Museum to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV, and political drama of Aam Aadmi Party continues. Lot of drama coming in from the Delhi Assembly. Now we are learning that Aam Aadmi Party MLA Atishi has sought time from President of India to apprise her about Operation Lotus. Now remember, what is Operation Lotus? That is what the Aam Aadmi Party is calling. What they say is an attempt by the BJP to make the Delhi government fall. But right now what we can tell you is Aam Aadmi Party is taking the political fight all the way to the President of India, and they are planning, the Aam Aadmi Party is planning to take this issue up with the President and apprise the President about what they are calling Operation Lotus. Just a short while back, we saw a lot of high-octane drama in the Delhi Assembly. We saw that the BJP MLAs were marshalled out. They were also saying that their voice was not being heard in the assembly. We also saw a lot of protests from the BJP where they burned effigies of Arvind Kejriwal saying that no action is being taken against Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain in terms, and Manish Sisodia in terms of jail time after allegations against them coming out, not just on Liquorgate but also on the education policy. So a lot of fast and hectic developments coming in at this point of time. Aam Aadmi Party MLAs have also alleged of a scam when the Lieutenant Governor was the Khadi and Village Industries Commission chairman. At the same time, BJP MLAs are demanding the sacking of ministers Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain over alleged corruption. BJP MLAs were also marshalled out of the House today, and this is not the first time. Few days ago, we saw the same kind of scenes, a lot of ruckus in the Delhi Assembly, and we saw BJP MLAs being marshalled out of the House. We also saw protests today, BJP protesting against Aam Aadmi Party, and a lot of allegations being made against the Arvind Kejriwal government. In fact, both the legislators of the parties, of both the parties are staging protests in Delhi Assembly. Just a short while back, BJP MLA are also staging their dharna near statues of Bhagat Singh, Rajguru Sukhdev. This has been happening for the past few days, but Aam Aadmi Party MLAs in the past few days have squatted near Mahatma Gandhi statue at the Assembly. At the same time, what we can tell you right now, viewers, the story is taking many twists and turns. The Liquorgate and the allegations against Manish Sisodia in the education policy is now going to reach the President. Aam Aadmi Party taking the political fight all the way up to the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. And you can see the visuals on the screen of what happened just a short while back of the protest the BJP is launching against the Aam Aadmi Party. This is what is being called by the Aam Aadmi Party as Operation Lotus, quote-unquote Operation Lotus. And this is what MLA Atishi will be seeking time with the President now to talk about Operation Lotus. And I'm being joined by Piyush. Piyush has been covering the story very, very closely, and he's also been inside Delhi Assembly for the past few days. Piyush, over to you. What can we expect next right now? When will this meeting happen between Aam Aadmi Party's Atishi and the President of India? Has any kind of word come in on that, about the timing of that meeting, if it happens?
Well, so far what we are now learning is that the timings have not been given to the delegation of Aam Aadmi Party, but what we are now learning is that Aam Aadmi Party MLA Atishi has now sought time from President of India, Draupadi Murmu, to apprise her about the Operation Lotus. You would remember that yesterday she had gone there to CBI headquarters where she wanted to meet with the CBI officers to apprise them about the Operation Lotus. Today in the morning we have also seen as to how massive
massive war of words have broken out in Delhi Assembly between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. But Aam Aadmi Party continues to claim that BJP was trying its best to make its Operation Lotus successful. OP Sharma is also with me. Let me try to get in a word from him and understand what he has to say about the Aam Aadmi Party delegation moving forward and going to seek a time from President of India. Sir, कल आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक जो हैं वो सीबीआई ऑफिस गए थे, इसमें उन्होंने वो चाहते थे कि ऑपरेशन लोटस के बारे में उनको बताएं. अब जो है सब खबर ये आ रही है कि आतिशी सिंह ने समय मांगा है प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया से द्रौपदी मुर्मू से कि उनको बताएं कि किस तरह से बीजेपी ऑपरेशन लोटस चला रही है.
देखिए, नाटक और नौटंकी है. पिछले 4 दिन से विपक्ष दिल्ली की विधानसभा में 54 रूल 54 का मतलब जनहित में ध्यानाकर्षण प्रस्ताव, जो कि मंत्री या मुख्यमंत्री अगर बोलना चाहें तो रुक सकता है, वरना रूल 54 में जो प्रस्ताव लगेगा स्पीकर को सारे काम छोड़कर उसको बोलने का मौका दिया जाना चाहिए.
लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए ऑपरेशन लोटस चला रहे हैं बीजेपी वाले, और वो कह
रहा हूँ ना. तो सवाल क्या है कि दिल्ली में जो भ्रष्टाचार चरम सीमा पर है, लीकर में एक भ्रष्टाचार हुआ, सीबीआई उसको देख रही है. सीवीसी को पिछली विधानसभा में हमने रिपोर्ट की थी स्कूल के कमरों के लिए, वो भी आज आया हुआ है. और सवाल ये है कि लीकर और शिक्षा में जो घोटाला हुआ है, उन चीज़ों को छोड़कर एक मन घड़ंत मामला, अब 62 लोग जिस पार्टी के 70 में से हों, वो 62 लोग विश्वास प्रस्ताव के लिए 5 दिन से सदन का समय खराब कर रहे हैं. अरे भाई, आप 62 हो ना, 62 आप बैठे हो, तो आपका अविश्वास और विश्वास क्या है?
लेकिन सर, सवाल यहाँ पर ऑपरेशन लोटस का है, जिसमें आम आदमी पार्टी ये कह रही है कि आप लोग जो है उनके विधायकों को तोड़ना चाह रहे हैं.
ऑपरेशन लोटस के लिए किसने आपसे संपर्क किया? किसने आपको टेलीफोन किया? किसने चिट्ठी लिखी? कौन आपसे मिला? आप उनके नाम बताइए या अपना नार्को टेस्ट कराइए. आप झूठे हैं, झूठ के अलावा आप कुछ नहीं है. यदि आपको किसी ने आपसे कोई मिला व्यक्ति, किसी नंबर से आपको टेलीफोन किया, कोई ना कोई सूचना का माध्यम तो होगा ना, तो आपको उसको स्टैब्लिश यदि आप नहीं करते तो इसका मतलब आप झूठे हैं. तो हम तो ये कह रहे हैं, सातों के सातों जो हमारे एमपी हैं उन्होंने लिख के दिया है कि इनसे या तो स्रोत्र पूछा जाए, और यदि ये स्रोत्र बताने में नाकामयाब रहते हैं तो इनके ऊपर मुकदमा दर्ज करें और इनका नार्को टेस्ट होना चाहिए.
Very important word coming in from BJP MLA OP Sharma, who is now coming out and saying that these Aam Aadmi Party leaders should now face a narco test, as the allegations those are being leveled by Aam Aadmi Party are bogus. There is no Operation Lotus which is being run by BJP, not only in Delhi but also in any other state. This is what the BJP MLA is now telling us. What we are now learning is that today, most likely or by tomorrow, they might move towards the President House. Aam Aadmi Party MLAs might move towards the President House. We can expect a protest also by Aam Aadmi Party on this very issue. Remember that yesterday Aam Aadmi Party delegation led by Atishi Singh had gone there to the office of CBI, where they were demanding to meet with the CBI officers to hand over them a memorandum asking them to investigate the Operation Lotus, and they were also requesting them to have a nationwide probe into the Operation Lotus. And today what we are now learning is that Atishi has now sought time from President of India Draupadi Murmu to apprise her about the Operation Lotus being run by BJP in national capital. Shivangi.
Piyush, you have been speaking to BJP leaders there, and they have been speaking about that they want names, who approach Aam Aadmi Party about so-called quote-unquote Operation Lotus. Also, take us through exactly what happened earlier in the day, because we saw a lot of ruckus in the assembly. We saw BJP leaders being marshalled out, and this is not just the first time. This has been happening, Piyush, for the past few days. You yourself have been inside Delhi Assembly reporting for us. Take us through what's been happening since morning.
Well, what we are now learning is that at 2 p.m. BJP is going to step up its attack, and BJP will be protesting at Arvind Kejriwal's residence, demanding the resignations of Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain, saying that these two ministers have got their role in alleged corruption which has taken place, be it about the money laundering case which is against Satyendra Jain, or about the excise policy of Delhi, or about the alleged corruption in construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools. And that is why BJP is going to move ahead, and it is going to protest outside the residence of Arvind Kejriwal. Vijendra Gupta is also with us. Let me try to understand from him. Sir, BJP आज 2 बजे अरविंद केजरीवाल के घर पे जा रही है धरना करने के लिए. क्या मांग आप लोग?
करप्शन, चोरी कर ली, भ्रष्टाचार कर लिया, चोरी और सीना चोरी, शराब नीति में भ्रष्टाचार कर लिया, और अब सीवीसी की रिपोर्ट दबा ली. मुख्यमंत्री केजरीवाल जी ने खुद 2.5 साल तक कमरों को बनाने में जो भ्रष्टाचार किया वो पकड़ा गया.
लेकिन जब आप लोगों को बाहर कर दिया, आप सबके सब यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, आपको अंदर सदन में होना चाहिए था, आप सब यहाँ पर हैं, विश्वास प्रस्ताव को लेकर चर्चा हो रही है अंदर. क्या है ये जो हो रहा है पिछले 6-7 दिनों से दिल्ली में? क्या हो रहा है?
एक दिन थोड़ा बाहर नहीं किया, 5 दिन सत्र बैठा है, 5 दिन हमको सदन से बाहर निकाल दिया.
जनता जवाब
मुझे तो सत्र से ही बाहर निकाल दिया आज.
जनता जवाब चाहती है, चाहे वो करप्शन की बात हो, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में हो, चाहे वो क्लासरूम में हो, चाहे जो आरोप लगे हैं एलजी के ऊपर उसके ऊपर.
बिल्कुल, लोग चाहते हैं कि जो करप्शन हुई है कमरे बनाने में, जो लीकर पॉलिसी में, लेकिन आप पॉलिटिकल जो रिकॉर्ड पे हैं, जिनके फैक्ट्स हैं, जिनके फिगर्स हैं, जो करप्शन कमरों में हुई है, हमारा आरोप जब तक था, जब तक हमने सीवीसी को कंप्लेंट दी थी जुलाई 2019 में. लेकिन जिस दिन फरवरी 2020 को रिपोर्ट आ गई, और कॉन्फिडेंशियल रिपोर्ट थी, वो सिर्फ केजरीवाल जी को सौंपी गई थी, उनकी सरकार को, तो उसको उन्होंने दबा लिया 2.5 साल.
आखिरी प्रश्न, आतिशी जो है उन्होंने समय मांगा है अब प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया से, वो बताना चाहते हैं कि ऑपरेशन लोटस जो है बीजेपी चला रही है दिल्ली के अंदर.
हमने कहा ना, ये लोगों से जो चोरी करी है, चोरी और सीना चोरी हो रहा है, ये एक तरह का पूरा भ्रष्टाचार का जो भंडाफोड़ हो रहा है इनका, उससे बचने के लिए, छुपाने के लिए लोगों को के सामने तरह तरह के प्रपंच कर रहे हैं, लेकिन लोग सब समझ रहे हैं, लोग सब जानते हैं.
So this is what the BJP MLA is now telling us. Vijendra Gupta is now saying that Aam Aadmi Party is doing nothing but drama in the national capital. Remember that at 1 p.m. Arvind Kejriwal is going to speak there inside the Delhi Legislative Assembly. After that at 2 p.m. Delhi BJP will be holding protest.
All right, CM Yogi there meeting Bomai in Bengaluru. This is the visuals we're getting for you right now on your screens. Visuals coming in of the UP CM there in Bengaluru. In fact, this is a planned visit of UP CM Yogi meeting Bomai in Bengaluru. Remember that just a short while back, the state is also reeling from floods. And in the wake of that, we are seeing the UPCM there in Bengaluru. Visuals of that on your screen. So this is the planned visit of UPCM Yogi Adityanath, where he's visiting Karnataka from today, and he'll be inaugurating a wellness center just a short while later. The CM will be in the state for the inauguration ceremony of a unit of SDM College there of Yogic Sciences in Bangalore, and the center is spread across 21 acres and has 86 special rooms. So right now he's at that center.
I'm connected.
All right, Niranjan is joining me to get us more details on this. Niranjan.
A significant visit of the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister to Karnataka. In fact, Yogi Adityanath, these are live pictures of him in Bengaluru. Very interesting meeting given the elections that are coming up. Though officially he's here to inaugurate a wellness center in Bengaluru. The reference should not be lost, because in the last few weeks have seen some very interesting developments in Karnataka. Some questions were asked to the Karnataka Chief Minister whether he will follow the Yogi model, and the Chief Minister was heard saying, yes, if required, I will follow the Yogi model. And there are other ministers saying the Karnataka model is much better, etc. So in the wake of all of these debates and the entire template that's playing out in Karnataka, and that's the brass tacks. Brass tacks is there is politics, and it's polarization politics that play in Karnataka. Nobody can deny it. Political observers can't deny it. It is a commonly charged atmosphere, and all sides are to be questioned on this. And this visit of Yogi Adityanath becomes significant in the wake of the elections that are coming up. He obviously will share notes. I think safely you can say that he will share notes with the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, on the way forward, on the elections that are coming up, on the issues that may dominate in the state of Karnataka. So it's going to be very interesting. You can also see in these pictures the Dharmadhikari of the Dharmasthala. Dharmasthala is one of the most revered temples in the state of Karnataka. This is the Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara temple, Manjunatha temple, and the Dharmadhikari Virendra Hegde is also here in these pictures. I can see him in these pictures, and he is also a Rajya Sabha member. So the UP Chief Minister essentially is here to inaugurate a wellness center called Shemavana. Shemavana belongs to the Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara Institute of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences. This is just on the outskirts of Bengaluru. But what is also important is that he's here with the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and he will also be holding a discussion with Virendra Hegde ji, who's a Rajya Sabha MP, and he will also hold a meeting perhaps with Basavaraj Bommai. So he's here at this institute for about 2 hours according to the itinerary, and Basavaraj Bommai is also here as part of the event. And the Chief Minister's visit, that is Yogi Adityanath's visit, comes very, very close to the Chief Minister, to the visit of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is in Karnataka tomorrow. He's going to be in Mangaluru briefly, inaugurating a series of projects, and this is happening on the back of that. So very, very interesting visit of the UP Chief Minister, one that will be watched out for very closely. And with all the questions being raised on Basavaraj Bommai and his government, etc., this is going to be a symbolic visit. And both leaders, both in the BJP, both chief ministers, in all probability, will hold talks, will hold discussions, and share notes perhaps with the elections coming up. Back to you for now. Keeping a close watch on the developments.
All right, thank you for joining us, Niranjan, with all those details. UPCM Yogi is meeting Bommai in Bengaluru. It's a one-day visit of the UPCM ahead of PM's visit to Karnataka and Mangaluru. UPCM Yogi Adityanath there on a one-day visit. All right, let's have a look at the other big story we are tracking. The big story coming in from Karnataka as well. We continue tracking those updates. NCPCR to meet family of Mutt victims. NCPCR seeking details of the rape scandal there. And Seer is free. Viewers, Seer is free. When will action be taken? That's what Republic TV is asking. And the victims are being quizzed right now. The victims are in court. Statement is being recorded. And it's a complete reversal of justice playing out. That's a big news we're tracking for you right now. Remember, the apex child rights body, NCPCR, has sought an inquiry report from Karnataka police into the sexual assault allegations against the Karnataka Seer. Let's have a look at the reactions coming in.
उसके अकॉर्डिंग तो ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ सख्त कार्रवाई की जाएगी जिन्होंने बच्चे को उसके अधिकारों से वंचित किया, और कहीं ना कहीं इसमें सिस्टमेटिक फेल्यूर हमको दिख रहा है, इसलिए वहां जाकर स्थिति को जांचने की हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं.
All right, so the apex child rights body NCPCR has sought an inquiry report from Karnataka police into the sexual assault allegations against the Karnataka Seer. And this is the top update. In fact, NCPCR to meet the family of the Mutt victims, the two minor girls who have accused the head of the Mutt, then Karnataka's Chitradurga district of sexual assault. are recording their statements. Many reactions coming in on this big story. Listen in.
Your question, I think it should be a premature question because until disposal of the bail application, I can't say anything.
Can I ask you something? Is there any legal impediment for the investigating team to go forward based on the Section 164 statement?
164 statement is a purely conference system. It is known to the only judge victims. It cannot be available to the public or defense lawyer at this stage.
So can the police go forward with is there a legal impediment for any kind of an arrest or any kind of questioning or giving a notice?
I have already answered you. It is a purely discretion of the police. Investigation is a freedom of police. Freedom of police, duty of the police, right of the police. We are as per 150 class 2. Nobody is having power to interfere in the investigation.
So the bail application is posted
tomorrow for objections. We are already filed bail application. Today victims also present in the court along with their parents, one of the parent. In camera proceedings are going on inside. Tomorrow it will post the objection.
Ashwin is joining me live. And Ashwin, it's been 140 hours, 50 minutes, and still no arrest. Anticipatory bail plea has been deferred, and the NCPC are seeking details on the...
तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट क्यों सर्वे करा रही है? आपको लेना देना क्या है? अब आप एक ऑर्डर जारी कर दीजिए ना कि अब आप मुसलमान मत रहिए, आप कुरान मत पढ़िए, नमाज मत पढ़िए, ऑर्डर जारी कर दीजिए, वही करना चाह रहे आप. ये सर्वे नहीं है बल्कि एक छोटा एनआरसी है ये.
मदरसों को लेकर पूरे देश भर में और बार-बार सवाल उठते रहे. वैसे में अगर कोई सरकार चीजों को रेगुलराइज कर रही है,
क्यों रेगुलाइज करेंगे? क्या रेगुलाइज कर नहीं क्यों क्या रेगुलाइज करेंगे आप? जो मदरसा बोर्ड के तहत उत्तर प्रदेश में वो आपका रिकॉर्ड है. ये मदरसे से ये जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं जो मदरसा बोर्ड से रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं है, जो आर्टिकल 30 के तहत उनको राइट है, आप क्यों करेंगे सर्वे उनका? आपको क्या राइट है करने का? क्यों करेंगे आप? नहीं आप क्यों जानकारी करेंगे आप? क्या आपके सामने मदरसे चल रहे हैं, आप क्यों शक करते हो मदरसों को? आपके दिमाग में बात बैठी हुई है शक करना. आपके कल एक ऑर्डर, आप इस सर्वे करके बोलेंगे नहीं यहाँ पर नमाज नहीं पढ़ो मदरसे में, आप कहेंगे नहीं कुरान मत पढ़ो. अरे भाई ऑर्डर जारी कर दो ना, बोल दो, तुम सब बोल दो कि हम मुसलमान नहीं है. ये करना चाह रहे मकसद आप हैरास करना चाह रहे मुसलमानों को. रिकग्नाइज मदरसे की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ. मदरसा एजुकेशन बोर्ड अलग है, ये प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं जो भारत के संविधान के आर्टिकल 30 के तहत मुझे खोलने का पूरा इख्तियार हासिल है. आप उसमें इंटरफेयर नहीं हो सकते. आपको कोई राइट नहीं सरकार को इंटरफेयर करने का उसमें. आप क्यों करेंगे? क्या पैसे ले रहे, क्या आपसे कुछ ले रहे कर रहे? ये हम मदरसा हमारा है. अब ये छोटा एनआरसी है, मैं तो कहूँगा ये नहीं सर. अगर ये भी कहा है कि कई मदरसों में एंटी नेशनल, कौन एंटी नेशनल है? कहाँ एंटी नेशनल है? बताओ कहाँ एंटी नेशनल है? इतनी बेशर्मी से कह रहे हैं कि हम आज़ादी के 75 साल का अमृत उत्सव मना रहे हैं. जो यही मदरसों ने इस मुल्क को आज़ाद करवाया, आज आप उनको शक की निगाहों से देख रहे हैं. ये आप खराज अक़ीदत पेश कर रहे हैं, होमेज पेश कर रहे हैं उन मुजाहिदीन आज़ादी को जो इन मदरसों से निकलकर भारत को आज़ाद करवाए थे. बेशर्मी की हद हो गई है. लेकिन एक अच्छी बात भी है, जो मदरसे हैं उनको अच्छी फैसिलिटी देने की बात हो रही है. सुनिए आपको झूठ बोला जा रहा है. सच्चाई ये है कि जो मदरसा एजुकेशन बोर्ड के तहत मदरसे हैं जिसमें पंडित लोग वहाँ पर मैथ्स और साइंस पढ़ाते, कभी जाकर गाजियाबाद में इंटरव्यू लीजिए, 2-2 साल से तनख्वाह नहीं मिली उन लोगों को. 2-2 साल तनख्वाह नहीं मिल रही उन लोगों को. तनख्वाह नहीं दे रहे आप. वो तनख्वाह क्यों नहीं दे रहे आप ये प्राइवेट मदरसों पे आप आ गए जो मदरसा बोर्ड ताल्लुक़ ही नहीं है. अरे जो मदरसा बोर्ड में है उनको तनख्वाह तो दो तुम. ना सेंट्रल मोदी गवर्नमेंट दे रही है, ना योगी गवर्नमेंट तनख्वाह दे रही है उनको, वहाँ जो टीचर्स पढ़ा रहे हैं. ये प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं. आप क्यों सर्वे करेंगे? आपका मकसद एक ही है कि हरास करना, मुसलमानों को, इस्लाम को बदनाम करना, जो आप नफरत करते हैं. कल आप ऑर्डर पास कर दो ना भाई, कुरान नहीं मत पढ़ो, नमाज मत पढ़ो, यही करना चाह रहे हैं आप. आपका मकसद यही है.
सर आपने एक ट्वीट किया है
आखिर क्यों मोदी सरकार रशिया में चाइना की आर्मी के साथ हम मिलिट्री एक्सरसाइज क्यों कर रहे हैं भाई? एक क्या 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 तमाशा हो रहा है ये? लद्दाख में 1000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर पर चीन की फौज बैठी हुई है और फिर हमारे ग्रेजिंग राइट्स में उस 8 किलोमीटर या 10 किलोमीटर अंदर आ चुके हैं। हम अपने जानवर को ले जाकर वहाँ पर ग्रेजिंग नहीं कर सकते। 50,000 के करीब फौज हमारी चीन की फौज के खिलाफ खड़ी भी है। आप उनके साथ मिलकर मिलिट्री एक्सरसाइज कर रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ फॉरेन मिनिस्टर बोलते हैं कि चीन से रिलेशनशिप नॉर्मल नहीं होंगे जब तक कि वो बॉर्डर का इशू हल नहीं करेंगे। हम क्या जवाब देंगे उन सिपाहियों को, फौज को, जो हज़ारों फीट के ऊपर ठहरकर भारत की ज़मीन से चीन जो हमारी ज़मीन पर कब्जा करके बैठा है उनसे आंख में आंख डाल रहे हैं? ये कौन सी देशभक्ति है? ये कौन सी फॉरेन पॉलिसी है कि चीन की फौज के साथ आप मिलिट्री एक्सरसाइज करेंगे? क्या मजाक बना के रखा है मोदी सरकार ने हमारी देश की आर्मी का, हमारी देश की सुरक्षा का, हमारी टेरिटोरियल इंटीग्रिटी का, भारत की सॉवरेनिटी का।
सर, ममता बनर्जी ने भी आरएसएस की तारीफ की।
हाँ, 2003 में उन्होंने उनको पेट्रियट कहा था और आरएसएस ने उनको दुर्गा कहा था और जब चुनाव आ गए तो फिर शुरू हो गई सेकुलरिज्म। आप कह रही हैं कि आरएसएस में अच्छे लोग हैं। हम ममता बनर्जी को बोलना चाह रहे हैं कि कब तक आप भारत के और बंगाल के मुसलमानों की आंखों में धूल झोंकेंगी? आप आरएसएस का जो मेंबर होता है, जो सुबह में ओथ लेता है, वो ममता बनर्जी पढ़ के सुनाए। हाँ, ये अलग बात है कि जनियो दारू एक हो रहे हैं तो हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते, मगर ये क्या बात है? आरएसएस को आप तारीफ कर रहे हैं और फिर मुसलमानों को बोलते हैं कि भाजपा को रोकना वोट दो। कि आरएसएस भाजपा में फ़र्क है कोई? ये अब जो टीएमसी में जो मुसलमान चेहरे हैं, जो टीएमसी में जो लोग हमको उंगलियां उठाते थे, अब बोलो क्या बोल रहे हैं उस बारे में? क्या विकल्प देंगे आप मोदी के बारे में?
इसके पीछे क्या मतलब रहेगा सर? क्यों आप सोचते हैं कि ममता ने ऐसा बोला होगा आरएसएस के ऊपर?
अब उनको पूछिए। आपने हमसे सवाल किया, उनके बयान पर हम बोल रहे हैं, वो खुद बताएंगी। पहले भी 2003 या 4 में भी उन्होंने आरएसएस को तारीफ की थी, आरएसएस की, वो भी रिकॉर्ड है। और आरएसएस ने उनको कहा था कि दुर्गा है ये। तो अचानक ये मोहब्बत पैदा हो गई, तो इसका मतलब है शुरू से मोहब्बत थी। नहीं, शुरू से मोहब्बत थी, मगर हम लोग, हमारे आंखों में पर्दा पड़ा हुआ है ना सेकुलरिज्म का। हमारे आंखों पर सेकुलरिज्म का पर्दा पड़ा हुआ है, तो अब ये पर्दे हट रहे हैं, लोग देख रहे हैं अब।
सर, एक समीकरण, नया समीकरण बनता हुआ दिखा कल। हमारे मुख्यमंत्री बिहार गए थे, पटना बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री से मिले। इसको आप राजनीति विज्ञान के आप भी विद्यार्थी हैं और एक सांसद हैं, इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
नहीं, इस बारे में तो जो दो मुख्यमंत्री बैठे थे वही बताएंगे। मैं ना मुख्यमंत्री हूँ ना संतरी हूँ। मैं एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का सिपाही हूँ और बैठ के सब देख रहा हूँ।
कई मसलों पे आप
हाँ, नहीं बोल रहा हूँ ना। नहीं, देखिए, ये दोनों मुख्यमंत्री बता पाएंगे, हम क्यों बता पाएंगे उस बारे में? नहीं, सुनिए, हम तो बी टीम, सी टीम, हम मिले हुए हैं, हम भड़काऊ भाषण देते हैं, तो हमसे क्यों पूछ रहे आप? जो लोग जो बैठे हैं वो बताएंगे। बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, जिम्मेदार लोग हैं भाई, वो बहुत बड़े जिम्मेदार लोग हैं वो।
नीतीश कुमार खुल गए, इसके ऊपर आप कैसे देखते हैं?
हाँ,
मुख्यमंत्री बात कर रहे थे, अपनी बात रख रहे थे, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार जैसे ही क्वेश्चन आया कि अगले प्रधानमंत्री परिषद की तरफ से क्यों हो गए, एकदम से उठ गए।
अब वो नीतीश कुमार साहब बता पाएंगे।
We also have former UP Deputy Chief Minister Dinesh Sharma joining us. Sir, if I can get your quick reaction, we see there objecting to that crackdown on illegal madrasas that will be carried out in the state of UP.
देखिए, ओवैसी जी का केवल एक ही काम रह गया है कि सरकार की सकारात्मक जो पहल है उसका विरोध करना। जब वो वर्ग विशेष को लेकर पॉलिटिक्स करके और एक वर्ग, एक संप्रदाय का वो नेता बनने का ख्वाब देख रहे हैं, और उनको ये पता होना चाहिए कि ये पारदर्शी सरकार है उत्तर प्रदेश की और इसमें किसी के साथ कोई भेदभाव नहीं है। सरकार की जो सहायता की जो योजना है, उनकी सहायता का सबसे बड़ा अंश अल्पसंख्यक वर्ग को मिल रहा और अल्पसंख्यक वर्ग खुश है उत्तर प्रदेश में। जहां तक मदरसे को के बारे में है, तो मदरसा को मॉडर्नाइज करने के लिए सबसे ज्यादा पैसा अगर किसी गवर्नमेंट ने दिया आजादी के बाद तो बीजेपी सरकार ने दिया है। आज वहां पे कंप्यूटर उपलब्ध करा रहे हैं, आज वहां पे एनसीईआरटी की पुस्तकों को उपलब्ध कराया जा रहा है, आज वहां पे मजहबी शिक्षा के साथ साथ आधुनिक शिक्षा का पठन पाठन कराया जा रहा है। यानी सरकार की पूरी कोशिश ये है कि मदरसा से प्राप्त जो विद्यार्थी है उसका भविष्य उज्जवल हो। लेकिन जो अराजकता का अड्डा अगर कोई बनता है, कोई भी संस्थान, चाहे वो मदरसा हो या कोई और स्कूल हो, ये जाति और धर्म नहीं देखकर सरकार कार्रवाई करती। अगर कोई चीज इलीगल है तो इलीगल है, कोई फर्जी है तो फर्जी है। और तमाम जो कागजों पर चलने वाले ऐसे संस्थान थे उनके खिलाफ सरकार ने निष्पक्षता से कार्रवाई की है, उसमें जाति और धर्म नहीं है। तमाम और स्कूलों के खिलाफ भी कार्रवाई हुई, उनका जिक्र ओवैसी साहब ने नहीं किया। उन्होंने केवल मदरसे का ही क्यों किया? उनको मदरसे का उल्लेख करते समय बताना चाहिए कि सरकार ने उसमें कितना पैसा दिया है, कितना कंप्यूटराइज कराया है, कहां कहां स्मार्ट क्लासेस के लिए पैसा दिया है, कहां कहां एनसीईआरटी की सस्ती पुस्तकें उनको मुफ्त में शिक्षा के लिए पुस्तकें उपलब्ध कराई हैं, कहां मदरसा शिक्षकों को अब मृतक आश्रित के तौर पर नौकरी मिल सके उसके लिए क्रियाविधि को आगे बढ़ाई है। अब पहले तो राशन कार्ड भी नहीं बनता था मदरसा की शिक्षा के सर्टिफिकेट के साथ में, पासपोर्ट भी नहीं बन सकता था। आज ये सारे बदलाव सरकार कर रही है तो, लेकिन जो राष्ट्रभक्ति के अंतर्गत है, जो एक प्रोग्रेसिव नेचर के अंतर्गत है, उन्हीं चीजों को सरकार स्वीकार कर रही है।
जी, आपको क्या लगता है कि ऐसे प्रॉब्लम क्या है, इश्यूज क्या है ओएसी को, क्योंकि एक प्रॉपर ब्लूप्रिंट है जो कि फॉलो होगा, जब हम बात करें एक सर्वे होगा जिसके बाद जो इलीगल मदरसास हैं उन्हीं को ही हटाया जाएगा, तो दिक्कत कहाँ आ रही है अगर एक प्रॉपर प्रोसेस फॉलो होगा?
दिक्कत नहीं है, उनको विदेशों से भारी संख्या में मदद मिलती है। ऐसे भड़काऊ बयान देने के बाद कुछ ऐसे कट्टरपंथी तत्व हैं जो उनको मदद करते हैं। वो बजाय मुस्लिम समाज का उद्धार करने का, उनकी शिक्षा में सुधार, उनके स्वास्थ्य में सुधार, इनके जो प्रयत्न सरकार कर रही है उसकी प्रशंसा करने के बजाय वो केवल इसलिए आलोचना करते हैं जैसे उनके मसीहा बनकर वो सामने आ सकें और वोट की राजनीति करके बार्गेनिंग कर सकें।
जी,
मैं समझता हूँ कि ऐसे लोगों का अस्तित्व राजनीति में भी नहीं है और समाज में भी नहीं है।
जी, दिनेश शर्मा जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए। सो द फॉर्मर यूपी डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर स्पीकिंग टू द पब्लिक एंड कॉलिंग आउट इन फैक्ट आफ्टर ओवैसी देयर ऑब्जेक्टेड टू द सर्वेज दैट विल बी कंडक्टेड इन यूपी टू क्रैक डाउन ऑन द इलीगल madrasas in the state of UP, saying that private madrasas have the right to exist and opposing the crackdown as well. Well, we also spoke with, in fact, a reaction coming in from Danish Azad Ansari, who is the Minister of Minority Welfare in UP. Let's listen into what he had to say.
तो ये मंशा ये है कि हमारे पास उत्तर प्रदेश में मदरसा बोर्ड से एफिलिएटेड 16,513 मदरसे हैं। इसके अलावा भी अलग अलग जनपदों में ऐसे मदरसे चल रहे हैं जो मदरसा बोर्ड से एफिलिएटेड नहीं है। सरकार का मंशा ये है कि उनकी ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट यथास्थिति जानकारी होनी चाहिए कि वो मदरसे में कितने छात्र पढ़ रहे हैं, उन मदरसों में कितने शिक्षक हैं, वहाँ की इंफ्रा की क्या स्थिति है, क्या कोर्स और करिकुलम है वहाँ का, और वहाँ पे जो शिक्षकों को सैलरी जा रही है वो कैसे जा रही है। तो ये मंशा एक सर्वे है इस मंशे के साथ कि हमको यथास्थिति ग्राउंड की मालूम हो और कितने छात्र कहाँ पढ़ रहे हैं इसकी भी जानकारी सरकार के पास होनी ज़रूरी है, ताकि सरकार आगे कोई भी योजना बनाए तो उस योजना को इन तमाम चीज़ों के दृष्टिगत बनाए।
सर्वे की अगर रूपरेखा की बात की जाए, कैसे सर्वे होगा, कब से ये शुरुआत होगी, कौन लोग इसमें इन्वॉल्व होंगे, सरकार के कौन लोग होंगे, अधिकारी कौन होगा?
10 सितंबर से तक टीम गठित हो जाएगी। इस टीम में तहसील स्तर पे एसडीएम होंगे, डिस्ट्रिक्ट माइनॉरिटी ऑफिसर होंगे और बेसिक शिक्षा अधिकारी होंगे। ये अपनी रिपोर्ट अक्टूबर तक एडीएम के माध्यम से जिला अधिकारी को देंगे और जिला अधिकारी 25 अक्टूबर तक ये रिपोर्ट शासन को भेजेंगे। उस रिपोर्ट के आने के बाद शासन स्तर पर हम लोग बैठक करके उस सर्वे रिपोर्ट का जो हम लोग एनालाइज करेंगे और फिर आगे किस दिशा में काम करना है वो हम करेंगे। मंशा पॉजिटिव है, मंशा सकारात्मक है, मंशा मुस्लिम हमारे यूथ को प्रोग्रेस की तरफ, तरक्की की तरफ ले जाना है।
In after after Owaisi took pot shots at not just the UP government but also at Mamata Banerjee. And moving on to another big story that we've been tracking from, in fact, a story we've been tracking from Karnataka, where we understand that the NCPCR will be meeting the family of Mutt victims. The NCPCR, remember, has sought details on the Mutt scandal, in fact, saying that this year is 3 victims being quizzed. So latest details that are now just coming in, that the NCPCR has taken cognizance of this case that have been registered on allegations of sexual assault charges. Well, moving on to action happening in the national capital, let's take a look.
हो, पैसा हो, प्रॉपर्टी के कागज हो, वहाँ शायद 70-80 हज़ार रुपए के भाभी जी के कोई छोटे मोटे गहने मिले। तो लॉकर चेक कर लिया, गांव में सारी प्रॉपर्टी चेक कर ली, सब कुछ चेक कर लिया, कुछ भी नहीं मिला। तो अब सीबीआई वाले भी अच्छे लोग हैं, इंसान है, वो भी, उनके दिल में भी आत्मा, वो देख रहे हैं कि क्या हो रहा है, वो भी सोचते हैं यार ये ठीक नहीं हो रहा। वो जाते जाते कह रहे थे इनको, कहते हैं जी कुछ नहीं मिला हम लोगों को, लेकिन ऊपर से प्रेशर इतना ज़्यादा है कि एक बार आपको गिरफ्तार तो करना पड़ेगा। तो मनीष जी ने उनको कहा भाई चिंता मत करो, जब भी गिरफ्तार करना हो मेरे को बता देना, मैं आ जाऊंगा, मेरे को गिरफ्तार कर लेना। तो गिरफ्तार तो होंगे ये, लेकिन मोटे मोटे तौर पे सारा देश देख रहा है भाई, सारी जांच कर ली, सब कुछ कर लिया, कुछ नहीं मिला, पाक साफ। एक तरह से मैं बार बार कहता हूं कि हम लोग बार बार प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से ईमानदारी का सर्टिफिकेट लेके आए हैं, तो एक बार फिर से प्रधानमंत्री जी ने मनीष सिसोदिया को ईमानदारी का सर्टिफिकेट दिया है कि तुम सबसे ईमानदार। बाकी राजनीति तो चलती रहेगी, गिरफ्तारी जो है वो तो राजनीतिक होगी। मैं ये देख रहा था कि इस तरह के झूठे सच्चे केस कर करके, इंक्वायरी कर करके मिलता क्या है इनको। मानव जीवन का मुझे लगता है 3-4 हजार साल का इतिहास है। इन 3-4 हजार साल में शायद आम आदमी पार्टी ऐसी पार्टी है जिसके ऊपर सबसे ज्यादा केस हुए होंगे पूरी दुनिया में, पूरे इंसान। मैं सारा आज डेटा लेके आया हूं, हमारे 49 एमएलए के ऊपर 169 केस हुए हैं। छोटी सी पार्टी है, अभी अभी पैदा हुई है, और हमारे ऊपर 169 केस कर दिए इन्होंने। 49 एमएलए पे 169 केस कर दिए। 169 में से 134 केस खत्म हो गए, कोर्ट ने खत्म कर दिए। कोर्ट ने कहा भी कुछ नहीं है इन केस में। खूब डांटा इनको, पुलिस वगैरह को, कि क्या बेकार की। 35 केस अभी पेंडिंग है, वो भी खत्म हो जाएंगे थोड़े बहुत दिन में। इसमें मैं देख रहा था 16 केस मेरे ऊपर करे थे इन्होंने, 16 में से 12 में तो मैं बरी हो गया, 4 पेंडिंग है। 13 केस मनीष जी के ऊपर करे थे, उसमें से 10 में ये बरी हो गए, 3 पेंडिंग है। जैन साहब के ऊपर 4 केस करे थे, 2 में बरी हो गए, 2 पेंडिंग है। दिनेश मोहनिया पे 10 केस करे थे, 9 में बरी हो गए, 1 पेंडिंग है। वंदना कुमारी पे 6 केस करे थे, सारे बरी हो गए। अखिलेश त्रिपाठी पे 4 करे थे, 3 बरी हो गए। इस तरह से पूरी लिस्ट है 49 एमएलए की। इन्होंने हमारी बोले बसों की खरीद पे घोटाला हो गया, कर लो जी, आ जाओ जांच कर लो। कर ली सारी जांच, कुछ नहीं मिला, एक नए पैसे का कुछ नहीं मिला। बोले शराब पॉलिसी में घोटाला हो गया, उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला अभी तक। तो स्कूलों में घोटाला हो गया, सारे स्कूलों की भी जांच, 4 साल हो गए इनको स्कूलों की जांच करते करते, उसमें भी कुछ नहीं मिला। मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में बोले खूब घोटाला हो गया, उसमें भी कुछ नहीं मिला। बोले अस्पतालों में घोटाला हो गया, अस्पतालों के कंस्ट्रक्शन में, दवाइयों में, पता नहीं क्या क्या, वो सारी जांच कर ली, उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला। कोरोना के वक्त बोले घोटाला हो गया, पूरी दुनिया कह रही है कोरोना में हम लोगों ने बड़ा अच्छा काम किया, बोले घोटाला हो गया, उसकी भी जांच कर ली। बोले सड़कों के निर्माण में घोटाला हो गया, उसकी भी जांच कर ली, उसमें भी कुछ नहीं मिला। इससे क्या फायदा है? इससे कोई देश का फायदा है ऐसी झूठी सच्ची जांच करके? देश का टाइम खराब कर रहे हो, लोगों का टाइम खराब कर रहे हो, काम में अड़चन अड़ा रहे हो, रोज नई नई उलट पुलट जांच कर रहे हो। एक जरूर हुआ है, जब से इन्होंने मनीष सिसोदिया क्या रेड मारी है, गुजरात में हमारा 4% वोट शेयर बढ़ गया। और जिस दिन ये इनको गिरफ्तार करेंगे, मुझे लगता है 6% वोट और बढ़ जाएगा। फिर अगर 2 बार गिरफ्तार हो गए तो सरकार ही बन जाएगी गुजरात में। आज देश में राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे 2 ही पार्टियां बची हैं। एक है कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी और एक है कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी। 2 ही पार्टियां हैं। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी है, उसमें सारे उनके नेता, मंत्री, मुख्यमंत्री, विधायक सब ईमानदार हैं। और जो कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी है, उसमें रोज भ्रष्टाचार सुनने को मिलता है, रोज भ्रष्टाचार। कल सुन रहे थे कर्नाटक के अंदर ठेकेदार खड़े होकर कह रहे थे, खुलेआम कभी नहीं हुआ होगा ऐसा, वो डर भी निकल गया उनका। ठेकेदार खड़े होकर कह रहे हैं, कोई कह रहा है मेरे से 30% पैसे खा गए, मेरे से 40% पे। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी वो है जो जहरीली शराब बेचती है। कट्टर पार्टी बेईमान पार्टी वो है जो नशा बेचती है इस देश के अंदर। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी है जो 20-20 करोड़ 50-50 करोड़ रुपए में एमएलए खरीदती है। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी जनता के टैक्स के पैसे को स्कूल और अस्पताल बनाती है। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी उससे स्कूल बनाती है, अस्पताल बनाती है। और कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी जनता से टैक्स लेके और अपने दोस्तों के कर्जे माफ करती है, उनसे एमएलए खरीदती है। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी अपने दोस्तों से और अपने पार्टी के लोगों से प्यार करती है, उनको बचाने की कोशिश करती है। अगर उनकी पार्टी का कोई पकड़ा जाए तो उसको जांच भी नहीं होती, कुछ नहीं होता। उनका कोई दोस्त पकड़ा जाए चोरी करते हुए तो उसका कुछ नहीं होता। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी देश से प्यार करती है। अगर उनका अपना भी कोई फंसे तो उसको बख्शती नहीं है कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी है जिसमें कम पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, आधे से ज्यादा अनपढ़ लोग हैं, कईयों की फर्जी डिग्रियां हैं उनके नेताओं की। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी वो है जिसके पास पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, आईआईटी के लोग हैं, डिग्री असली है। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी के पास अच्छी टीम है, समझ है, विजन है। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी है जो 24 घंटे गुंडागर्दी, लड़ाई झगड़ा, पूरे देश में बेईमान पार्टी को पता चल जाए किसी ने बलात्कार किया, उसको पार्टी में शामिल कराने के लिए पहुंच जाते हैं। औरतों को गंदी गंदी गालियां देते हैं ये। और कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी है जो शरीफों की पार्टी है, महिलाओं की इज्जत करती है। कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी है जो दोस्तों की फिक्र करती है, दोस्तवाद करती है, दोस्तों के लिए कुछ भी करने को तैयार है। कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी है जो भारत की परवाह करती है, भारतवाद करती है। और जैसा अभी राजेंद्र गौतम जी ने कहा कि कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी है जो भारत को दुनिया का नंबर 1 देश बनाना चाहती है। और कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी वो है जो अपने दोस्त को दुनिया का नंबर 1 बनाना चाहती है। मैं कहता हूं मैं फ्री बिजली देना चाहता हूं, बताओ क्या गलत करता हूं? पैसा स्विस बैंकों में नहीं ले जा रहा, जनता को फ्री बिजली। ये इतनी गंदी गंदी गालियां देते हैं, मैं देखता हूं इतनी गंदी गंदी गालियां देते हैं मेरे को। मैं कहता हूं मैं स्कूल और अस्पताल बनाना चाहता हूं देश में। दिल्ली में हमने इतने अच्छे अच्छे स्कूल बनाए, इतने अच्छे अच्छे, जैसे ही मैं कहता हूं मैं स्कूल अस्पताल बनाऊंगा, मेरे ऊपर केस कर देते हैं। ये इतने केस कर दिए इन लोगों ने मेरे ऊपर। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं कि स्कूल और अस्पताल बनाए बिना क्या देश की तरक्की हो सकती है?
And Kejriwal there defending his government and saying that cases have been filed against 49 AAP MLAs by the police. And a quick roundup of news in brief. While investigating the terror case involving counterfeit currency narco-terrorism organized crime syndicate which NIA had registered earlier this year, the Federal Probe Agency has now issued rewards on top members of the D group. Among them are Daud Ibrahim himself, who runs this crime syndicate from Karachi. Mass resignations have come from the NSUI in support of Ghulam Nabi Azad. 36 leaders and many workers of NSUI along with the state vice president Anirudh Raina and state general secretary Manik Sharma have resigned from base primary membership. In latest update on Sidhu Moosewala's murder case, the Delhi police has filed 2 FIRs under the UAPA against gangsters of Delhi and Punjab, including Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Brar. As per the police investigation, the Canada-based gangster Goldie Brar was the mastermind of the gruesome killing of Sidhu Moosewala. In more updates on Moosewala's murder probe, Republic has accessed another picture of shooters after killing Moosewala. Photo of 6 shooters enjoying at the Murugha port in Gujarat have surfaced. Shooters including Priyavat Fauji, Ankit Sirsa, Kashish and others got their picture clicked at the Murugha port. This photo was clicked right after killing Sidhu Moosewala. National Commission for Protection of Child Rights has taken a suo motu cognizance of case registered on allegations of sexual harassment against Shivamurthy Murugha, Seer, the chief pontiff of Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga. Further, the NCPCR has also sought an inquiry, saying that an inquiry must be conducted and that the victim's identity must not be disclosed. A SpiceJet flight that took off for Nashik from Maharashtra from the Indira Gandhi International Airport on Thursday morning returned midway due to the autopilot snag. The DGCA chief said that the Boeing 737 aircraft has returned safely after being involved in an air turnback due to an autopilot snag. In a tragic incident, 2 people died and 3 were injured after a Ganesh chariot came in contact with live electric wire in Sokanath Puthur area in Virudhunagar district in the state of Tamil Nadu. Latest update on the Dumka case, where section of POCSO has also been added in this case. This comes after the CWC had asked the police to add sections under the POCSO Act in the matter. The committee also found that the deceased was 15 years old and not 19 as mentioned earlier. And tracking the latest on the story with respect to the Murugha Mutt, the seer who's under the scanner over alleged allegations of sexual assault. We understand that the NCPCR will be meeting the family of the Mutt victims, and the NCPCR has also sought more details on the case. Ashwin reporting there live from Chitradurga. Ashwin, we understand no arrest has still have been made. It's been more than 24 hours. In fact, it seems that the state is only dragging its feet when it comes to action against the seer. Well, Ashwin, if you can hear us, if you could give us latest updates, no arrest of Seer yet. What can we expect in the next couple of hours when it comes to taking action against the Seer?
Definitely, as you rightly said, the NCPCR had stepped its ante and has increased pressure on the law enforcement as well as the investigating team to ensure that justice is delivered. But at the court also today, we saw that anticipatory bail petition that was moved by the Seer has been postponed for tomorrow. The reason being that there has been 2 councils. One, the CWC council had had given a lawyer from the District Legal Service Authority along with the counsel for the victim as well. So the girls choose one of them as the counsel for taking on this fight of cancelling the anticipatory bail. Now that is also going to happen tomorrow. But here what's interesting is you can see a large number of Dalits have now gathered outside the Deputy Commissioner's office in Chitradurga demanding that justice be delivered. We see a lot of crowd over here, about 100 strong crowd is here. A majority of them are women, and they are demanding that the politicians in the state speak out. They are said what they essentially stated was whether it's the BJP, JDS or the Congress, they have maintained their distance from the controversy, and they also demand that the Seer must step down from his responsibility and face the law like any other citizen, and they must ensure that the Seer gets arrested for justice to be delivered. They also went on to say, we did speak to the leaders witness, and they went on to say when there is a similar kind of atrocity that has been committed against women in other states, Karnataka is the first state to respond. The politicians do respond, but when it comes to their own daughters from the state itself, there seems to be an astounding silence, and that is the reason they have come out and protesting outside the Deputy Commissioner's office. These are the visuals that are coming out, and about 100 protesters are here from the Dalit community. They also are representing the Dalit community from the district of Chitradurga. They are protesting here. These are the visuals that are come out from the district. Back to you.
That's right, Ashwin. So massive outrage there, demanding action against the Seer. Still no arrest. If you could talk to us more about the sections under which the Seer has been booked.
Absolutely. See, it's a POCSO case that has been registered against him. In additional to that, one of the survivor is an SC. So the SC/ST Atrocity Act has also been later included in the FIR. So these are very strong. Laws, and this needs to be. There is no reason why there has to be laxity. There has to be a laxity in the way this police is showing. It has been over 6 days since this protest has been, since this demand for arrest has been going on, for the demand of the arrest. But so far that has not happened, and that is the reason why we see. That's the reason why we see that large number of people are protesting from the public. They're coming out stating that the Seer must face the law.
Yes, Ashwin, if you can get us the pulse of these protesters, if you can talk to them and get that basic, understanding as to what is exactly their demand and what sort of an action do they seek against the Seer.
Yes, absolutely. Let's speak to Mr. G. Prakash. Let's hear from him what he has to say. ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ?
ಈ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಒಂದೇ ಮಾತಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಶಿವಮೂರ್ತಿ ಶರಣರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಪೋಕ್ಸೋ ಕಾಯ್ದೆನಲ್ಲಿ FIR ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಲಿ ಅಟ್ರಾಸಿಟಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಎರಡು ಕೇಸು FIR ಆಗಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ಬಂಧಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? 1 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಬಂಧಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬೇಡಿಕೆ. ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದಂತೆ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಂಗ ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಸಂತ್ರಸ್ತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿದಾರಲ್ಲ, ದಲಿತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು, ಅವರಿಗೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯನ್ನ, ಸೂಕ್ತ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಬೇಡಿಕೆಯನ್ನ.
ಯಾವುದು ಇದು ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ?
ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು 1 ದಿನದ ಸಾಂಕೇತಿಕ ಧರಣಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯಾದ್ಯಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ದಲಿತ ಪರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ನಾಳೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಂಧಿಸುವಲ್ಲಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ
ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು.
ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತೀಯ ದಲಿತ ಸಂಘರ್ಷ ಸಮಿತಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದ 22 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಆ 22 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಬಂಧಿಸುವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಧರಣಿ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹವನ್ನ.
ಪಾರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಸೈಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವುದು
ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ?
ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಏನು
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ಈಗ ಗುಲಾಮಗಿರಿ ಪದ್ಧತಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಾರದು. ಅದೇ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಅವ್ರ ಮಗಳಿಗೋ ಅವ್ರ ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯರಿಗೋ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಒಬ್ಬ ಬಡ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಒಂದೇ ಮಾತು, ನಾನು ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, JDS ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಚಕಾರನೆ ಎತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೌನ ವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮತ್ತೆ
So this is essential. This is essentially what they have stated. The leadership is stating, like you can see behind me, a lot of women are also there. I just want the video journalists to also pan across and show what they're essentially saying is that the politicians should not keep silent anymore. They should speak because if something like this happens within their own home, they would have proactively done it. But that is not to be seen over here. They also went on to say that Seer must face the law. The arrest must happen because it's been strong laws have been put against him in the FIR, the SC/ST Atrocity Act, the POCSO Act. These are all strong sections. Still, despite all the evidences that has been gathered under Section 164 also, there is no kind of an arrest that has been made. It seems what they are saying is that it seems that justice is more tilted towards the Seer, and that is something they cannot take it. They also went on to say in all the districts in Karnataka, if the Seer is not arrested, all the Dalit organizations will come together and take out a massive protest and also a big protest will also be held in Bangalore. This is what essentially the protesters are saying, and these are the visuals right outside the Deputy Commissioner's office in Chitradurga. Back to you.
Yes, Ashwin, if you can talk a little more about the Lingayat community and how much of that dominant role do they play when it comes to Karnataka politics?
Samiksha, the Lingayat community is like the 20% of the population of Karnataka, saying that they also has a huge presence among the political fraternity. Some of the topmost leaders from the state of Karnataka have been churned out, have come out from the Lingayat community, and this is the reason why they say that there is a kind of a political pressure to slow down the investigation for that matter. Probably that is the reason why we see that despite the FIR being, despite the FIR being put on 26th of August and then transferred to Chitradurga on 27th, today being 1st of September, there has been no prominent action, an action that is no visible action is seen. Despite giving the Section 164 statement, we do not see any kind of a proactive response from police, especially in the case where there is involves minors, especially the case involves sexual exploitation of minors, as well as there is a section of SC/ST Atrocity Act. So this want or demand for justice is something which these people are saying, and we'll also ask some more people. आप हिंदी में बात करें?
Amity University in London, accredited by Quality Assurance Agency UK and licensed by the Government of UK, offers MBA and BBA degrees at its central London campus. Embark on a global career with a globally recognized UK university degree. To apply, visit amity.edu/London.
News from across the country. Prime Minister is set to embark on a two-day visit to Kerala here. The Prime Minister will reach Kerala at 4 p.m. Prime Minister will also inaugurate the Petta Tirupani Thara stretch of the Kochi Metro at 6 p.m. Notably, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Mohammed will take part in this function. The UP government has issued instructions to all district magistrates to conduct a survey of unrecognized madrasas by 10th of September. The survey team will include the SDM, BSA and District Minority Affairs to crack down on illegal madrasas in UP. In another development in the horrific Dumka murder case, BJP has alleged PFI role. Kapil Mishra has said that PFI link with Shah Rukh and the accused brother need to be probed. Two JEM terrorists have been killed in Sopore encounter. ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar reportedly news confirmed by the ADGP of Kashmir. Reportedly, one civilian has also been injured in this encounter.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee
of the BJP's women's wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai Sopor in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where 2 terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. He was immediately rushed to the hospital. His condition is said to be stable.
Okay, going back straight to the protests that are ongoing, where my colleague Ashwin is live. Protests against Seer Shivamurthy. He's not arrested. The victims continue to be questioned, and there are protests across Chitradurga. Over to you, Ashwin.
Niranjan, outside the Deputy Commissioner's office, there is a massive protest that is taking place. We can clearly see, I would like video journalists to show a pan across the frame and see, you can see a lot of women from the villages, from the nearby villages have come over here. They are all come in solidarity with the survivors, the 2 survivors, minor survivors who had to go through the ordeal of assault for many years, 1.5 years and 3.5 years. So they're all here to support these girls. So now we will ask them what they also have to say. Niranjan, I will also speak to some of these women also. ಯಾಕೆ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ?
ಬಡವರು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗೈತೆ. ಅವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಒಂದೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಒಂದೇ. ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಅವರು. ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಬರೀ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ 1000 ಲಕ್ಷಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂತ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಇಂಥ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಅದು ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ.
They're like our granddaughters.
What she's saying is these are daughters of this particular land, our own land, and that is the reason. And the Swamiji has got a big clout, and people touch his feet. And can somebody like that do something like this? So this is what she has said.
ನಮ್ಮ ಬಡವರು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕೊಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡಿಯಾರು, ದುಂಡೆ ಕೊಡಿಯಾರು, ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೋ, ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೋ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಿಲ್ಲ ಕಾನೂನು? ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಕೊಡ್ರಿ, ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮಗೆ ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಒಪ್ಪಿಸ್ರು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿನ, ನಾವೇನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
So that is one of the protesters again stating that all the avenues are being looked into to prosecute the accused Seer, whether it's through the court or through the FIR that has been filed. But all those things do not seem to work, and that is why they say they are worried. And you can see there are these men also in the front calling out these protests. They want justice. We can see some of them holding these small placards also saying they want justice. They also come out, Niranjan, stating that if their call is not heeded, they would be holding a massive protest across all the districts of Karnataka, and a massive protest will also come with all the Dalit organizations coming together in Bangalore as well. So this is the essentially the mood over here outside the Deputy Commissioner's office at Chitradurga. Back to you.
Yeah, and what is happening inside the courtroom? Because we are hearing that these girls continue to be questioned. They continue to be questioned. So you have first an FIR that is filed based on a complaint, and then a statement is recorded under section 164, and you have them present in the court with their parents today, once again, right? And they are the alleged victims, while they go to the court again and again and have to narrate their ordeal again and again. There is a situation where the victims are fighting for justice, but there is a complete reversal. Nothing is happening to the Seer.
Yes, Niranjan. In fact, today these girls and the parents were called. There was an addition to this original FIR. The SC/ST Atrocity Act was also added. Now they wanted a 116, 164 statement under the new things that were added. The SC/ST Atrocity Act. With regard to that, another statement was today taken. So that is what the ordeal these young minors had to go through. They have to again state what they went through, and all this has been done today. Also at the court today, an interesting thing happened. There was a representation which was given by the CWC from the District Legal Services Authority to fight for the cause of these girls. At the same time, there was also the prosecutor, DC Srinivas, who had also appeared for the girls. So the court asked why there are two lawyers fighting, who is going to actually do it. So then the girls, the survivors in this case, chose DC Srinivas and his counsel for further fighting this case forward, and also for the cancellation of the anticipatory bail of the Seer. Now the court has now adjourned it. Tomorrow they will be hearing it, because the opposition to the anticipatory bail must be submitted by the prosecution, and that will only happen tomorrow. The prosecution asked for some time for this, and tomorrow that will happen. So till then, there is no interim order passed by the court which says that the Seer should not be arrested. There is no interim order, but what we see is the police still going very slow in the approach. We did try to speak to some of the local police sources. When we did ask them about it, they also saying that perhaps the police has not even taken the Section 164 statement from the court itself. They're even delaying that. So this is an indication that we are getting, Niranjan. See, when a 164 statement is given, had it been a proactive law enforcement, they would have immediately worked towards getting it. But they are now saying there was a holiday in between. Today we may be able to get it, and then we will look. So all this kind of indicates that there is a slow movement of justice from the law enforcement, from the state, and that is a cause of worry, and that is probably the reason what you see reflection on the road. The organizations like the BDDS has all come over here and protesting in large numbers. Perhaps this will also swell to other parts of the state as well.
Okay, thank you for that. In fact, there is some more breaking news update coming in right now. I request you to stay with me. Ashwin, you stay right there. I have some breaking news update right now on Republic. I'm going to break that news and come back. There is news now in Jharkhand that Hemant Soren may resign. He may give up his MLA post. He may resign as an MLA. This is after the Office of Prophet. The Office of Prophet is exploding. It appears that Hemant Soren will have no choice but to step down. That's the breaking news input that I'm getting in. Hemant Soren has been running around from one state to another, currently in Chhattisgarh, in Raipur, along with his flock of MLAs. Doesn't have all his MLAs with him. He's fearing that his party may break. He's also fearing that the governor's report from the ECI, has, we have reported in the past, wants him to be disqualified as an MLA for holding Office of Prophet. As the Chief Minister awarded himself a mining lease. As the Chief Minister gave himself a mining lease, and that's the breaking news update right now. After he was I think there's some more action where Ashwin is. This is the breaking news update. Let's cut across straight back to Chitradurga, and we'll come back to Chitradurga now.
Need not worry about the security of the children. They are safe. We have shifted them.
People are fearing that you're allowing influential people to enter Parliament.
No.
What about the other children in the hostel?
They have been shifted. You have to ask CWC.
Okay, they took a decision to
yes.
That means that there is a concern about the safety of the children in the
Yes,
hostel.
exactly.
There is a concern about their safety.
See, it is the Child Rights Commission has instructed to shift them. They have done that.
Where have they been shifted, ma'am?
To various hostels. Wherever space is available, we have shifted them.
Okay.
Ma'am, the protests are increasing every single day. Will you communicate with the SP on the same?
Yeah. I'll communicate to SP regarding this.
Well, that was the DC. We asked her some questions about the safety of the children.
So the DC of Chitradurga had come forward, but it seems like she has decided not to indulge much with the media. She has averted questions. She has averted these questions. Let's ask her, ma'am, just tell us, ma'am.
I don't want to speak anything about this.
No, at your capacity, what is it that we can expect from you? Just that.
See, investigation is going on.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
Worried about the law and order situation.
There is no law and order problem here.
Okay,
everything police is taking care of.
So we tried. So the DC has evaded the question. What we see is that she was going outside. The protesters are there. This is a clash that is happening. There is the protesters are trying to stop the vehicle of the DC over here, and this could probably lead to some kind of a tense situation. There is a large protest that is happening now. We can see that the police is trying to move the protesters from in front of the vehicle of the DC, and they are demanding justice. What we see now are the visuals. These visuals are coming from outside the DC office in Chitradurga, where she has refused to speak. She has stated there is no law and order situation. The district is fine, but also she was unwilling to respond to the questions that we had asked about it. The situation is turning a little tense over here. The Dalit organizations are here now. It seems like the DC would like to speak to the representative of the Dalit organization. So you can see that the DC is trying to speak to the representative of the Dalit organization who is spearheading the protest. There is some kind of a consensus that DC is willing to speak to them, but we also see large number of protesters waiting anxiously over here. They are trying to speak, they are raising their grievances on the issue, and the DC is definitely giving a very patient hearing. She is right now speaking to Dr. Prakash, the head of the protesting group, and we can see that she is listening to the grievances, and what needs to be seen is whether some action will take place in terms of police action, in terms of the accused, whether the accused will be taken into custody or will there be any movement in that front. However, the DC right now is speaking to the protesters, the head of these protesters, getting them to know their grievances, and that is what is happening right now outside the Deputy Commissioner's office.
So the Deputy Commissioner, the DC getting a representation from Dalit groups as well as we speak. That's a letter that's being handed over to her. Ashwin, why don't you keep talking us over these pictures? Keep talking us over these pictures and what's going on the ground there.
DC is right now spoken. DC have now spoken. We have spoken to the leaders. Let's hear what he has to say.
ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ದೇನು ತಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲ, ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಡಳಿತ SP ಅವರು ತಪ್ಪಿದೆ, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ ತಪ್ಪಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಈಚೆಗೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಡಳಿತ ಜಾರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡದೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಈಗಲೇ ನಾವು ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೇ ಜನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು.
We will keep protesting until the arrest happens.
ಡೆಪ್ಟಿ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಏನೂ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ.
DC hasn't given us any assurances.
ನಮಗೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಡಳಿತದಿಂದ ಏನೂ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಿಂದ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಯವರು ಹೊಣೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಡಳಿತವನ್ನು ಹೊಣೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು.
There seems to be some sort of dissonance between the police and the district authorities.
ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗೆ ಕ್ಷಮೆಯನ್ನು ಯಾಚಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನಾದರೂ ಕೊಡ್ತಿರೋ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಇದೆ? ಯು ಆರ್ ಎ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್ವೆಂಟ್. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸರ್ವೆಂಟ್. ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ಯು ಟೈಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಅವನ್ ಮೇಡಮ್?
ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವ ವಿಚಾರಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ?
So Niranjan, so these are the voices that are coming. We're giving these exclusive visuals where the concerns of the organizations which are coming out in support of the girls are openly stated. They're saying the assurance has not been given. There is a kind of a tense situation that is prevailing on the ground. Whether it will lead to any kind of a confrontation is what needs to be seen. But what essentially these protesters are saying right now said was there has been no assurance that has been given, and they are a little disappointed over it. And the way the law enforcement and the entire setup is working is not for the support of the survivors, the two minor girls who are the survivors in this case. Niranjan.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll take a short break now. We'll take a short break, and coming back with those live pictures, that's the situation in Chitradurga. Story we've been reporting for the last 5 days. There are protests across Chitradurga in different parts of the state as well. Demands for arrest of the Seer. The victims have been questioned. Victim statement has been recorded. Seer free. That's the story. Taking a break. Back with the coverage.
Various Dalit organizations have now come forward to protest against the lackadaisical attitude of the law enforcement in the sexual assault case which is connected with the Mutt in Chitradurga. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you the minute-by-minute details of this story after the break.
Seema Patra is a BJP leader, not a small leader. Someone who is on the National Working Committee of the BJP's Women's Wing. This BJP leader has tortured her domestic help brutally.
Seema Patra has finally been nabbed by the police. She was arrested late last night. This, of course, after Republic TV's continuous campaign. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has reached the UAE on a 3-day visit. He will be holding talks with his counterpart from the Gulf nation, Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed, and review comprehensive strategic partnership between the two countries. An encounter broke out in Bomai-Sopor in North Kashmir's Baramulla district, where two terrorists affiliated to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the terror outfit, were neutralized. During the encounter, a civilian was also injured. He was immediately rushed to the hospital. His condition is said to be stable.
Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are protesting here and raising their voice against the Operation Lotus.
In Patna Museum, to maintain law and order, police personnel resorted to lathi charge.
Now, after Republic TV exposed Bihar's Minister Kartikeya Singh, who had allegedly was facing kidnapping charges, he has now resigned from Bihar cabinet. Earlier in the day, Chief Minister Nitish Kumar had changed his portfolio from law. Amid the political potboiler in Jharkhand, a cabinet meeting is scheduled for today. 5 out of 31 ministers who had earlier moved to Raipur
And as we see with the pictures from Chitradurga, where the Seer is yet to be arrested. This is at the Murugha Mutt in Chitradurga, where a Seer is facing rape allegations. Protests continue. As we report from Karnataka, the district commissioner spoke a few minutes back. Take a listen.
They are safe. You need not worry about the security of the children. They are safe. We have shifted them.
You're allowing influential people to enter Parliament.
No.
What about the other children in the hospital?
They have been shifted. You have to ask CWC.
Okay, they took a decision to
Yes.
That means that there is a concern about the safety of the children in the
Yes,
hospital.
exactly.
There is a concern about the safety.
See, it is the Child Rights Commission has instructed to ship them. They have done that.
Where are they being shifted, ma'am?
To various hostels. Wherever space is available, we have shifted them. There is no law and order problem here. Everything police is taking care of.
I think it should be a premature question because until disposal of the bail application, I can't say anything.
Can I ask you something? Is there any legal impediment for the investigating team to go forward based on the Section 164 statement?
164 statement is purely conference system. It is known to the only judge victims. It cannot be available to the public or defense lawyer at this stage.
So can the police go forward with is there a legal impediment for any kind of an arrest or any kind of questioning or giving a notice?
I have already answered you. It is a purely discretion of the police. Investigation is a freedom of police. Freedom of police, duty of the police, right of the police. We are as per 150 class 2. Nobody is having power to interfere in the investigation.
So the bail application is posted
Tomorrow for objections. We are already filed bail application. Today victims also present in the court along with their parents, one of the parent. In camera proceedings are going on inside. Tomorrow it will post the objection.
Sharanaru, for Murugha Sharanaru, petition was filed seeking anticipatory bail. Today the case was set on for issuing notices to the prosecutor and also the victims. Accordingly, they have appeared. Their advocates and prosecutor have appeared. They sought for time. Thus, the court has adjourned to tomorrow to file objections to the petition.
There was a confusion in the court today morning. District Legal Services Authority at Council has also appeared before the court and tried to file wakalat on behalf of the victim girls. And we also representing the victim girls have filed a wakalat on behalf of the victim girls. Then there was a confusion in the court to whom the authority to object the bail petition is to be given. Then the court has conducted an in-camera proceedings, sending out all other case concerned advocates and litigants, and inquired that who is the real advocate engaged by the victim girls. Then the victim girls have chosen us.
So also if
And accordingly the court has given us opportunity to oppose the bail petition and also to file objection to the bail petition. The anticipatory bail is to be filed only when there is reasonable apprehension of arrest in a non-bailable offence. Certainly this allegation what is made in the complaint and what is mentioned in the FIR are offences which are non-bailable in nature. But the thing is whether really apprehension is there. Since you are all aware and you are all witnessing that nothing is happening from the side of investigation to proceed against the accused. It seems